Hello, guys and gals, and welcome! Welcome to another episode of Let's Play. Well, no, it's not actually an episode of Let's Play Together. It's actually an episode of Let's Wait for Beta. Because, you know, wasn't beta supposed to be out on August 1st, guys? Wasn't it supposed to be out today? Right now, this second, and we can't play beta at the end of the world? I mean, it is. Yeah. I'm kind of mad. I'm a little upset. I'm a little upset. A little bit. Just a little bit upset. But you know what? I'm not going to cry about it. I have been doing some research into it, and I did come across a comment last night on the Diablo official forums. It was interesting. Basically, it was somebody made this stupid post, and they were like, well, I guess Diablo II Resurrected's getting delayed. And, they... And they popped up there, one of the devs popped up there and then replied, and I thought that was pretty cool. So I'm gonna see if I can read that. I'm also gonna look on here and see if I can find anything else from, you know, from the devs or the community manager or etc. etc. Alright, so Blizz Tracker, and we're going to go make sure we're in the right category. We're not in the right category. Okay, so we're in the wrong category. Let's make sure we're in Diablo II Resurrected. Diablo II Resurrected. There we are. Blizz Tracker, topics, and activity. We're looking at something that was for basically today or yesterday. And the countdown begins. Yes. Yes. Somebody made a post that literally says, now it's August, let me play Diablo II Resurrected Beta. Yes, let's do a proper peasant uprising. It's August 1st for us, still 31st for them. I'm sweating on this too. Click, click, click. Oh my god, let me play. I'm hoping we get it tomorrow or when it hits midnight August 1st. One of the dev community manager people, whatever green name is. I doubt it. They have given no date at all for when it will release. Nothing other than generic August. Breathe. You don't get to keep open beta progress anyway, so no need to go nuts on it. I will go nuts on it. Don't you tell me what to do. Deviantbrute said, I'm gonna go hella nuts on it. Hella nuts. That's right, Deviantbrute, hella nuts. Don't let them tell us what to do. That's not how this works. Let's see what other posts we can find. There was one on here that was like, somebody was just being a douche and they were like, we need it today. Oh, what did he say? He said, seems pretty clear they're going to delay the alpha and release date of D2 Res because of the recent alleged accusations. Hope it's not too long, but wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the game until next year, said Macbelly. And he got like an immediate reply from one of the community managers who said, no, that does not seem clear at all. There has been no mention of delay. Vicarious Visions in New York is working on most of the game. They are not involved or implicated in the Blizzard stuff, which is what I was saying about Vicarious Visions. That Vicarious Visions is a subsidiary company and has no real relation to Blizzard, despite the fact that they are owned by Blizzard. Furthermore, most of it does not involve the Diablo team. WoW teams seem pretty heavily involved, though. Most of the work is done. Open beta is already announced. The game is released. The game release date is already announced. I'm not expecting any delays on D2R. If they do, they will announce it. But so far, there is absolutely no indication there will be any delay. No, they have not announced a date for open beta other than August. Let's see what other posts we can find. That was the one that I found yesterday when I was scouring the internet for things. And there's like a million people on here. They're like, let me play now, let me play, let me play, let me play. They're literally like that. What's that one meme where the guy's at the bars and he's like, "Let me in." Hey, one of the devs posted a list of temporary play restrictions in Diablo 2. You know, that'd be fun to go over. Ooh. The Diablo 2 2000 servers will automatically restrict connections when a game client is performing unauthorized behaviors. These restrictions exist to maintain server stability and prevent exploitative behavior such as botting and hacking. If you are using an IP address which is shared with other users, any restriction will affect all the users of the IP address. If you share your IP address with other players who have gotten a restriction, you will need to acquire a different IP address. Connection restrictions in Diablo 2 2000 can be applied for behaviors such as attempting to use an invalid CD key, attempting to use a hacked or modified game client to log into Battle.net, unauthorized third-party programs or add-ons, connecting to Battle.net using a business network cloud hosting service, VPN, or proxy, rapidly connecting and disconnecting from Battle.net, switching between accounts or characters too quickly, leaving and joining games too quickly, scrolling through the skill selection too quickly, using the mouse wheel, repeatedly leaving an area and coming back to change shop or gambling items, repeatedly using a spell with no cast delay, such as Amplify Damage or Glacial Spike, repeatedly using an incorrect password, harassing other players, advertising inappropriate website URLs, spamming text or chat commands such as Whisper or Who Is, connecting to Battle.net with more than 8 clients. Repeated login attempts after restriction may extend the restriction. If you find that your connection has been temporarily restricted, please remain offline for at least 48 hours. If after 48 hours you are still restricted, reinstall your game client or acquire a new IP address. They say that like that's just something that's so easy to do. Like, hey, just go get a new IP address. You know, hey, just call up Cox and just be like, hey, you know, I need a new IP address. I got banned. And, you know, Blizzard said they're not going to unban me, so I need a new IP address. Like, stat. By the way, I would be amiss if I did not say one more time, this is the last day to enter the contest for the Diablo 2 Enigma Rune Word set. So if you want to get your Enigma Rune Word set, or at least have a chance to get your Enigma Rune Word set, I'm going to post this link one more time. In the description of the video is the application. Basically, it's a little Google Docs. You just fill it out and put your email address in there, answer a couple questions. It's absolutely harmless. And on tomorrow's stream, I will do the drawing for the contest. So pretty excited about that. So, you know, but get your entries in now, because you're not going to be able to get them in later. Elon Musk internet. Got that Elon Musk internet. All right. All right, I'll see. Alright, I'm trying to find anything else on these forums that might, any news on the Nintendo Switch version. See if there's any dev posts in here. Supposedly, any of these posts on this list are supposed to have dev posts in them. It's so hard to get, like, just what I want, though. Here we go. Diablo II Resurrected. Oh my god, when is beta? It's August. August, never August TM. By the way, that's a trade. August TM trademark. Soon. I remember I used to participate in these forums, and there was a dev who would constantly be on the forums, and he would talk to us, and we kept asking him questions like, when are they coming out with the new update, and or when are they going to finally change, Paladin's, skill tree, or whatever it was, right? And he would just always say, soon. He would always just say soon. So we started trolling him, and we did soon. And then we put the trademark logo after his soon. And he goes, "Oh, we got the patented soon trademarked." Let's see if I can actually do it. Alt key code for trademark. Alt key code for trademark. Alt plus 0153. So every time he would type in soon, we would type in this. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. So it would look like that. So now we're going to have to start typing in August. By the way, if you've never actually done this before, there are like 1,000 million things you can type in on the keyboard that aren't on your keyboard. So if you hold down the Alt key and you type in any of the numbers on the numpad, it will come up with a code which is for any of the stuff that's not on your keyboard. So for instance, Alt 13 is a musical note, or Alt 12 and Alt 11 are the male and female symbols. Or Alt 15, for instance, is a little sun looking thing. Like there's like a trillion kajabillion of them, and somewhere along the line, I think I remember I had like printed one out, and I had like a little sheet with all the stuff on it, because I always thought it was so cool to like be able to do symbols that nobody else could do. But Alt 0153 is the trademark symbol. Alt 0169 is the copyright symbol. Alt 0174 is the registered symbol, and Alt 0137 is the per mile per thousand stupid little symbol. It's a whole bunch of stupid dumb stuff. My problem here is that the Diablo 2 and the Diablo 3 forums are like combined together, and it's really obnoxious. Like, they're just not. I don't understand. I don't understand why they would be sort of combined together. But I can't find anything else on here that makes any sense. Just a bunch of stupid people talking about the game that don't even know what they're talking about. No keypad on your keyboard? That's terrible. Let's check out Pure Diablo. Sure, why not? PureDiablo.com. Oh, I thought you meant for like news. Well, trust me, I'm gonna keep my eyes open. I'm gonna be on here all the time looking at looking at stuff. I've been going to this website, Deviantbrute. It's actually pretty cool, and they got a forums on here. It's and it's super easy to search through, like ridiculously easy. You just go up here to the database, and you click on rune words, and like you can just be like, okay, I want a 3-socket bow rune word, and you just plink on a missile weapon, and then you plink on the number of sockets that you want, so 3 sockets, and then bam, just like that, it gives you melody and edge, and it's like ridiculous. Also, if you haven't actually looked at IO's like so Diablo 2 IO started before it was actually like a website, and it had this. And I think this is really cool. So he went through the process of like cross-referencing and like linking like every single like comment by the developers. So if there's anything that you want to look up, like, and it also takes you to the video, like the timestamp on the video where the developer said that particular thing, which is really cool. So, you know, like if you wanted to look up the question was like, you know, will we do still allow you to play offline? You will need to authenticate that your copy is legit, but after that, you won't be bothered. There's a reason why we leave those characters quarantined away from online. So this is that was by Rob Gallerani, lead designer, and it takes you literally you click on it and it takes you right to the video at the timestamp when he says it.
We do still allow you to play offline, right? You will need to authenticate that your copy is legit, but after.
Anyway, it's a pretty cool source of information. Like if you just want to like look up quotes and stuff like that about like what's going on with Diablo II Resurrected. And I can't find anything. There's this guy on the forums. All he does is literally just spam over and over and over again about how he wants personal loot, and people have started calling it POOT, personal loot POOT. Get it? POOT. And there's so many people on here that don't want to have anything to do with personal loot. But this guy, like, I remember like back in April, like before the alpha even came out, they he was on here talking about personal loot just every single day, hundreds of posts every single day, and I would counter every single one of his arguments because they're stupid, and there are like hundreds of people on here who also counter all of his arguments because they're stupid. And I thought for sure that he would give up at some point because, you know, I don't visit these forums every single day. I'm on here right now because I want to see if there's any comments about when the beta's coming out. And that's pretty much it. And dude, he's still on here non-stop arguing about the POOT. And and dude, he literally has moved on to the point where he's trying to argue it from an accessibility standpoint, where he's like, people won't be able to click on the items. Like, it's too hard to click on items. Items need to just appear in your inventory magically. You can't. Nobody needs to be able to click on stuff anymore. And I literally made a comment. I was like, "Good God, he's still on here talking about this. It's been like 4 months." And somebody else replied, and they were like, "Yes, he's been on here for literally the entire time. He will never stop. He's some sort of Terminator robot." No. It's not a Blizzard employee. You don't know what POOT is? You better know what POOT is. Alright, well, I'm unable to find anything, but I'm going to be looking every single day, trust me. Even when I'm offline, I will still be checking, you know, like the launcher and the Blizzard forums and also the Twitter page and looking for any information on when the beta is actually coming. So we'll trust me, you know, hang around, hit the follow button, go over my YouTube page, hit the subscribe button and the little bell over there, because I guarantee you, just like last time, I will have a video up announcing the beta when it comes out, the rules for the beta and all that other crap. Like literally, like as soon as I see the article, I'll be on there, just like yes, let's go. Alright, let's play some Diablo then. I don't know where this character is. He's level 47. Let's join a bail run, see if we can go do bail. Oh no, he's only in Act 3, never mind. Okay, so we're looking for an Act 3 game then. Have you ever played Diablo 3, Deviantbrute? That's personal loot. Diablo 3 is personal loot. Diablo 3 is every single item that drops, you're the only one that can see it. Every single item that drops, you're the only one that can use it. You can't trade it with anybody. You can't give it to anybody. I think in Diablo 3, or at least they used to, I don't know if they've taken it away, but there used to be like an hour timer where like if you found the item in the game with the person, you could like trade it with the other person. But only if that person was in the game when it dropped and only for an hour after it dropped. And then after that, it's bound to you. And it's just an awful system. A lot of people who hate global loot, they use this argument that global loot is how do I put it? They use this argument that global loot is for greedy people, that it's for people who want to steal all the loot for themselves and who want to mooch off of other people, and who want things to be unfair. But in my mind, like I play Diablo 3 and I see how the personal loot system is in Diablo 3, and what I see is I see a game that has isolated the players from one another. I see a game that has made it so that you can't share anything that you own with anyone else. I see a game that has prevented you from being able to go into a lower level game and just dropping all this amazing equipment on other people. Like, can you imagine what Diablo 2 would be like if you couldn't just log into an Act 1 start game in normal and then just drop a whole bunch of freaking uniques and rares on them? What's the fun in that? That's like half the fun of Diablo is having this inventory full of crap, and you can't use it personally, but you're like, okay, well, I bet you like all these little Act 1 newbies will gobble it up. And you literally go in the game, you start dropping items on the ground, and they look at you like you're God, and you're like, oh, and they're like, yes, and I also have this, and they're like, oh my God, I'll take that, and like, I also have this, and like, oh my God, I'll take that, and I also have this ring, and this amulet, and this ring, and this amulet, and this ring, ding, 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 ding. My argument for personal loot versus global loot is very simple. People who want personal loot say that that the only people who want global loot are those who are greedy. And I say the exact opposite. I say people who want personal loot are the ones that are greedy. The ones who want personal loot are the ones who are going to do away with any kind of charity whatsoever. Because you would get rid of all the charity in the game as soon as you get rid of the global loot system. There's no ability to share items with your friends. There's no ability to drop items on the ground for other people. There's no ability to not pick up an item that you would otherwise pick up so that someone else has a chance at it. There's literally no charity at all when you go to a personal loot system. There's no kindness. There's no sharing. There's no nothing. So as soon as you go to a personal loot system, you cut out every single aspect of humanity that Diablo 2 had. And let's be perfectly honest, all right? Let's be entirely frank here. The reason why global loot went away was not because people didn't like it. The reason why global loot went away when you got to Diablo 3 was because they were tired of the bots and the real money traders selling the items. In the personal loot system, which is Diablo 3, you can't sell anything. It's all yours, and it's only yours. And the only way you can sell anything on Diablo 3 is to literally sell your entire character and account along with it. Act 3. And they screwed that up so badly, and then instead of fixing it, which they probably should have just fixed it, they decided they were going to just do away with it entirely. Which is stupid. What's up, Orion? Nobody knows a date for beta, Orion. I know everyone's excited, but nobody knows a date for beta. I've been scouring the internet for one. I've found absolutely nothing. Nothing. Wait, hold on. There was an Act 2 start game. Act 2 start. Let's see where they're at. Somebody said that they looked into the past, like games that they've made, and that apparently a lot of the games that they made were on Tuesdays. Apparently, they love Tuesdays for some reason. It's like their favorite thing. And so everybody's guessing now that it's going to be on Tuesday. Or ma'am. Alright. I'm gonna go do Act 3. I'm gonna go kill Mephisto in Nightmare real quick. There's no reason to do this in a group because they can't come and help me. Oh yeah, Neverworld is making an app, Deviantbrute. It's basically around trading your items. If I remember correctly, it's the ability to trade items for cryptocurrency. I used to be against real money trade and stuff like that in video games, and I kind of still am in a lot of them. Don't get me wrong, because I don't want to sound like I'm for them. One of the things, though, that I've realized is that in certain games, especially with global loot, as we're talking about, if we don't have a trade system in place that will allow everyone to trade their items, then the real money traders will do it for us. So either we do it or they do it. I would much rather the players themselves take over that kind of a role than the little family of 18 in China who has like a whole bunch of old PCs hooked up. See, what I'm really hoping though is that Diablo II Resurrected does have a much higher system requirement than Diablo II. Because Diablo 2 is such an old game and it runs on such old equipment that literally any computer can run it. You could literally have a computer from the year 2000 and that bad boy can be running Diablo on there with a bot program for you to get some stuff. And you know, if you have a really nice computer, you can set it up with multiple entries of Diablo running all at the same time, because the game just requires nothing. And my point to this is that if Diablo II Resurrected has a much higher system requirement, it will be a lot more difficult to run 18,000 bots. And then ergo, we will have an easier time, dealing with the bots because there will be less of them. But my point is, Deviantbrute, I know the PoE has a trade system. My point is, though, is that if there's no trade system, there's no other alternative. If you give players another alternative, they will use the other alternative. There are many people who are willing to go to use the other alternatives. Whereas if there is no other alternative, then you're basically forcing the players to go in that direction. Diablo 2 really has no other alternative. There's no auction house. There's no way to sell your items. There's no standard of currency. I think very specifically he even intended it for console players. At least I remember that's what he was saying. I was even joking with the idea, and this actually kind of sounds more and more legitimate now that I think about it, of a cryptocurrency based around Diablo. So instead of being using cryptocurrency in general, what if there was actually a Diablo coin, like a Diablo cryptocurrency, that you could mine or whatever, or sell for items or whatever, and then you literally would just, you know, trade items in D-coin. How many D-coins you want for that perfect Nagel ring? Yeah, Neverworld's been working on that thing for a long time. I believe he is excited to get it running. Come on, where are you, Mephisto? The Lord of Terror. Freaking little pygmy little undead Stygian doll little craps. Protector shield. Oh, it's ethereal. What the hell? 29 all res. Look, Hemlier sirs. Back off, please. What are you fighting over there, Merc? Maybe like 18 years. You know what I always wanted to see in Diablo, though, which I was kind of disappointed. Unique items have these unique effects. Like, a lot of unique items have these unique effects that just do not exist on anything else. And the unique effects, I think, more so than the uniques themselves, is what inevitably caused the rare items to kind of lose their awesomeness. Because, you know, rare items used to be really awesome before all the unique items got added. And I would like to see the ability for some of those rare effects to roll on rare items. You know, like, for instance, +1 to all skills doesn't roll on an armor. It will not roll on a rare armor, like, no matter what. So what if you added, you know, into the game that +1 to all skills could roll on a rare armor? Then you might find like some godlike rare armor with +1 to all skills and like the perfect stats, and then you might actually you know, want to use it. Oh, snoot boop, huh? He been doing this to me a lot lately, babe. He comes up and gives me a snoot boop. He's like, "What's going on there, sir?" Well, you know, I imagine there's going to be scamming no matter what, but it's definitely nice to have a function like that to protect yourself. It'd be interesting to have a third-party arbiter, though. Somebody who goes like, who's like a trusted person who holds on to the item until the funds have cleared, and then trades it. Well, you got some time to work it out, Neverwell. God, this is the biggest Endurance of Hate level 2 I've ever seen in my life. How big do you want this one to be? I don't know. Let's make it 78 teraquads. What's a teraquad? I don't know. Just make it up. Just go ahead. Just do it. It sounds like a lot. Just make it big. What's up, Zozilla? I mean, I'm searching every day too, Zozilla. That's I haven't found anything more than it's not delayed. So I did find some information earlier, and basically they said in a nutshell that Vicarious Visions, which is the company that's working on the game, is based in New York, and apparently they are sort of separated from the entire whole, you know, Blizzard fiasco right now, and apparently they're unaffected. And they also said that the game is pretty much done, and they have no reason to expect that the beta or the launch of the game will be delayed. So. Superior full plate mail. 8% ED. Bet you that's worth, well I'm not, yeah, 30k, because I'm not in hell. Good day. Only 26k? For shame. Yeah, I don't think it will. That's kind of the whole point of what I'm saying, is that they, one of the developers on the forums literally said that it's not going to. They're too close to launch, too much has been finished, the game is almost done, there's really not much left to do anyway. And to further, you know, hammer the point down, he pretty much said in a nutshell that Vicarious Visions is not part of Blizzard in that way. They are owned by Blizzard, but they are still their own, you know, separate subsidiary company, and so they work on their own. And apparently all this stupid stuff going on with the lawsuit and all this, whatever, doesn't have anything to do with them. I really couldn't care less about Call of Duty. Call of Duty hasn't been good since they started making the modern games. I really haven't liked any of the Call of Duties since. Somebody told me that like the newest Call of Duty was a lot better than a lot of the older ones, but I can't stand them. I loved Call of Duty, the World War II ones. So I even have the T-shirt from Call of Duty 1 and Call of Duty 2, and I played those entire games all the way through, Call of Duty 1 and 2, and I couldn't stand Modern Warfare. So mesmerized by what my dog is doing, I can't even... Bear, what are you doing? Bear. What are you doing, Bear? I don't know, the single player campaigns are okay. No, I can't stand the multiplayer. +3 to enchant. There's a big difference between the multiplayer and the single-player campaigns. I mean, they follow the same formula for a really long time. And the formula is, you don't have hit points. They did that back in Call of Duty 1 and Call of Duty 2 as well. All the little quotes and stuff when you die, that kind of stuff was really cool. And I remember liking to read all the quotes every single time, like the Winston Churchill quotes and the Patton quotes and all that cool stuff. I thought that was pretty neat. But the multiplayer, I can't stand the multiplayer. You're talking about a guy who came from Team Fortress 2 and Team Fortress 1 and Counter-Strike and Counter-Strike Source and games like that where the multiplayer was set up in a fair way, you know. Huh? What? Oh, okay. Jimmy's eating dog food. Completely forgot what I was saying now. What the hell was I even talking about? Oh, so the multiplayer. So the multiplayer on Call of Duty, I can't stand it. It has this horrible spawn system where like literally the people will spawn directly behind you and shoot you in the back of the head, and I can't stand it. Like in Counter-Strike and Team Fortress, you spawn on your side. Okay, you spawn on your side of the field. And everybody spawns together, and there's no spawning directly next to the enemy where the enemy can shoot you in the back of the head. And you know, there's a finite, interesting function to the game where, you know, this is your side, this is our side. You know, you're trying to flank each other. You're trying to take particular parts of the map, and if you take particular parts of the map, you know, the enemy can't go there because your team is there. But no, in Call of Duty, they just like, oh, you took this part of the map? Well, it's too bad. We just spawned like 3 of the enemy inside the area that you just took. Like literally behind you and in the middle of you, and the enemy just like walks over and just like knifes you because they literally spawned 2 feet away from you. Found some Frostburn Gauntlets, and they're not as good as mine. They are nowhere near as good as mine. Play search? What are you talking about, Deviantbrute? I don't know. I just prefer like Counter-Strike and Team Fortress format. Ooh, a ring. I like rings. I've always been very much a 1 life per round game person, so maybe that would be more acceptable to me. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, Team Fortress 2 does a much better job of multiple lives per round than Counter-Strike does. I mean, Call of Duty does. I mean, in Team Fortress 2, you have multiple lives per round, but there's actual spawn points, and everybody spawns at those spawn points. And so instead of spawning directly behind somebody, you know exactly where people are going to spawn once you kill them. Yes, they can run right back and they can kill you, which is moderately hilarious in most situations. When you have somebody that you just killed, like, literally run straight back to where you were and then kill you. But at the very least, they're not spawning directly behind you and shooting you in the back of the head before you have a chance to react. Star.
It is good. There is a...
Look for Iswal.
What do you need?
Got too much crap on me. I need to go, like, drop all my crap on the ground somewhere. Transfer it to a mule. Let's go do that real quick. Blink! Alright, so we don't need the Umbral Disc, we don't need the Frostburn Gauntlets, we don't need the boots, we don't need the Twitch, we don't need the Tarn Helm. Don't need the Cleglaw's Claw, or the Cleglaw's Tooth, or the OP Jank, or the Diggler Dirk, or the Gravespine Wand, or the really awesome Bone Wand, or the superior Stealth Light Plates. Alright, let's go kill something, perm this game, and then we'll go grab a mule. Alright, Deviantbrute, have some fun. Alright, that should be enough to perm the game. And we'll grab Mule. Pick up some jank.
Where can I take you? I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Back to you, NATO. Alright, so I'm in Act 4 now. I guess I could make an Act 4 game. Yeah, I'll see if we can get some people in here. Yeah, we'll just do Act 4. Act 4, GGM. I'll go kill Iswal first. Give some people some time to actually show up. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That's another game I had trouble getting into. I actually really liked the assassin portion of the game, but what is it called? The Animus. The Animus really like broke me out of the game. Like every time you'd be playing and you'd get really into the game, you'd be immersed in the story, and then it would just pull you out into the Animus, and you just felt like you didn't want to play anymore. You're like, oh, that's right, I'm just playing a video game. And then you would try and get back into it, and it wouldn't work. And I don't know what they were thinking with the whole Animus thing. I feel like they could have done that differently. I went from this super awesome badass assassin to just some guy in a room. There was a guy, just a guy in a room. And that's a big thing for me, is immersion in a video game. Like, I really want to be immersed in the game. I don't like things that break me out of that immersion. I feel like it's I don't know. That's just how I like to play. Is I like to be immersed, pretending to be whatever I am supposed to be. Like in this particular case, a druid with the abilities of nature. Or, you know, a necromancer summoning forth the undead. I mean, it's no different to me than, like, if you were playing a video game and all of a sudden, you know, like, your girlfriend calls and tells you you need to take out the trash, and then before you know it, you know, you go take out the trash, you do what you need to do, and then you get back to the game and you're out of it. Like you already lost it. Like you try and get back into it, but you can't quite get your mind there anymore. I don't know if anyone else is like that, but it's like that for me. I like to get all that stuff out of the way first before I start to play the game, so I don't have to stop. But in Assassin's Creed, it was like they deliberately pulled you out of the immersion, and it really bugged me. And they didn't just do it to you once or twice, because sometimes you can get your head back in. They did it to you over and over again. Like, here, complete this mission, and then you're back in the Animus in the future. I did hear that Valhalla was pretty good, though. Although some people apparently didn't like Valhalla because it's not based on the same time period. What's up, Necromancer? Water. All these dang flawless gems. You played D2 last week? I've been playing D2 for months, so ever since the beta, man, I've been just rocking D2 like nonstop. That's like from April. I played Half-Life recently, but honestly, you know the reason why I played Half-Life? Because I wanted to get some non-Diablo games in before I started playing Diablo forever. I'm like, oh yeah, Diablo Resurrected comes out tomorrow. Well, better get my non-Diablo games in before then, because ain't playing nothing else after Diablo. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. Grind it. Oh, it's going to be difficult on Diablo II Resurrected, I can tell you. There's going to be so much more difficulty in finding equipment, so much more difficulty in and just simply like making rune words and things like that. It's going to be nowhere near as easy as it currently is in Diablo II Lord of Destruction. Right now you got all the bots dropping gear all over the place. There's freaking jaw runes for days. Like, you can literally go on like JSP and buy like a jaw rune pack and get like 20 jaw runes for like $20. What's up, Mata? I've been searching, man. I've been searching for any information I can find on Diablo 2 Resurrected Beta. We are all waiting with bated breath. By the way, I do have a contest running for an Enigma rune word set, if any of you guys and gals are interested. I hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube a little while ago, so I decided to do a little contest, give away a actual real Enigma rune word set. It's right here. This is they're pretty large, as you can see by holding it to my forehead. They don't quite fit in the helmet socket. And you can win those. The giveaway is actually tomorrow. You only have 1 day to enter. And let me go ahead and put that link up there. I think this is it. Nope, that's not it. Merc. Ah, I get Merc. See, that's what I get for not paying attention. Hold on. Where's that link I posted earlier? Here it is. I'm pretty sure that's it. And even if it's not it, you can hop over to my YouTube page and you can just look for it. It's literally a video that says 1,000 rune word giveaway or something like that. And if you look here, it's a 3 rune set. So it's an Enigma set. You know, was it Ja if Burr or whatever? And they're pretty cool. They're really cool. There's a Google Docs in the description of that video. So all you have to do is you just go down to the description, click on the Google Doc, and just fill it out. And I'll be doing the drawing live tomorrow. So if you guys are interested in that. Go take a look. It's in a book, reading Rainbow.
Greetings.
I can do anything. All right.
Thank you.
Ooh, Hurricane's maxed out. Nice. Okay, so now we're on Tornado. Somebody's got River Flame. Let's go then. What are we waiting for? Yep, so, you know, I'll get the address from you, obviously, you know, if you win. I just didn't feel like I needed to collect addresses from people beforehand. I just do your email address. Make sure you put a good email address in there, because I'll be shooting you an email telling you that you won, and you know, asking for your address so I can email you, or not email you, so I can mail you the package. They're really cool. They're honestly really cool. And if you want, there's a link to the guy's Etsy who makes them. He also has an Infinity set too, if you're interested in that. But you know, this one's for free, and you have a chance to win it. So. And hey, you know, if you don't win it, you can always go buy your own if that's what you want to do. +2 to rabies. Alright, more tornado. Almost up to 1,000 damage on our hurricane. Pretty exciting. Our hurricane is now what, level 30? That's pretty good for not having the best gear in the world right now. Picking up all this stuff that could possibly be good, but it's probably not. At some point, I might actually have to want to do crafting. That'd be fun. That's right. Fear the wind. The windily druid of windeliness. Alright, man. with the boys. Oh lord. Spawn them janks right on top of me. Die, foul demons! I still can't imagine like somebody actually shooting tornadoes at you. I feel like that'd be a kind of a big deal. Can you imagine you're just walking along and somebody just like starts spawning tornadoes in your direction? I feel like that'd be some pretty beast stuff. That'd be pretty beast. A freaking hurricane blowing around them. And they're just like shooting tornadoes out. I mean, people-sized tornadoes, but still. So beta was announced to have start in August, Banana, and that's kind of what we're all waiting on. Is we're waiting on them to say something, but like, hey, it's August. Like, where's the beta? You know, of course, they didn't say when in August, and they didn't really specify. So I guess we're all just waiting with bated breath until we get some sort of official word. And who knows when that official word is going to just pop up magically, because they last time for alpha they announced the beta 2 days. It was literally only 2 days before the actual beta alpha started. They were just like, oh yeah, by the way, we're doing alpha, and then that was it. That was all we got. So for all we know, it could be like tomorrow, and they just drop it on us like at midnight today or something stupid like that. Check out that glowing orb. +3 to chilling, +1 to thunderstorm, +1 to chain lightning. Wow, actually not bad for a lightning sorceress. I mean, chilling armor's nice, and then thunderstorm and chain lightning together. Solar creeper. According to Blizzard, it will be available to the people who pre-order first, and then it will be available to the people who have not pre-ordered second. Nobody really knows exactly how much that exclusivity is going to give us. You know, like how long it's going to be exclusive to us. I would hope that they would launch this beta like as soon as humanly possible. They've got basically less than 2 months at this point to test out the game, do the beta tests, run some updates, fix things, etc. And hopefully, you know, in 2 months they can get all that done, and the game will be a polished, shiny jewel by the time that it comes out. But the more time they wait, the less time they have to test. So I really don't know. They like to do things on Tuesday, though. We found that out, so maybe it'll be Tuesday. Apparently they launched the alpha on Tuesday. They did like another beta like recently in past, and it was on a Tuesday. And so they keep releasing things on Tuesdays. It's not Tuesday, so maybe we'll have to wait till Tuesday. I don't know what it is with Tuesdays. Maybe they hate Mondays. They're always skipping over Mondays. They gotta get to Tuesdays. Who knows? I mean, I actually looked it up the other day because I was curious, like how far in advance they had actually told us about the alpha. So I went on, because I actually had made a post 41 minutes after the announcement of the alpha. I made a video, and so I looked to check and see when my video was, and it was April 6th. So they had announced the alpha on April 6th, and the alpha started April 8th. So we had a whole 2-day notification that the alpha was coming. I imagine it's going to be much the same for the beta. They're not going to give us any heads up at all. It's just going to be like maybe like a 1 or 2 day notification, like, oh yeah, by the way, beta's launching tomorrow, and you're like, okay. Like your neighbor comes up, starts talking to you about like the weather and like his favorite beer, and then like at the end of the conversation he's just like, oh yeah, by the way, your house is actually on fire right now. And you're like, could you have started with that maybe? You didn't seem to be in much of a rush to let me know my house was on fire. Yeah, well, I figured you already knew, so. The light gauntlets. Can't remember how much boots are. I was actually thinking on making a video about like how much items are worth. Somebody was asking the other day like which items are worth selling, which items are not worth selling. And I talk about it all the time on my channel, but it never really occurred to me that maybe it might be a good idea to make a video on like which items are worth keeping and which items are not. Because, you know, there is, like, very specific items that are almost always worth, like, cap gold. And there are very specific items that are almost always not. Like, armors in general tend to be worth a lot of money. Even if they're not, like, hell versions. Like, even just a crappy scale mail is worth 3,254. And when you start to get into nightmare versions like the you know, like the nightmare articulated mails and stuff like that, they're worth like way more. And they usually cap out really fast, especially if they're superiors or they're magical. Ancient armors are always cap gold no matter what. Full plate mails and stuff like that usually sell for pretty good too. And then, of course, the class items. I think the class items are the main things that you pick up. Like, usually, out of everything, class items tend to be worth the most money to take up the least amount of space. So, you know, an armor is certainly nice, and it's worth 30 or 35,000 gold, depending on if you're in hell or nightmare. But, you know, if you specifically take a look at the class items, like a sorceress orb. You can find sorcerer's orbs all the time that are worth 35,000 gold, and they take up a whole 2 spots in your inventory. Necromancer wands, again, 2 spots. Barbarian helmets, 4 spots, as opposed to 6 for an armor. You know, like necromancer heads, also very, very nice. And you just sort of get used to picking them up, and it's probably a good idea that you pick them up too, because you could end up finding like some godlike, ridiculous necromancer wand that you know, that would actually be worth quite a lot of money, believe it or not. If you were to find, for instance, just off the top of my head, if you were to find a white necromancer wand or a 2-socket necromancer wand that has +3 bone spear, +3 clay golem, +3 decrepify, that would be worth like several jaw runes, if not more. Because what you can do with a +3 bone spear, +3 clay golem, +3 decrepify wand is you can literally put a white rune word in it, and the white rune word will beef that up to a unimaginable level of awesomeness. Same thing with necromancer heads. If you find a really, really awesome necromancer head, there's actually tons of different ways that those necromancer heads could spawn with just amazing rune possibilities. And you could put even like a rhyme rune shield in them. Sorcerer's orbs tend to be a little less as awesome because there are some really awesome sorcerer's orbs as far as, you know, like trading them, but they're still worth tons of money. Paladin scepters. Paladin scepters can actually spawn with some pretty amazing stats. You know, it's like just off the top of my head, if you were to find a +3 concentration, +3 blessed hammer, +3 like redemption. That would probably sell for a pretty large amount of money. I'm pretty sure you could trade that for whatever equipment that you would want, because then you could put a rune word in that and you could make that awesome. Especially if you could find, you know, one that gives you just the perfect plus to skills. But you know, that's the kind of stuff that I got a Falrun. It's not terrible. Or Nightmare. That's the kind of stuff that you should always be looking for, like nonstop. You should be looking for things like that. Also gloves. So a lot of people may not even know this one. So basically there's a huge number of gloves that can spawn with some pretty darn amazing stats. And basically what it is if you have a pair of gloves that you find in Hell difficulty, not really so sure about the Nightmare difficulty ones, but the Hell difficulty gloves can spawn with plus to skills. And if you find a really nice set of plus to skill gloves for Amazon, Assassin, and various other classes that have the ability to spawn plus to skills on gloves, you can actually find like some really awesome plus to skill gloves. Like maybe like +2 bow and crossbow skills for a bow and crossbow Amazon with like life leech, mana leech, a faster attack speed, so like 20% IAS. Even blue gloves can spawn with 40% IAS and plus the skills. So if you can imagine like you had a javelin Amazon and you found a +2 javelin and spear skills with 40% increased attack speed gloves. Those would be really freaking awesome, don't you think? So that's the kind of stuff that you look for, you know, that you're obviously not going to always find. But it's stuff you keep your eyes on. No. Okay, I got 3, nice, I got 3 items. I thought I had 3 emeralds. I don't have 3 emeralds. What did you pre-purchase, Banana? Banana bomb, banana. Banana phone, don, 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 don. Banana phone, bum, banana, 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 banana.
Aye. Salutations.
Well, we will all have access. Anybody who's pre-ordered will have access as soon as beta launches. So there's that.
Afternoon.
I'm not Blizzard sponsored, so you know, there's probably no chance that I will get an early word, like an email or something, letting me know that the beta is coming. But let's be perfectly honest, that'd be cool if they did. I was actually reading a post the other day about apparently some Diablo 2 streamers and stuff are apparently Blizzard sponsored or something. Like they're actually paid to play Diablo 2. That's like a dream. Like I know Blizzard's got a whole bunch of crap going on right now and they need to get their crap straight. But can you imagine being paid? I'm not even talking about Diablo. Can you imagine being paid to do something that you actually like doing? You'd be like, oh, I love watching TV. Well, we're gonna pay you to watch TV. How about that? I absolutely love Dragon Ball Z. Well, we're gonna pay you to be a Dragon Ball Z character. How about that? As long as it's not Yamcha. It's not Yamcha. Real talk about Yamcha, though. He's OP. Like, I know that Yamcha is not, like, as strong as the Saiyans or anything, but he's literally one of the strongest people on the planet Earth. The only other human on the planet Earth that's stronger than Yamcha is frickin' Krillin. And TN doesn't count before you guys say TN's name. TN is an alien. It has been confirmed that TN is an alien. Apparently he was some sort of alien race, came to Earth a long time ago, crossbred with other humans, and that's why he has the third eye. Apparently it's part of his alien race thing. Some people have to clean the sewers, just not me. Oh, you're gonna clean the sewers. You're gonna go kill Radamant. You gotta go clean the sewers. Ooh. Ow, don't be rude. Oh, look at my boots. 20% faster run walk, 33% mana. It's got 25% magic find. Other than that, they actually kind of suck. But you know what? 20% with magic find sounds kind of nice. I'll hold on to them. Ads are awful. Everybody's excited about beta, and everybody wants to play beta, and Blizzard's just like mums the word. You know, if I was Blizzard, I would be on like the forums. I would be on like random streams. I would have like little PR people running around, like talking to everybody, being like, "Oh yeah, beta's gonna be awesome, and here's some screenshots." And so this is an example of what I was talking about earlier as far as like selling items. This is a superior jawbone visor, which is worth nothing. So if you find a superior jawbone visor that has like godlike defense on it and it has no plus to skills on it and whatever, it's gonna sell for like 2,000 gold, like if that, probably a little bit less. But this one has Grim Ward, plus 3 to Grim Ward. Grim Ward is a level 30, if I remember correctly, barbarian skill. So because Grim Ward is a level 30 barbarian skill, it is worth a huge amount of money when you have plus 3 to Grim Ward on it. So great to take to town to sell for some money. If that had nothing on it, I would have dropped it back on the ground and I would have just kept on walking. Grim Ward, by the way, is not really the greatest skill. It's summoning a pillar from a monster's dead body that... actually, it's not level 30, is it? It's level 24. It's still high up there. Summoning a corpse from a monster's dead body, which then makes them run away in terror when they see it. Essentially protecting whoever is inside the little zone. It's actually not great for the barbarian because the barbarian is a melee class and you don't want things running away from you as a melee class. But let me say this: if you were to get it for group play, like if you were a barbarian who is playing with a lot of sorceresses, necromancers, maybe even trap assassin, other basically characters that are generally kind of weak that stay in the back because they they don't want to get hit. Grimward's actually kind of nice. You just throw a couple Grimwards up, let your caster classes just kind of hang out in the back and do their thing. And then you don't really worry about it too much. You just let them do their thing. They can stand right on top of the Grim Totem, and they don't have to worry about getting hit because they're anything that runs near them that's going to get feared away. And then on top of that, it doesn't work against bosses, so it actually works pretty good if you want to single out a boss. So think about it like this: like say you just didn't want to kill everything around the boss, or maybe the things around the boss were just respawning and there was no way for you to finish them off. You could literally kill one, maybe two, grab, put a Grimward up, everything would run away except for the monster or the boss, and then you could finish off the boss in relative leisure, because the monster's by himself. A lot of the times, if you can separate the boss from the minions, it's usually exceedingly easy to kill them. +2 to battle orders. That'll be worth some money. That is not worth anything. Alright, let's go get our waypoints. Go to Lazik. You know what, Eldritch? You're next. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Oh, wow, 2 jewels. It's nice. $15 to attack, 2 to 9 cold. Sucks. 5 to min damage. Sucks. Alright, so I'm going to show you these antlers. So these antlers have no plus skills on them. What's up, Bora? How you doing today, sir? Are you having fun playing the beta? So, see, these antlers are 354 gold. Absolutely awful, right? And then these have +2 to battle orders, which makes them 26k. So, huge difference in value between an item that has plus skills and one that doesn't. Alright, so I need to move on to an Act 5 game. So let's see what we can do about this. Ancient's Help. That sounds good to me. I can at least mooch some waypoints.
Not here.
NATO druids all day long. We got them NATO druids and they're singing a song. Yeah, and I beat Half-Life 2 yesterday. I was pretty excited about that. And I was looking into Half-Life Alexi because I kind of was interested in Half-Life Alexi. I wanted to see if it continued the story from Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And you know what I found out? I found out that apparently Half-Life Alexi takes place alongside Half-Life 2 Episode 2. So it's not like a new story or like a continuation of a story, or even a prequel, really. Like, it's literally the same exact story from Half-Life Episode 2, except told from Alexi's point of view instead of Gordon Freeman's point of view. And apparently the only like big thing that Half-Life Alexi adds is apparently after Gordon Freeman blacks out at the end of Half-Life 2 Episode 2, you don't really get to see what happens. So apparently all it really adds is the ability to see what happens after Gordon Freeman blacks out, which is kind of weird. So there's a tiny, like, itty bitty morsel of extra information there at the end of Alexi. Problem with Half-Life Alexi, though, is it's a VR game, and I don't have a spare VR headset laying around. Wish I did. That'd be cool. Like, oh yeah, let me just pull my VR headset out of the bag. I was looking up, though, apparently there's a guy who's been very diligently working on a mod for Half-Life Alexi that converts it into a non-VR game, which I thought might be a pretty cool option. An option. So this is another one that's going to be worth a bunch of money. +3 to Energy Shield and +1 to Glacial Spike. Both are decent skills. Energy Shield a little further down the tree, but having both of them on there, of course, is also going to increase the value. Frozen Herb was slain by a Dark Archer. Tigulated Mail with 1 socket, so absolutely useless. So, just to give you an idea, earlier I brought a scale mail into town, and the scale mail was only worth like 2,000, 3,000, or whatever it was. Tigulated Mail is worth 29,923. So, a huge difference in the value of a scale mail and the nightmare version, which is the tigulated mail. That's not even the hell version. So when you get into the hell versions are, of course... no, I haven't been farming any keys, Boro. I was playing Half-Life 2. So I hadn't done a lot of Diablo recently. So, you know, when you see armors like that, especially Nightmare and Hell difficulty armors, they're always going to be worth like 35,000 gold, like no matter what. There's a gnarly staff, and we're going to identify this. +1 to fire skills, that's not a skill, that's actually a modifier. It's actually not worth a lot of money, so we're going to drop that. Oh, somebody already put the Ancients waypoint up, huh?
Not in town.
I really want to grab the waypoint for Crystalline Passage, though. So let me see if I can find that before we go forward. That way I can come back here, and I can grab the portal. So many people in here. Another flawless amethysts. Okay, there's Frozen River right there. You know what? Or I could just go. Let's just go. I'll just put a portal up when I get there. Say, Anya. Come get ya, Anya here. Anya, come get ya, Anya. Oh lord, it's gotta be them lightning bombs. Dude, my freaking resistances are not bad. Like, what is going on there? I think the freaking mages are broken. Those mages will do so much freaking damage. Like, the freaking Black Souls aren't even dealing that much damage, or the Gloams aren't even dealing that much damage to me as the mages are. The mages are just ripping me to shreds. I'm just gonna avoid the mages, how about that? Oh, you know what it is? There must be some sort of physical damage component combined into their attack, because my Cyclone armor should be protecting me completely from them, but it's not. Whereas it is protecting me completely from the lightning gloams. Get out of here, chain boots. Oh lord, fanaticism. I didn't mean to. Don't click on the urns. Alright, let's go do this, not that one. I'm assuming that they're killing the Ancients right now. God bless it. Which portal is it? Bamfog? Alright, somebody portal me out of here. Somebody use a teleport. Thank you. Nobody wants to do Anya, huh? Plus 10 to all resists? Really that unattractive? Wow, they jumped out of here fast. That is amazing. I have never seen people leave so quickly in my whole life. Yes, I got the Diablo shirt on, Leon. Hell yeah. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. I'm ready to go. Beta drops. Well, guess I'm not coming to work today. I'll say that on stream. My boss is probably watching. But like, oh yes you are. Beta or no beta, we got work to do. We got work to do now. I'm gonna save Anya from the frozen river and kill Frozenstein. That's a fact. Gonna get me some resistances cause I need them to live. Yes I do. Oh Frozenstein, I kill you with my evil tornadoes. So even something as simple as a rare breastplate can actually be worth a lot. So I need to unload some crap on Mala. Let me put some of these gems in here. All these flawless ammies and jank. Alright, so let me put my money where my mouth is, literally. And I'll show you guys the sell value of some of these items and why I picked them up. So for instance, we have here a oh, not the boots. We have here a wand, 2-socket wand, and we have here a staff, right? So I said the staff was going to be worth a lot of money because it had +3 to energy shields, and that's because of its placement on the tree. And as you can see here, it's a 30k item. The wand has +2 to confuse and +1 to poison nova, both of which are pretty high up on the tree. So again, another 30k wand. And bam, just like that, 60k. And this breastplate, I kind of wanted to grab this breastplate specifically to show you guys. So it's a normal breastplate, which means it's probably only going to be worth like 5,000. However, it's rare, which means depending on the modifiers that it gets, it can actually be pretty sweet. And man, it spawned with some nice modifiers. Plus 17% fast rate recovery, plus the defense, 8 to strength, fire resist 20%, 2 sockets, and attack take damage of 2. So it has some really nice modifiers. So let's take a look and see how much it's worth. So 19,413, which isn't bad. The modifiers make a huge difference on the value of the item as well, which this particular armor, it's level 30, so it's not going to be that great. If it was a little bit lower level, like level 20, that would actually be worthwhile. But it's not, so I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of that. Grab my money. Jewels and weapons and things like that tend not to be worth a lot of money. I think they can have some pretty sweet modifiers on sometimes on them, which can make them be worth a lot. But for the most part, I don't have enough room.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Give my resistances, thank you. But like flange maces and stuff like that, you'll see that they're only worth like 844. It's absolute garbage. Your general jewels are only going to be worth around like 600. Again, kind of garbage. Unless they have like some godlike stat on them, they're not going to be worth picking up. And swing. Let's go ahead and transmute some of these gems, these gemmy gems. Free up some space. So we got 3 flawless ammies. Makes a perfect amethyst. We got 3 flawless topazes. Makes a perfect topaz. I remember when perfect gems were like a currency. You guys remember that? But how many P gems you gonna give me for that? How many P gems? I give you 10 P gems for that. Oh no, no, this is worth at least 15 P gems. You don't know what you talk about, sucker. Alright, let's see what crazy helmet Anya's gonna give us. I crafted this just for you. It has +1 to pooping and +3 to butthole constriction.
told you stand before me.
Oof. That is awful, Anya. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do... Why? 2 to life? That's it? That's all you think of me is 2... I need 2 to life. And cold resistance and fire resistance. What she's saying there is that I'm hot and I'm cold. You're hot and you're cold. Alright, let's go kill Pindley Pindleskin real quick, and then we'll move on. Pindley Pindle! Come here, Pindle! And as you can see, I picked out the wand. Always pick up the wands. Always identify them. So lower resist is a level 30 skill. And Mana Steel probably isn't worth a whole lot. But +1 to a level 30 skill will at least get you something. As you can see. What's up, Remfan? Remfan _. So we're ready for some Bale runs, actually. Some Bailey Aliots and freeze. So I'm gonna do twisters because it makes my life so much easier. Hope you guys didn't actually want to attack anything. So there's a Curios, which is a nightmare armor. So we can take that back to town. We can sell that for probably around 25k, maybe a little bit more. It's just a base with nothing else on it, but it's still probably worth more than most of the stuff you'll pick up. Oh, Judy! So we're taking this back. Mala, see, 30,000 gold. There you go. Not bad.
Afternoon.
Come on, Fazil. Come over here. I'm tired of you guys dying because you get hit by Hydras. So my twisters are only doing 300-ish damage right now, which is it's kind of terrible, but they stun, which the stun on the twisters is very nice. Even if it's just a micro stun, it's still pretty sweet. Who's still alive? Oh, there Evie is. Okay. Next is the big boys. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mata. I wonder how many episodes we'll get up to before the beta starts. Since I don't actually know the release date, I've literally just been... I'm literally how I think I'm going to do it is I'm just going to keep typing in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until beta launches. Beta is finally here! I'm dying slowly. Come on, Bale. I got lots of tornadoes for you, okay? I need you to just take these tornadoes and die. Why are you teleporting away like that? You know that makes it difficult for me to take the loot. I missed all the good stuff. I missed all taking it all. You can't have none of it. It's mine. It's all man. Man. Kane, identify these items immediately.
Afternoon.
+1 to Barbarian with replenishes quantity. Wow. I'm kind of impressed. I'm actually really impressed with that. That's actually really nice. A dual life leech war scythe with nothing else on it. Absolutely terrible. We are at level 55. We only need, what, 10 more levels before we move on to hell difficulty? Questing waypoint, please. We got them OG bales. OG CC bales. So if you don't know what C bale means, it literally means chaos and bale run. And it's a bot. Ain't nothing but bots on here. Try making a game that doesn't have bots in it, nobody joins. Because the majority of the people online are bots. That's why. Ooh, a quarterstaff. I like always will pick up like rare class items, because rare class items can be really awesome. They can also be really poopy, like this one is really poopy. Just to show you like how bad a class item can be. Like this is a class item that I've got right here, which is worth 837. It's rare, it has all these little stupid modifiers on it, but it's got nothing on it that's worth money, nothing that actually makes it valuable, so it's worthless. And what do you do with all this money? Well, you gamble it away, of course. Gamble. You know, the more you play, the more you'll start to get an understanding of what is worth money and what's not. And as you come to the understanding of what's worth money and what's not, you won't need anybody to tell you. You'll just automatically know, like, hey, this is pretty valuable. I'm going to pick this up and sell it down. Or, hey, this is never going to be worth anything more than like 200 gold, so I'm just going to leave that on the ground. So the only item that could have been worth any money there is the claws. That's why I picked them up. So the claws can have plus to skills on them, but they can also not have plus to skills on them. So this is one with no plus to skills. So if I sell this to the NPC, it's only worth 142 gold. So absolute garbage. Alright, so let's go down here and see if they left anything that's worth some money. I want to do some gambling later, so that's why I'm accumulating all the money. Blade talons and another pair of claws. Those could both be worth money, and they both could not. +2 to shadow disciplines may be worth some money, but that's not a plus to skills. That's actually a modifier. That modifiers sometimes aren't worth money. This one could be worth a little bit. Could level that druid whole stream, or maybe you want to rush me. Yeah, I can rush you, Bora. What character do you want to rush? The barbarian you were talking about the other day? The Barbardin? The Berberdin? Are you gonna actually level up the barbarian, or are you looking for a, like a level 1 to level to hell G rush? Because I'm pretty sure we need bumpers for a level 1 to hell G rushes.
Hail to you, champion.
Although, you know what would probably be the best character for me to rush you on? My Amazon. If you actually want to level up, you can kind of like hug behind me the whole way, and I can just multi-shot kill like everything on the screen, and you should get tons and tons of EXP. And we can actually get your character some levels, so you're not just running around like a level 1 naked person. You can put some points in health so you can actually stay alive. Okay, well we still need bumpers for G rushes, Boro. We need bumpers. You can't get past ancients without a bumper. So we're gonna need a level 20 character for normal difficulty. You're gonna need a level 40 character for nightmare difficulty, and a level 60 character for hell. I mean, we can try and find some bumpers, but I mean, if you're willing to level up, you can get up to level like 85 really quickly. I don't even think my freaking sorceress has any actual equipment. I mean, waypoints. I think she got G-rushed herself. So she's got nothing. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. I sell drops. Well, I'm waiting on you to make a game, Boro. Just make the game. Let me know. Make your character. Choose your weird name. Like Big Baller 825. Normal rush. Do you want extras as well? Like, do you want skill points and like potions and crap? I ain't never even got the golden bird of Kubilay. I thought it was a barbarian you wanted to rush. No, I'm going at 4. Put my frozen orb on here since it's broken OP at this particular area. Freaking double clicked on the catacombs. That's something that I hope they fix too, like being able to like double click on entrances, triple click on entrances, and go in and out of them like 8 times, like in 1 second. But like, oh, you zoned like 18 times into level 3, level 2, 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 level 3, level 2. And they let you do it too. Like, I don't understand why they let you do it. By the way, if anyone is in Discord, I'm usually in the chat channel on Discord called Atmos Bar and Grill. If you want to come in and chat with me, let me make sure I'm in there because sometimes I kick myself out because I forget. But yeah, if you want to come into Atmos Bar and Grill and chat, you can chat on stream with me. Talk about stuff. I like talking about stuff and things. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, a small charm. Boop. It's terrible. It's absolutely awful.
Welcome back,
I need... Oh, that's right. She's got all the crappy potions. Oh, let me go get some good potions from Act 5. Fill up my inventory with mana potions since I don't need health potions here.
afternoon.
Since I don't have enough regen to keep up with my own teleports. For some stupid reason. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah, I got 2 heart carver rondelles if you need them. All the item find that you could ask for. Das un maggot layer, where are you with all the maggots? I don't think you got maggots, you don't even spawn eggs. I'm taunting them into trying to show me their maggots. It worked. So much teleporting for days. It's gotta be right there. I don't have map pack, so, you know, this isn't gonna be like the super fastest G-Rush ever. Babe, one of the dogs farted. Catch it in the air with your hand and throw it outside. Catch it with your hand and throw it outside. Catch it and throw it. You got that fart catching skill. Just catch it and chuck it out the door. They waft my direction for some reason. I don't know. I think it's because the air filter is back here. That's what you think. That's what you think. Submissive Blonde said she's never heard a dog fart. I gotta tell you that we have in fact heard dogs fart. We do. We will. You can come to the house and you can sit here for a little bit and you'll hear one. So you just come on down. Come on down and you'll actually literally hear a dog fart. You'll just be sitting here and all of a sudden you'll just be like, and you'll be like, what that? And then the dog, like, it scares the dog. Like the fart literally scares the dog and like jump up. It's August. Halloween. The Home Depot.
Yeah.
What is the Home Depot?
Right at Halloween.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but we're getting a raise at Kroger. Coldworm, I can't let you live. They're apparently all over the country, or all the companies are bringing up the like total amount of money they're paying their employees. Walmart did it. Apparently, a couple other companies have already done it, and I guess Kroger was like the last holdout or something. And I suppose that since they upped the pay on all the other stores, we were having trouble hiring people. Well, you know, which is understandably, if we're paying less than everybody else, people are just going to go to the places that pay more. And apparently, we're supposed to be getting a huge raise soon. Something like the minimum is supposed to be $15 an hour. So, like, even like the cart pushers and like the courtesy clerks that clean the bathrooms are going to get $15 an hour. There was a whole bunch of people kind of worried about it though, like, because they don't. How do I put it? So, you know, there are definitely positions of responsibility in the store. You know, people that have to take care of large amounts of management issues, or, you know, who have a huge number of responsibilities on their back. And suffice it to say, these people aren't entirely thrilled with the idea of making the same amount as, for instance, a bagger, to have an entirely huge amount of responsibility on their back. If that makes sense. I mean, if I can go to work and make the same amount of money as the person who's you know, who has the responsibility, and have no responsibility, I'd rather choose to have no responsibility. I don't know about you guys. Who wants to be have all the headache of managing an entire department for absolutely no additional benefit? I'll go to Walmart and be a bagger. If all the jobs are going to be to have the same pay. Alright. Oh, ancient. Why am I in ancient tunnels? I'm an idiot. I was like, I found it! Didn't find it, you big demi. You big demi. Who the hell is this submissive blonde? Who names their character that? That's a little weird. Unless you actually are a blonde. It's probably like some dude. I'm making fun of your name, sir. I hope you like it. You better accept your making fun of, sir. You won't be making them jokes in Diablo II Resurrected when your Amazon has a man face. Kicking urns. I had to stop to kick some urns. It was important. Hey, Gleam Scythe Falchion. Go drop that in town. Come here, Gleam Scythe Falchion. Alright. Blur to blur to blur. Next on the list, the Palace or Arcane Sanctuary. Alright, babe, you guessed correctly last time. What's it gonna be this time? Babe. Oh no, she's busy. She's being Freddy the Killer. She's killing people on Dead by Daylight. As Freddy Krueger. Incorrect. I have chosen unwisely. Long cotton. Next. I have chosen unwisely again. A second unwise choosing. Choosering. Chiselando. We're gonna four-way this thing.
Welcome back.
See, I was trying to get my girlfriend's help on this. If you won't pay attention. She won't pay attention. Hey, I found him. Alright, my TP. Seekers of the Tomb of Talrasha. Alright. You gonna let me know the symbol, or do I need to guess? Star? The one that actually looks like a sun? This one? X the Wicked X. I'll speed him.
Greetings.
I'm out of TP scrolls. These scrolls of town portals are not cheap.
Good to see you again.
They cost a whole 100 gold a pop. Sir. Sir. Meow. Jade figurine, and you know you want a jade figurine. Did one of them drop a Herodric cube? The hell? How does a Herodric cube drop in Act 3? Or did somebody act? No, because nobody dropped that. It was sitting on the ground. Yeah, we're gonna need the Wicked to bump. Not bump uglies, just bump the quest.
Yes.
Bow, bow, bow.
Not enough mana.
You're too late. Always kicking all the pillows off, Bear. That's why there ain't ever no pillows on the couch, because you just kick them all off all day long. Who needs pillows? Nope, dog gonna kick all the pillows off.
Not enough mana.
Alright, I found him. A skewer of Quintiz. Interesting. It's been a little while since I've seen a skewer of Quintiz. I said screwer of Quintiz. That's right, he'd be screwing things. Oh, a small charm. What's that? 7 to life. That's awful.
Get a new kill.
Ooh, a rare jewel. A Fangtail? Rare jewel, 14% enhanced damage with +5 to max, fire resist 13%, and 6 energy. I actually really like that. Wow. You said you were going to make a Magic Find Barbarian, Boro? Because I just found a Magic Find Barbarian hat. Hey, General's Tando Laga. I mean, isn't that find item? Check out this +2 to find item, +2 to find potion, +3 to find throwing mastery helmet. I don't know, maybe you don't want it. Whatever, I don't care. I'm gonna hold on to it and give it to my barbarian. You don't deserve such an awesome helmet. You don't deserve it. Little Legion? Sweet. How'd you unlock Legion? Iridescent shards. My girlfriend cracks me up. She'd be like, yeah, I got the Legion. You guys don't even know. Anybody got a Tal F? I just found a superior light armor, light plate with 14% ED on it. That would make an excellent stealth for a low-level character. It's not like it really needs to last that long. It just needs to last until you get high enough where you can replace it with something better. That's freaking hilarious, though. It's literally max. It's literally max defense. I mean, yeah, you could e-bug a freaking superior light plate, but why would you even bother? Somebody Tal F this bad boy for me. I want to see what a freaking superior F 15% ED light plate makes. Actually, do I have a Tal F laying around? Oh, I just dropped it and Wicked picked it up, so maybe Wicked will use it. It's actually, it would actually last you for pretty much all of level 17 to like 30 or whenever you get it replaced. Do I know when beta is supposed to come out? The answer to that question is no, Death of Rock. We are currently waiting with bated breath to find out whether or not beta is coming out. I've been checking all of the news sources, you know, stuff like that, trying to find any information that I can. But as of right now, and there's been no word so far. The only thing that I have been able to find out, Death of Rock, is that it's not getting delayed. The word on the street is from developers is that the Vicarious Visions is a separate company from Blizzard. So everything that's going on right now with Blizzard, like the terrible lawsuit and all that stuff, Vicarious Visions is kind of isolated from that. So we don't have to worry about the game getting canceled or delayed because of all that crap that's going on, because Vicarious Visions doesn't have anything to do with it. And that was coming from one of the mods or developers that posts on the official Diablo II Resurrected forums. So at least we know it's not being delayed, which is nice. Oh, he's in the Throne of Destruction already. Look at him. Ah! Oh. My Merc doesn't have a weapon. I wish it came out the 1st of August. I think a lot of us were thinking that it was going to come out 1st of August, but, you know, I guess we were all wrong. I don't think any of us really super care that if it's ready or not. Like, we just want to play, and we're tired of waiting. Cause we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. Is August 10th a Tuesday though, Neverworld? Because you know, if it's not Tuesday. Neverworld is a big jokester, and I wouldn't take anything he says seriously, sir. He loves to joke with people, and then say joking afterward. And he'll get you going, too. You'll be like, really? And then he's like, just joking. Which one are you trying to install? Diablo II Resurrected or Diablo II Syntech? Because I can help you install Diablo II. Diablo II Resurrected, on the other hand, that's not going to happen. Ah. Well, they haven't officially started the beta yet, Syntech. So we are still waiting. That's why the title of this stream is Countdown to Diablo II Resurrected Beta, not Diablo II Resurrected Beta. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't. They've been really mum's the word on the whole thing, and we don't have any more information other than just it's not going to be delayed. That's what we've got so far. It's not going to be delayed. Woo! Look at all them waypoints I got, Boro. Man, you are in luck today, all them waypoints I got. Yeah, boy. Guess we're going the hard way.
The Order welcomes you.
Not here.
I would run it in windowed mode, Syntech. So right-click on the shortcut on the desktop, go to Properties, and then change the boot executable to include -W. All right, and then save that. And then when you open the game, it'll open up in windowed mode. And then what you do is you maximize the game to get the full screen goodness. If you need any help with that, let me know, because I will certainly assist you in creating. Ooh, a small charm. Creating the windowed workaround. It doesn't run very well on my computer either, but with the windowed mode, it actually runs fairly decently. What's up, Francis PB? So there's no official word yet, Francis, but we did get official word that it's not delayed. Which doesn't really help us very much. It's not delayed, it's coming soon. PM. Soon, trademark. Ooh, a soul rune. And a freaking scythe. My merc's using that. Don't even know. Give me that scythe. My merc ain't got no weapon on him right now. He needs a unique scythe. Yeah, mother suckers. I can't wait to play either, Francis. I didn't even get to play the alpha because it was like super tight butthole and they didn't let nobody in. They only let in like a select number of streamers that I'm assuming they handpicked, and it was just really weird. Like the streamers they picked were really weird. Some of them had absolutely no clue what they were doing. Other people like vaguely had an idea of Diablo. Like, it felt like, with the exception of, like, those, like, 3 main streamers, like Llama, Dobrunsky, and, whatever that other guy's name is, the people they picked were just like, ugh. And they picked people, like, all over the world, too.
I need more.
Give me the mana potions. I need all the mana potions. Well, there's the tree of Imphus. If somebody wants to grab that, it doesn't really bother me one way or the other. TP up for that if you want it. Oh, too late on the info scroll because there's the Black Marsh waypoint. Good, now I got some waypoints. Look at that. Next time I rush somebody. Not Boro, though, because Boro gets the crappy rush. Oh, I can't turn that down. That's a whole lot of beautiful. It's all them colors, and I'm like, ooh, pretty colors.
The monster on Dariel's stronghold.
Waypoint up. I mean, I know you don't necessarily need them waypoints, but you're gonna be sad when you get to the max level and you don't have none of them.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing.
I can't wait to make an all, then cry. What are you crying about? I don't like Flamethrower in the remake and the Bone Spears. You're talking about the alpha, so the Flamethrower I think was the finalized version, but the Bone Spear wasn't. They still haven't finished Necromancer. The Necromancer's not even going to be in the beta, according to what I've heard. Need some more potions. Here's the Herodric Malice. I found it.
Good day.
Chauncey will imbue an item of your choice. Da. It's too late now. I'm almost there. That's because I got rushed myself. That's why. And the person that rushed me wasn't kind enough to make portals at waypoints like I did. See, I am a kind rusher who puts some portals at waypoints, not the evil kind of rusher who puts no portals at waypoints. Well, fine then. Well, this is rude. I forgot to buy potions. Why didn't I buy potions?
The order welcomes you.
There we go. I spend all my money on potions. I need potion money. You might not know what bumping is, Boro. You might need to actually let him know that bumping is what bumping is. Not everybody is all hip with the cool lingo. This Sork is not going to be able to do the Hell Ancients. I can probably tell you that much. She's only got cold damage and that's it. And if you guys ain't helping it probably ain't going to get done. I'll have to switch to one of my other characters. One that can actually handle Hell Ancients with no problem. Nightmare Ancients I can kill with no problem. Probably. As long as they're not immune to cold. Oops. Ooh, an amulet. Man, sucks. It's actually not bad. +1 assassin, 14 to energy, 43 to life, 32 to mana, all resistance is 8. With half freeze duration, I'll take it. And y'all can't tell me not to because you ain't paying me for this brush. Yeah, I get paid with my money. With my money. Dear Lord, I ain't got no waypoints for Act 2. You picked the wrong person to rush. I would have been better off with one of my other characters that actually had some waypoints.
Thank all that's
I mean, I'll just start working my way there. Ain't no big deal. Ain't no reason to stand around.
Not in town.
Had to be a sorceress. There will be others. probably be there by the time you guys get back. Hey, what are you doing? I told you I'd probably be there by the time you actually put it up. Sure, let's go. Waypoints away.
Impossible.
I can't take the arcane. I can't take the arcane waypoint because I got bug rushed. Lord, I can't stand bug rushing.
Good day.
That's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there some way or another. That'll be fine.
Welcome.
We need to go do the other stuff first anyway. Hell yeah, I want to see what the cows look like, Syntech. Like that's one of my big things right there. Is I really want to see what the cows look like. Okay, there's the entrance to the next area. Where are you, Maggot Lair?
Not enough money.
Probably up here. I actually can't take Arcane Sanctuary. Alright, hold on. Okay, I have Travancore Endurance. I've got River Flame. Huh. Bet you it's over there. I can see it. Yep, there it is. Oh, you know what? I was telling him to explain what a bump is, and I didn't explain to you guys what a bump is. You guys and gals might want to know what a bump is. So basically, there is a restrictor in every single difficulty that prevents you from getting to the next difficulty unless you are the right level. It's called the Ancient's Quest. So you cannot actually go into the place to kill Vale until after you have completed Ancients. And to complete the Ancients, you have to be level 20 in Normal, you have to be level 40 in Nightmare, and you have to be level 60 in Hell. Which prevents you from getting to the next difficulty setting unless you are the correct level. However, if you have a bumper, which is essentially a character who is the correct level in the group to complete the quest, the characters who are not the correct level get bumped to the next difficulty setting. And that's why they call it a bump, because the character bumps the other characters to the next level. However, if, let's say, for instance, you were to take a level 1 character into the normal difficulty ancients and you killed the normal difficulty ancients with them, they would not get credit, and they would not go to the next difficulty setting. What's up, Jose? My Merc is just slowly killing the coal worm, the burrower.
Hello.
Curious of our gonorrheal poison. Alright. I just made this barb in my second sork a couple days ago. I don't generally do these rushes. I like to actually play my characters. But it was a request. What's up? Level 2 Claw Viper Temple. Where are you? Where are you? Level 2 Claw Viper Temple. Where are you? Ooh, a nullified trophy. What is it? What is it? It's terrible.
Who would have thought that such primitive beings could cause so much
You did well. Hello.
What, the Legion, the small guy that can jump over through windows and stuff? You like being able to jump through the windows, huh? Or over the pallets?
You may not have.
I tried to get Ghostface, but the arch nemesis. I think I'm gonna get him twice. If I'm ever.
Can he's really fast? Heckin' NiNi. We got so many animals in this house.
Imagine a parrot talking like me. Walking around like
No, I can't imagine a parrot talking like you.
cats.
Because it would be in the house talking crap all day long.
He'd just be cussing all the time.
Yes, he would. You'd have one foul-mouthed bird.
You know, when I get old, I want a parrot.
When you get old, you want a parrot. If we lose a couple of these animals, we already got way too many animals. It ain't gonna be smelling like parrot fart, dog fart, cat fart, hamster fart, bird fart, human fart, and chinchilla fart up in here all at the same time. Lort. Okay. Yay. You may not pass. He was able to get in this time. I'm gonna grab the waypoint while I'm down here too.
Not enough mana.
Where's the freaking little room? Shouldn't it be right here? Or am I on the wrong floor? Maybe I'm on the wrong floor. Yeah, one more floor down.
I need.
GGM Rush 2! What? It said you just made it! Man, we need the beta out already. I need the beta out. We need the beta out. Everybody needs the beta out already. We need it out right now. Like this minute. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
This place actually distorts reality. Fascinating.
This realm distorts reality. I should have picked up some potions. Of course. Chose the wrong way yet again. Yeah, well.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Greetings.
Look at me advertising. Come on down and see me on YouTube. Got lots of videos for you to watch. Boom, 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 boom. Level 50 in normal? What are we talking about here? This is Nightmare. He's level 50 in Nightmare. Why are we, next gaming? What, he needs a rush? Oh, okay. We're gonna use him to bump, huh? But what are we on now? Like 4 or 5? What do we gotta do, Andariel again? Lord Jesus. Get your janks together. Mr. Muscles. So what does he need? He needs, what? Catacombs? How the hell did he get to level 50 and he's still only Act 1? Act 1 Nightmare, that seems a little tough. I mean, 45 is kind of when EXP caps out on normal bail runs. So he would have had to have ride the normal bail runs like way past when he started to get like diminishing returns. And then he kept going like way past the point where he was getting next to nothing from those runs. I mean, granted, you can do that. It just doesn't seem very wise. Gothic Shield. Eyes and Hearts. Woo! Steal them 2 Flawless Sapphires, though. Because that gives me 3 Flawless Sapphires.
Hello?
We can just bump him past Arcane, right? He doesn't actually have to get the staff and all that stuff. You know, borrow. Big boy C-mill. Ow, you little charge bolts. Get off of me. Check out them blade downs. You guys might be wondering why I'm picking up blade talons from Nightmare. And the reason for that is because things like blade talons, things like bone wands, things like sacred globes, like pretty much anything that can spawn like with skill modifiers, it doesn't matter. Just pick it up, check to see if it spawns with the skill modifiers that you want, and if it doesn't, then oh well. Because there is a chance that it can spawn with like godlike skill modifiers. So I check every single one of them. Ooh, there's some demonite gloves too. Yes, please. Alright, I'm grab some more potions and we're gonna get going.
Oh, regrettably. Greetings.
It is an honor to serve you.
No good, no good, no good. Give me some more potions, please. Everything you got. Oh Lord, I'm out of TP scrolls. See what y'all doing to me? Ain't got no dang TP scrolls because y'all be using them all up. Yeah, there's no other way you get to level 50 without bail runs. Good, that one hit you first. I am glad that that dog fart hit you first. The dog's fart be so bad that literally you will think that they pooped themselves. Like that there's a turd sitting on the floor in the middle of the family room. That's how bad their farts are. And it's wafting over here. I'll have you know. Show is canceled on account that I died from dog farts. Pooped on the carpet, eh? What is that on? 18? Alright, where are the double down arrows? I forget where that one is. Boros still saying he never heard a dog fart. I think we're going to have to bring him here. I'm going to send you one of my dogs. How about that? You can have him for the weekend. Not only will you hear several dog farts, but you will also smell at least several hundred. You will just be sitting there, then all of a sudden you'll start coughing and your eyes will start watering. Cause them janks is the devil, is straight up the devil. I did, on the other hand, hear a woman fart. Oh, they fart all the time. Some of them sound like musical instruments. Holy crap. We're getting into the danger zone here. Right into the danger zone. Make sure I got my chilling armor up, which I probably don't have it up. Which is probably why I was getting my butt kicked. It's only a difference of like 6,000 defense if I got my chilling armor up and if I don't. It's a little much. All dogs. They all fart. They are the fartness dogs. All of them. Some of them even got butt cheeks and you can hear them fart. Comes out and you're like, man, that sounds like you got a whole butt cheek. Superior
I
quarterstaff.
can't carry anymore.
3-socketed +2 meteor +1 blizzard staff. Both meteor and blizzard are high level skills, which means it's worth 30k. Static field is amazing. Static field works really well. Static field for days. Start floss at me. You don't need anything.
Fate, I feel no greetings.
That freaking screen shake is ridiculous, though, I'll tell you what. Okay. Probably gonna have to switch over to Glacial Spike soon. Actually dish out some damage as opposed to just spray icicles all over the place. Should be doing like close to 3k on my Glacial Spike. Oh, you mana burn, huh? Cute. Just drop my cup on the floor. And away we go.
Hello.
Tackard Kane, leave here immediately.
No.
Alright, into the Durants. The Durants of hate. What is it a rance of? It's a Durance. Now it smells like a baby fart. Like baby powder. Immune to cold. I don't have any lightning skills. I got like nothing. Put some hydras down. How about that? Ha. I win. See if I can wait for you to come back through the portal. Oh, Arctic Belt, stealing them scissors. Plus the skills, plus the skills. Oh.
I need a key.
Somebody open that super chest back there.
Hail to you, champion.
Milk, milk, lemonade, round the corner, fudge is made. I have a different version of that, Bora. Sprite, Sprite, Minute Maid, round the corner, Coke is made. Sprite, Sprite, Minute Maid, round the corner, Coke is made. Immune to cold. Okay, you don't be like that, then. Come here, buddy. Come here. Mm-mm. 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 Got slain by the godlike Oblivion Knights that are both immune to fire and cold. Blightshank over here. Come here, Blightshank. Sorry, he had to die. It was important. He was besmirching my honor. No honor besmirching is allowed in this zone.
I need mana.
Oh no, I'm out of mana. Mana potions!
What do you need?
Greater talons of nothing. It's worth a check at least. Lawlessism. Collecting flawlesses. And Diabolo is dead. And with him, all of his minions. The holy water sprinkler, boom! Selling to the NPC.
Haragath can rest easier now.
Boop. Hot garbage. Take them full juvies. Ooh, a Saxton's trophy. Terrible Saxton's trophy. Portal up! You smell that one that just a little while ago smelled like a baby fart? It smelled like baby powder and fart together. Baby fart. Johnson and Johnson. Johnson and Johnson baby powder and fart. No, no.
Impossible.
So you be talking and stuff while you... Freaking Black Souls, man. I don't think I can just teleport past the Black Souls. Much as I'd like to. They just will keep firing until I die. I don't have any lightning absorption. Huh.
Get you.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Potion time.
Good evening.
Real fucking dumb.
Ooh, minions go. Minions go. Lost 2 to Bone Prison, that's it? Ooh, Saigon's Bell, I don't want it. I was aiming for the Blood Fist Gauntlets. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing.
I need mana.
J-Bone. Who's J-Bone? Oh, the Hammerden. I can do most of hell.
Yes?
It's just going to specific locations. I can't kill Coldworm the Brewer, but you don't have to kill him. Anyway. Like I said, I can't do the Ancients in hell. I'm gonna have to go grab my Paladin. I don't think this character can handle the Ancients in hell.
I need mana.
Freaking mana burn little punks.
Not enough mana.
Aha! Literal poop.
That is poop. That's gotta be poop. Oh my god, that's poop.
It's awful is what it is. Ooh, 1% chance of better magic find. Ooh. Amazing. That's why it went right into the sale bin. Faux sale. That's what I get for actually trying to fight stuff. Freaking little charging birds. Give my body back, charging birds, and my gold. Evil little birds. Well, at least I know he doesn't have map pack, otherwise he would have found that. Might have to go back to town for potions. Oh, and my merc died, I say. Interesting. Grab some potions real quick.
Welcome back.
It's gotta be up here then. Woo, these guys. Is that it right there? Nope. Finally. Just in case I die like an idiot. Ooh, might and amp damage. No, thank you. Done.
Hello.
Good day.
Next. Oh, you already checked this side. Oh, and I guess the right way and everything. What's up, summoner? Half circle. What the hell is that? What the hell's a half circle? You mean the like the little smiley face? Is that what we're talking about? Okay, give me a minute. If you think that was her. Immune to cold. some kind of amp damage up on me. That'd make a beautiful get one shot by Duriel mode. Battle Hammer. Earthshaker Battle Hammer. Which I don't want. I want to check them hatchet hands though for plus to skills. Plus 2 to traps.
Vengeance.
I ain't never killed frickin' Radamant in this on this character. Ain't that some crap.
Good to see you.
Whew. Got the elbow tinnitus. The Diablo gamers tinnitus. Municold. Flawless diamond. Man, my elbow hurts a lot. Why my elbow hurt? All right. Freaking conviction. All right. Ow, stop beating me. Smoke sphere, I'll take that.
Hail to you, champion.
Shaft stop. Nice. What the hell? Eat me. Well, we're close to 8 man anyway. Holy crap, what was that? I mean, I didn't have my shield on, so I was using a two-handed weapon just for fun. This weapon that I got from Lucifer is pretty ridiculous damage-wise, but I guess I should probably keep my shield on. Fine. I'm just chasing everything down, killing it. Come here. Come here. Decrepify spammers. I was saying, where the hell did he spawn? Where the hell did he spawn? Yeah, I got this this freaking bomb-ass two-handed weapon. It's it's an ethereal Tomb Raider with some pretty nice sockets, as well as a Zod rune, which is pretty beast. You have to see it, but it takes away my shield, which is part of my defense. And I just run around whacking stuff with this for fun. That's what I was doing earlier when I got killed. Just walk in here and just start whacking stuff. It's funny, but it's not an optimal item for my character at all. I was actually using, accidentally using Smite. It's not for this character. I use Smite against the Ubers just for fun. I actually have a video up of my Uber kills earlier. Me and Bora, we killed Ubers together. You freaking little immune monsters. Eh, Foul Rune, haha. My Foul Rune. Not exactly a high rune, but it's not exactly a low rune either. Multi-shot Venom Lords are always hilarious. God, they just keep running. My Carrion Wind or my Dwarf Star on. Lots of people dying in rush runs.
Not even death can save you from me.
Flanged mace. That is Sure Shield Frost Flanged Mace, I believe. Lots of cold damage all over it. Frozen orb charges. Freezes target by. So that's a decent little mace. It's not awful, that's for sure. The freaking Merc is dead. How did my Merc die? He's got the most OP gear. Oh, that's right, because I died. That's right. I just gotta murder Shank real quick too, why not? Where you at, Shanky Poo? Full juvie. Oh, I hate these archers. Lord, I hate these archers. Get in here and murder Merc. Oh, where'd you go, Boro? Boro? Hmm. Really? I've seen level 1s in Bale's throne room before. Maybe I'm wrong. When's the beta? August, Tyler. August. 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 Trademark. TM. August TM.
Good afternoon.
Take that. Alright. Oh, they already did it? Or no? No. 1, 2. How'd I get into Throne of Destruction? I'm so confused. Did they do Ancients and I wasn't paying attention? I guess they did the Ancients and I wasn't paying attention. Sheer hammer spam. The sheer spam of hammers. Know ye not that the spamming of hammers What's up, Murphy? It is soon TM. Soon 0153. Soon TM. There you go. The trademarked soon. Stick around. Who knows? It could be today. It could be next year. Soon TM. What the hell's a diadem? A 3-socket diadem. Oh, also. Bale! Bale, it is your turn, Bale. Soon, TM. Mithril Coil, which I missed clicking on like 3 times, which is Verdungo's Hardy Coil. I don't need another Verdungos. Not at the moment. It's a nice belt, but I don't need it. Since I already have one. Boop, boop, boop.
How may I be of help?
Verdungos. Well, that pretty much does that. Huh. You know, it would be nice if Blizzard would just come out and tell us when the beta is. I really feel like it's dumb, like super dumb, for them not to just tell us when the date is. I don't get it. Unless you know what it is, unless they don't know the date. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just don't know the date. But drop some of these items on the ground. Maybe some people will want to pick them up. Just gonna give that to my barbarian. Oh, well, the only person left is the barbarian, so I guess that's not gonna happen then. Boo. I mean, the paladin, that's what I meant to say, the paladin.
I can't.
Lort.
Impossible.
Let me exist.
I can't carry anymore.
You beg for beta to come? Anyone have keys for a low rune?
Run. Retreat.
Boom! Shakalaka laka. Squeebo! Look at you, gifting subs. Like some sort of big bad. Oh, another cold skills charm. Also, yeah, plus. My merc still can't use the stupid insight Colossus Fulge because he's so stupid. I need to get this girl some levels so she can actually have a merc that has a weapon. Right now my merc has a soul harvest scythe because that's the only thing that's what I found. I mean, the way they made it sound was beta was in August and pre-orders got to play before the beta. So the date that they gave, the August date that they gave, was supposed to be for open beta, from what I understand. And then closed beta was the pre-orders, and that's supposed to be first. God, I need to, I don't think anyone's going to steal my crap. I was going to sell that, wasn't I? Yes, I was going to sell that. The only official information that I have gotten so far, and this isn't like the best information ever, but it's information, so there's that. The only information that I've gotten so far is basically that the beta is not going to be delayed. They've verified that the beta is not going to be delayed. So not any information on when the beta is actually going to come out. But they specifically said that the all of the crap that's going on, it pretty much has nothing to do with Vicarious Visions, which is what I had said all along, that Vicarious Visions was not involved in all the shenanigans that were going on. So we don't, at least we don't have to worry that Vicarious Visions is going to be affected by the whole lawsuit thing with all the crazy stuff that's going on, because apparently Vicarious Visions is getting away. I don't want to say scot-free, because scot-free makes it sound like they're implicated in some of this stuff. I want to say that they're just, they're not being affected by it. Which is if you used your brain a little bit and you thought about it yourself, you probably would have come to the same conclusion, that why would Vicarious Visions be affected if, the company is a subsidiary of Blizzard that is sort of separate. Because you got to understand how companies work, is that even if, let's say you're some big giant conglomerate like Hershey, and Hershey owns another company like, I'm just going to make some stuff up at this point. Let's just say that Hershey owns Coca-Cola, which they just might, I don't know. Basically, Coca-Cola still functions as its own company, kind of separate from Hershey, even though Hershey pulls the strings. They still have their own buildings, they still have their own everything. Is that the same guy, or is that not the same guy? That's not the same guy.
Yes?
I was literally just waiting for what's-his-face to come back. He said he was coming back, but I guess he's not coming back, so... Alright, so I'm gonna leave. Nestle owns Pepsi and Coke. I know it was just an example, but yeah, I think I could still have an effect on investors who are aware of VP and Activision, but don't know they are going to let it affect D2R since such a huge selling point. for them this year. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about this yesterday, Squeebo, when I was doing my Half-Life 2 run, and you know, Diablo 2 was made by Blizzard North, not Blizzard, and Diablo 2 Resurrected is being made by Vicarious Visions, again, not Blizzard. So I'm not really too worried about it. Like, I want to support Blizzard North, even though Blizzard North is gone. Blizzard North is not going to be able to defend their own product, so I really wanted to support them, Blizzard North, not Blizzard. And by keeping Diablo 2 alive, which was their last great project, you know, I think that's a good idea, is keeping alive the last great project of Blizzard North. Blizzard hated Blizzard North too, so it's kind of like giving them a black eye as well. I mean, sure, they get a little bit of money for it, but at the same time, they're also like, alright, I'll be right back. No, I just realized I forgot to bring the dog in, that's all. I put her out there to go to the bathroom, and she's been stubborn lately, and she doesn't actually go poop when she's supposed to go poop, so. So I left her out there for a little bit too long, probably this time, but I've been leaving her out there for longer so that she actually goes to the bathroom. Alright, what are we doing now? Let's see. Don't really want to play on my sorceress, but I do need to level her up a little bit, so I kind of feel like I should, so her merc can actually use his equipment. So I guess we're going to run some bail runs real quick while we talk about stuff. T-Poof the Assassin. Oh, Lord. There's a little bit of drink left. Hold on. Oh, so good, that little droplet. Until I don't have no more. So don't redeem another hydrate, because I ain't got no more liquid next to me. Have no more liquid nourishment. Oh, Lord, there it goes. There it goes. I knew it. I knew it. That's okay, you just gave me a sub. I'll take it. Sub. $5 foot long. Man, I heard that jewel hit the ground, but I saw nothing. That was amazing. That jank was in that person's inventory before it even hit the ground. What's up, SNES? Hey! I always say your name wrong, but I remember this time. Look at that. Like some sort of genius who remembers stuff. Oh, look at that, Murphy. You got a sub now. Squeebo's is excited. He's excited for beta. Excited. Excited. Hey. we don't know exactly when the beta is SNES, but we are in the process of learning. I spent like the whole first part of this stream just searching on the internet for any information I could find. You know what the answer was? I couldn't find anything. I did find one thing, SNES. So what I found was basically them saying that, in a nutshell, that it was not going to be delayed. So all the foolishness with the lawsuits with Blizzard and all that, they were basically saying that it wasn't going to affect Vicarious Visions because Vicarious Visions is its own entity, and apparently the beta is still on track, and we are good to go. So. I mean, I appreciate it, Squeebo. I tell you what, how many subs did you just give away? You gave away what? 1, 2. You gave away 3 subs. Three whole subs. That's a lot of subs. You know what? I'll do you one of them things where, like, you know, like on the they're like, we'll match whatever you match. Like, whatever. I'm gonna give away 3 subs too. How about that? Oh dang, the shark tooth armor dropped. I'm kind of mad I missed that. I'm kind of mad. Look at all this bot gold.
Greetings.
What? Did you guys just see me buy that Verdungo's Hardy Coil from frickin' the NPC? Dude. No, that wasn't a gamble. The frickin' bot sold it to the NPC. The bot literally sold Verdungo's Hardy Coil to the NPC. That's like one of the best belts in the game for a lot of characters, and he just ditched it into the I don't understand. I've been seeing this a lot lately, where literally you'll go into the vendor and you'll start to buy stuff, and the bots are literally selling things like 100 poison small charms and like plus the skill charms and like what did I find in there the other day? The homunculus necromancer head, which is like an amazing necromancer head. Like all sorts of dumb stuff in there, just like that don't make any sense. Like, why would you sell that? And I'll just buy it. Network is dropping frame packets. I got 10,000 dropped frames from my network not transferring data fast enough. Seems to be capping out at 6,200 kbps. I was like looking at those stats. I'm like, it's not really pros and cons. It's there's no other way to play basically, which sucks. I've tried making my own bail runs. Even made sure that I was able to teleport, and people just won't show up. I think they like playing with bots. Alright, so Squeebo gave away 3 subs, so here we go. My financial advisor is going to hate me. How about that? Where's my now? Huh. 3 subs. By the way, you guys can sub for free with Prime if you're really interested in subbing. I do have a there's this whole thing with Amazon Prime, so if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to one person a month for free. You basically just go to the sub icon, and then at the sub icon, you go down to the bottom, and it says something like, subscribe with Prime. Is what it says. So if you, it's a free thing. You don't have to pay for it. It just comes from, you know, your Prime account, I guess. And I'll get, was it like, I think it's like $5, so I get like $2.50 out of the sub. So you don't have to do it to me. I'm just letting you guys know that you can do it to anyone on Twitch. You just go to the person's Twitch account, you click on sub, and then you go down and it says subscribe with Prime. You have to link together your Amazon Prime and your Twitch account, though. Like, your two accounts have to be linked. For new lighting. For new lighting? Well, you don't like my lighting? What's wrong with my lighting? It's only like a crappy lamp that I found outside with a concrete base that I made. And then, oh, don't thank me, Diabolica. Thank Squeebo. I just matched his subs. So he subbed for 3 people, so I matched his subs for 3 more people. Done. See? Bam. Look at that. Like some sort of charity matcher. Like, if you donate $5 to the Children's Wart Fund, we'll donate $5 to the Children's Wart Fund. Like that. Yes, the Children's Wart Fund. Yes, exactly. Children with one leg who are addicted to gambling and excessive money. You ever wonder what Wirt did with all his money he got? Because that boy was rich. Can't forget the riddles. The riddles in the dark. Oh yeah, you guys get access to all my cool little emotes now. Well, the tier 1 emotes anyway. So there's quite a few tier 1 emotes. I have the Chonkers Supreme, by the way. This is Chonk Chonk. So everybody say hello to Chonk. And then we also have Mr. Laughing Ginger Gaming Mentor. And then we also have my girlfriend's face. She said I needed to make this one Yo Mama. My Twitter link says my Twitch page. That's interesting. Have to change that. I also have Ginger Gaming Mentor with a chinchilla on his shoulder, and then I also have the chinchilla with a heart. He's cool, little heart chinchilla. And then this is Heckin' Beckin' Boy, and then I also have Chimichuchu and plain chinchilla. There you go. Lots of emotes. I actually plan to add more and more emotes as I go up in subscribers, but basically to get more emotes, I need more subscribers. So it's like a whole thing. You like unlock the subscribers like with your number of your emotes with the number of subscribers you get. Let me see what my next subscribers is. So to get my next set of emotes, it's 50. So I need 8 more subscribers, and I'll get another emote slot, so I can put some more emotes on there. All the emotes. I'm gonna see if I can come up with some really good ones too. Oh, here's some more gold sold to the NPC. Let's see what this one sold. It might be too late. I might not be able to look and see what they sold. Sometimes you're just too late. You see the gold on the ground, but the items have already been reset. Squeebo said, when I was grade 6, I lied to the entire school saying I was allergic to chinchillas. I have no allergies. I don't know why I did that. You know what's even funnier about that statement, Squeebo? Chinchillas are hypoallergenic. Which basically means you can't be allergic to chinchillas. So, One heck of a lie you got going on there. Druid armor. Oh wait, no, that's Trangools. Ooh, Trangools. Scales. Beautiful. I kind of want to check out this Colossus crossbow too. What's up, I Beyond Godly? I do have at least one answer, which is beta is not delayed. I got that answer. I found an official post on the forums that basically said, you know, Vicarious Visions is not essentially a part of Blizzard, even though it is owned by Blizzard. So basically that Vicarious Visions is not going to be delaying the project. That the game is pretty much already done and that they're just working on beta testing. So for the most part, it's good to go. Let me check Pandemonium Fortress real quick. No, unfortunately, they've left us in the dark on this, and I don't understand why. I don't know why it's so hard just to give a date. They could just throw something out there, and then they could delay it. I'd be fine with them throwing a date out and then delaying it, but I don't know what they're thinking, to be honest. But we pretty much just got this. This is all we've got so far. There you go. I even got the little trademark symbol on there for you. Because I know how much y'all loves trademarks. Warlord's Trust Military Axe. That's a terrible axe, isn't it? Yeah, I remember that being kind of terrible. And then Civ Orb's Ward, which is also kind of terrible. What am I, level 80 now? Squeebo, I'm going to educate you, okay? Alright, this is how you make those little symbols. Actually, if you're on a phone or something, it won't work. But if you're on the computer, okay? If you're on the computer, there are these things called alt codes, alright? So alt codes. Alright, so how alt codes work is you click on your chat, alright? You hold down the alt key, and then while the alt key is held down, you go over to your numpad, and you type in 0153. Every single symbol in the game which is not on the keyboard is it has an alt code. All right, so like if you wanted to do the male and female symbols, the male and female symbols are 1-1 and the 1-2. So 1-1 and 1-2. You can also do a little musical note, which I have a lot. I always love doing. It's 13. So alt 1-3. I used to play around with this for hours, just typing in random alt codes and seeing what popped up. You can also search on the internet for a little list. It's actually kind of a fun thing to memorize. So you can make like cool little symbols, and then people be like how you do that? How you do that? No, how you do that? Let's see here. Cool alt codes. That's okay. That's what I'm here for. This is the countdown to beta. And as soon as I have information, I will give it. And as soon as I have information, there'll be a video up on my YouTube page. Last time they posted the beta information or the alpha information, they posted it on the 6th, and literally I had a video up within 41 minutes of their post, going over all the information. So I think that's pretty fast. So when this beta announcement is up, I guarantee you I'll have a post up as soon as possible on that as well. Got them hot sea bales. Them things is hot. Y'all better watch out because they hot. What's up with them CBLs? No, they hot. I mean, I could look this up, but I was actually wondering if one of you guys could answer for me. Does Verdungo's Hardy Coil have variation on it? Because it's the only reason that I can think of why a bot would sell a Verdungo's to the NPC, unless the bot is broken. If it doesn't have variation on it, then I really don't know why it got sold. At all. I don't got no room for nothing. This character's all full, super full. Then I can't figure out why they sold it then. Doesn't make any sense to me. Howl Tusk. I don't want a Howl Tusk. I do want to check that wrist blade in that Heavenly Stone though. Bugged bot, bugged bot, bugged bot. I did have a rather brilliant idea, and I wasn't sure if it would even work or not, but you know it would be kind of funny if I went around murdering bots and stealing their gold and then using the gold to go gamble with. As someone who will mainly use controller for Diablo II Resurrected, do you know if there's any way to give pots to your follower without dragging it? Well, they have a whole interface, Diabolica, with like it's completely changed with the controller. Now we don't know for certain that the controller is going to be the same as the PC, but I do have a whole bunch of footage on the controller use. If you want to take a look at it, it's very interesting. It's actually in here. It's in my Diablo II Resurrected alpha footage, and it's very interesting to look at. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and we'll pull it up on stream here. You know, that way we can have some fun looking at it. I'm not doing anything except for doing bail runs anyway. Who wants to see bail runs? Let's look at some Diablo II Resurrected footage. Are you ready? So which one would you rather see, Diabolica? Would you rather see a sorceress with an Xbox controller, or would you rather see a barbarian with a PlayStation controller? Because I have footage of both of those. Sorceress it is. All right, let me pull her up. Where are you? Clicky, clicky. All right. So this is going to be really interesting because you're going to notice that things are very, very different. It's not the same at all as the Diablo 2 interface. They changed it all around to allow the controller to work, and it's just very interesting. Xbox. Sorry, I have like an entire 8 terabyte hard drive full of videos. So I do apologize if you know, if it takes me a little while to get to this stuff. All right, here we go. So this is what the interface looks like, and there's not going to be any sound on this because I kind of want to talk. And unfortunately, he's talking, so I don't want him to talk over me. And even though he is me, I don't care. I'm talking right now. Plus, there's not really any good sound to listen to on this anyway. So as you can see, the skill tree is very interesting looking. There's almost like a little cursor that you have to like move around the screen to do things. Let's go back a little bit and let's look at that because that's actually really interesting. And I'll pause it right there. So this is the PC controller interface, and they did specifically say that this was not entirely representative of the Xbox, the PlayStation, or the Nintendo Switch, that things were going to look a little different. It's also the alpha version, so let's not judge it too harshly. They could change things around from the alpha version. And from what I understand, they kept the mouse the same as... like the mouse and keyboard on the consoles. So even though you're playing on the console, you're not necessarily playing on the console. So you're still using a keyboard and a mouse, according to Rob Gallerani. And the reason why they did it this way is because they wanted to kind of keep the feeling of the game the same. And they kind of mapped the controls and stuff to the mouse and keyboard, which is a very interesting way to do it. And you see look, it's the cold skills, the lightning skills, the fire skills, and then there's also a whole tab here that says general skills, which I'm pretty sure is very simple things like identify scrolls, scrolls of town portal, like attack, like all that kind of stuff. So probably so that you can assign those to your bar easier. Oh yeah, it's super dirt cheap when you think about it. They didn't have to do any development, really. The game was already made. They didn't have to do any balancing or like skill changes or creating skills or like concept art or any of that stuff. Like all they had to do was translate the game over to a modern engine, which wasn't even that hard because they kept the original engine running in the background. So the modern engine is just like a leech on top of the old engine. And then they had to make new assets, like off of the old assets. So they didn't have to make concept art for those assets, but they did have to, like, upgrade all of them. And then they redesigned the characters for no reason. Made them look old. The Manazon. The Manazon. I don't think I'm a really big fan of the like the screens taking up the entire screen. Well, the new assassin doesn't look like she comes from India. She's supposed to be from India. If you look up all of her biographical information, the mage guild that she was the mage killing guild that she was apparently a part of, it's written in a language which is the native language of India, and her weapon, her Qatar, is a weapon that is native to the subcontinent of India, and she is basically a albino albino person from India. So she should be an albino person from India, not an Asian chick from New York. Because I swear that's what she looks like. She looks like an Asian chick from New York. Squeebo. That sounds so silly. I say, like, if you were angry, you'd be like, Squeebo! If you were, like, disappointed, you'd be like, Squeebo! It just doesn't work. It doesn't, you can't really say that name without being weird about it. What's up, Bubble Mac X? So, the beta is not out yet. We only have confirmation that it's not delayed, and right now we are, we're reviewing some footage. Diabolica wanted to see what the controls were like, so I wanted to go ahead and pull those up on the screen. So I have some stock footage from the alpha, which I'm running right now. As you can see, I'm not actually playing. See, no hands, ma. You know what I could do though is I could go to the appropriate areas and I could so we could listen to the right sound effects. So where is she at? She's in like Cold Plains. There we go. Now we got the right music playing. What's she using? Fireball? Too bad you're getting Glacial Spike. How about that? And you're getting some blizzards. So let me fast forward this footage a little bit. Let me try and get it to a place that it makes a little bit more sense. We don't have to watch the footage, especially since some of it is nothing more than boring stuff of her standing there doing nothing. And I'll skip through it and we'll find some juicy bits. How about that? The juicy bits. So this is an interesting little piece right here. So hold on, let me make sure I get this. No, stop. Right. No, there. Okay. See that little thing above the monster's head? It's kind of like a little box. So I can zoom in on it. So this right here, where it says Dark Spear Woman. So there's two ways apparently that you can target monsters with the controller. And what I've noticed is that one shows the name of the monster with a little white box, an outline, above the monster's head. Okay? And then later on, if you target the monster specifically, apparently you can do like what's called like a lock target. This big giant like, I don't know how to explain it other than like it's just a dead obvious like lock icon. Let me see if I can find one where she like locks onto the target. The Barbarian did it a lot. By the way, that's what the inventory looks like. The Barbarian locked on targets a lot, but I don't think the Sorceress locked on as many targets. But when you lock on, this like huge, like kind of like overlay appears over top of the name, and like it just makes it dead obvious that that's the target that you're locked onto. And you notice that it's kind of like she's like scrolling through the monsters almost. Like I'm not really sure how that's working exactly. Like whether it's just you're just kind of moving your joystick around to go in between targets, or whether it's like a toggle where you like press a button and it just cycles between the targets. Maybe you just press like one of the R keys or something. Yes, it is a silly name, Squeebo. And it's his country that gets destroyed and someone he ages backwards. They all look older in D2 except Barb. He looks younger somehow. The Barbarian looks like frickin' Dave Bautista. I don't really understand why they decided to make them look so old. Like I understand battle hardened, I understand scarred, I understand like maimed. They could have removed some fingers or something, or a toe, or you know, like taken a chunk out of one of their arms or something. You know, these are battle hardened warriors that have seen the test of time. But I don't understand why they needed to make them look like somebody's 80-year-old grandma and grandpa. I mean, the Amazon literally looks like somebody's 80-year-old grandma. And then, let's see, Squeebo also said, Diablo 4 is getting access to the entirety of Sanctuary, so you will be able to travel to Loot Lane, Caldeum in the same world. Hey, look, you got your little sub badge. I made the sub badge a little chinchilla with a heart. Because why not? If you guys are subbed, you got a little sub badge. Hope you guys like it. My thing is okay, so let's pretend for a second, just for a second, that an Amazon warrior, you know, is like 80 years old. Let's pretend that for some reason we've got an 80-year-old Amazon warrior, and she is at the top of her game, right? She has the muscle tone, she has the correct you know, weight. She's not, you know, she has maintained her strength and her dexterity and everything, and she's still just as limber as the day she was born. She would still look old, yes. But have you ever seen like an old bodybuilder, like someone who's an older person who bodybuilds? Their muscles are still toned. Their skin is still kind of tight because all their muscles are tight. And you know, they still look like a person who is strong. They still look like a person who is, you know, they don't look young, but they don't look like somebody's grandma. And you know, we're talking about barbarians and Amazons who are literally like at the top of their peak physical fitness, killing Baal and Mephisto and Diablo. Of course, they're going to have like muscle tone out the woo-ha. But my point is the muscles are still there. The tone is still there. The shape is still there. In other words, they are still very strong. Whether they're old or not, they're still very strong fighters. Now, the Necromancer, on the other hand, he would probably look old as dirt, because he's probably not very strong at all. I mean, you got to be a little bit strong to run that Trangul's armor. What's Trangul's armor? It's 84 strength, so not quite into the 100 level. Can I pull this image up on stream? Well, if it's appropriate, I'll pull it up on stream. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Some of these look like Barbie dolls, though. I'm not really sure quite what to say about some of these. They look like Barbie dolls. Barbie dolls. Barbados. I mean, they said there's going to be Wi-Fi, sorry, not Wi-Fi. They said there's going to be LAN. They did say that there was still going to be LAN connections, that you would still be able to go into open BattleNet and stuff like that. They never said that there was going to go away. I don't know specifically if the consoles will be able to do it, but they didn't say they were taking it away, if that makes any sense. So this is what Squeebo wanted me to show. So this is the Manazons. I'm just messing. They're not Manazons. This is the Manazon. So this is the one that's in the game right now. Let me bring this up as big as I can so that we can really see the ugliness on her face. She just looks like an old lady. Like, even her hair is kind of gray. And some of these look like Barbie dolls, and I don't like them at all. But let's go through them anyway. So this is number 1. We got number 2. Looks like she belongs on like some sort of movie. Number 3, she's got lipstick on. I'm not sure if they even had lipstick back then. So I don't know about that. Number 7, I kind of like. Number 7 looks all right. No makeup, really. Kind of looks fine. Not too Barbie dollish. Not too not. It looks all right. Number 6, I don't know. Looks a little Barbie dollish. Number 5 looks really Barbie dollish. Number 4, I don't know. Looks like some sort of sultry porn star. I think number 7 would be acceptable. Still kind of aged. Still has some little lines on her face. I don't know. They could probably tone down the mask. The looks like she's got some sort of blush on her cheeks. I don't know why she has blush on her cheeks, but the original one has blush on her cheeks too. I don't know. Uh-oh, here we go. That is a man's jawline, said Diabolica. Yes, it really is, though. I think that's probably the worst thing. But, okay, let me just say this, though, Diabolica. I have seen some women with some men jawline. There's actually a pretty famous actress from back in the 50s and 60s. I think the 40s too, and she was actually really, really famous, and she was in a lot of movies, and she took a lot of the main roles, and she had a very strong chin. Like, she was a very pretty lady, but she had a very strong, manly chin, and I remember commenting on it once or twice, and I think my parents were like, yeah, she has a strong chin, whatever. Ancient Egyptians had makeup. Well, this is Greece. I don't know if the Grecians would have it, but I mean, hey, this Amazon is well traveled, obviously. Oh Lord, immune to cold. Leave my Merc out of this. He ain't do nothing to you. See, my Merc needs a weapon too. That's half the trouble. Because he doesn't have a weapon, he's not able to murder things, which I need him to murder things. I'm just saying it's not impossible for a woman to have a manly chin. But I don't know why they would go with a manly chin on the Amazon warrior. I don't understand that one. That's a little odd. I'm just talking about the Amazon warriors from Greece. The Amazon is most definitely a Grecian warrior. She uses a she gets special bonuses for using a spear and a shield together, which is something that Greece was known for. Most of her abilities are spear related, so she's a very pretty much, you know, what she's based around is the standard Grecian fighter, like in 300, who uses a shield, hides behind the shield, and attacks over top of the shield, basically doing what's called like the phalanx maneuver or whatever. And you know, that's kind of the whole thing. Is her whole thing is she's either a sword or a spear and shield user, which she actually gets penalties if she doesn't use a spear, by the way. And then she also has the really amazing bow skills as well, which I'm not really sure if that's specifically Grecian or not, but I feel like they just threw that in there. I mean, bows were definitely around back then, but I don't know if Greece was specifically known for them or anything. Alright, let me fast forward on this video a little bit. Let me see if I can find any other good juicy points. So as you can see right there, like when she walks up to people, like it's almost like a proximity thing. It's not necessarily like she's deliberately trying to do it. Like, watch when she walks up to Akara. There's this moment where you see the A appear on Akara just simply because she's close to Akara. Not because she, like, made it pop up or anything. So if you're nearby something, the little button pops up, and I guess you can just hit A. So that's probably what that is. And then it seems like there's also a target system on top of that. So there's, like, a proximity targeting system where if you're near something, it targets that thing that you're near. But then there also seems to be an actual targeting system where you must, like, click a button to lock targets or something like that, or to cycle targets. My best friend of 11 years is a female. I call her Crimson Chin. Sanctuary is based on the Day of Reckoning ideas in the Protestant Bible. Each character design has their own influences from different cultures. Greek Egyptians were Ptolemaic until Caesar and Cleopatra Romanized existence. Yeah, the Romans were everywhere for quite some time. That's for sure. So this is interesting here. This is the stat panel. And let me go back just a tad. It's hard to control this. The little dial on here is not exactly easy to maneuver. Oh yeah, this was when I was comparing Diablo II Resurrected to Diablo 4. So this is a picture of Diablo 4. And basically what I was saying about Diablo 4 was it seemed to be going in a better direction as far as the art was concerned. Because if you take a look, it has that dark feeling that Diablo 3 just didn't have. It has very similar lighting effects and very similar lightning. So I thought that was kind of interesting to look at. Oh yeah, here's Blood Raven. Let's see Blood Raven get killed. That's always a fun one. Our Realm character is going to transfer over to D2 Resurrected. What do you mean? Like, in beta? I can't I can't really see how they would. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a fresh start from the game. So all these characters that we have right now are in D2 LOD are not going to transfer over. And then the beta characters are not going to transfer over either, probably. Especially not to ladder. They're definitely not going to let the characters transfer over to ladder, I can tell you that much. The maybe to softcore, maybe, but I just don't really see it. I mean, I think they want everyone to have a fresh start on day one. They don't want anyone having an advantage over anyone else. I mean, Neverworld is currently working on an app where you can trade items for cryptocurrency, Squeebo. Maybe you should get with him and talk about him about creating a support platform for his website. It's actually not a bad idea at all, in my opinion. Cryptocurrency could very easily be a form of currency for Diablo 2. Heck, somebody out there could make a Diablo coin. Let's go. Let's make a Diablo 2 coin cryptocurrency, and we'll use that as the currency for the game. They'd be like, man, you got like 3 Diablo coins? Because I need to buy myself a Verdungo's Mighty Cool, and I only got 5, and it costs at least 7. Nah, I don't want to name it after Blizzard. Especially how crappy Blizzard is lately. BlizzCon. Yeah, and you couldn't name it something like that. You could probably name it D2 Coin. D2 Coin would be fine. I don't think anybody would get you for that. Question is how do you set up a cryptocurrency? Sanctuary stones. Just call them Sojas. How about that? Stone Ring of Jordan. Sojas. Cryptocurrency called Sojas. That way Sojas would be the new would come back as the currency for the game. Well, when Bitcoin was originally created, Squeebo, it was a really big deal to try and get recognized by the World Bank. But now that they are recognized by the World Bank, it seems like every crypto coin in their mama is out there getting recognized now. Like, it doesn't really even seem to matter anymore. I think the barrier that Bitcoin broke, once they broke it, all the other stuff was pouring through. And we wouldn't necessarily be making the coin to be worth money. We would be making the coin to be the tradable, value in the game. So that way, that's your currency for the game. That would be kind of interesting because there is no currency in the game, really. And whether we trade outside the game or not, the real money traders are going to do it anyway. So it would be very interesting to have a method of trading in the game which would not involve, real money, but would have like a cryptocurrency form. I mean, chips are actually worth a little bit of money for upping runes, but only specific chips. I remember when I was playing Diablo 2 a long time ago, people used to come into low-level games, and they used to have, like, low-level uniques, and they would go trading low-level uniques for chip gems, and, you would get, like the little newbies would pull out their little stash of chip gems, and they'd be like, how much for a Blood Fist? And they'd be like, 3 chips. How much for a Huan's Blessing? It'd be like, 2 chips. And how much for a Talrosh's Fine Spun Cloth? They'd be like, okay, I need 10 chips for that one. There's too many problems with the forum gold thing, though. Number one is you can donate money to get forum gold, which essentially turns it into a form of real money trade. Number two, the person who runs the forums gains money from the entire affair. So every time someone donates to the forums, essentially, they're adding money into the forum owner's pocket, who is then converting it into forum gold, and then the forum gold is a whole thing. I actually was talking with this guy who apparently used to be one of the higher ups in JSP, and he was telling me that whole thing is like so corrupt you don't even want to know. They do all these like shadow trades and stuff to basically like launder forum gold into other characters and all sorts of other stupid stuff like that, and they sell off the forum gold on like eBay, and it's just a money making industry. That's all it is. They just make thousands and thousands of dollars. It's nowhere near as innocuous as anyone might think. Oh, man. Why does there say D2R Amazon Hardcore on my screen? Oh, that's weird. I've never seen that before. Chaos Storm. That's a very interesting question you just asked, because there is no US Ladder East on Diablo II Resurrected. So they have specifically stated, Chaos Storms, that there's going to be no more realms. No more realms. So everybody's going to be on the same realm, and then we can all play together, and we're going to have fun as a big old happy family, Chaos Storms. Big old happy family. Ooh, I'm gonna check this stuff. Terrible. Terrible. Heavy bracers. What the hell is heavy bracers? Oh, frickin' trangs. Okay.
I can't.
Guess I'm dropping the helmet. They really need it anyway. What was that jewel? I bet you they sold it. They just sold a rainbow facet. What the hell is wrong with these bots? I mean, yeah, it's a 3%, but man, what the hell is wrong with these bots? Freaking weirdos. I can't put it in nothing, though. You know what could be fun to do with this? What level is the rainbow facets? They're 49? Wait. I could make another Amazon, and I could put it in Mavina's, and I could just have some fun with a cold Amazon. It'd be kind of a fun build. Give her a rainbow facet in her bow. Wonder if people are going to ditch accounts, last wish, etc. before ladder swaps. You said, how are they doing it? Basically, they are just going to make one big giant server. I'm assuming they're going to have like best matchmaking, so you'll have like these people will come in and they will be, you know, how do I put it? Like say you're in India and somebody's in China and then another person's in the United States. They'll try and find a server that's probably like in the middle between all of you so that you have like pretty much the same ping. You know, maybe one person will get better ping than the others, but I'm assuming that's what it'll be like.
Remember, if you need to return to the west, I'd be glad to escort you with my
What did I miss? I wonder if people are going to ditch their accounts for Last Wish, etc. for ladder swaps. Chances are, yes. Chances are there'll be a bunch of people who will abandon gear. I'm gonna say yeah. Poison. Triangle's wing. You get yourself a bramble. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at this guy who's in the game. Nice game. I meant, ladder swap, like... Yeah, add him on, 46% poison skills. Oh. I'd take a look at that again. I'm talking to a poison and bone necromancer. Oh, 46% poison skill damage on Bramble. Oh, yeah. Well, heck. That's perfect. I meant ladder swap, like people trade all their stuff for ladder exclusives. I mean, there definitely will be ladder exclusives still. So, I mean, at the end of ladders, I'm sure there'll still be exclusives. Servers in different countries, so US West will connect to US West servers, but a proxy set by the server won't divide US East, US West, etc. Thus allowing US West and US East players to play together on their closest servers. Common problem with this, including more rubber banding with unstable connections, though. Okay, that's pretty cool, Squeebo. I'm gonna show up with the hotness and come clutch to help your stream. I follow it all the time. I think you're hilarious. Well, thank you, Chaos Storm. I appreciate it, man. It's a good stream. What can we say? Is this beta? ASDF David Chun 92. This is Tech Alpha. I'm going over footage since we're all excited about the beta. I'm just trying to go over things. It's all about completing those sets and rune words. Right now, it's a video of an alpha test. Yep, that's what it is. I wish they'd give us a date. I really do. Diabolica for beta early access already, so I don't have to check my phone every hour. Yes, exactly. What's up, Zozilla? No, unfortunately we can't play beta yet. I'm not trying to tease anyone. Diabolica wanted to see the controller gameplay, and I happen to have some controller footage. And basically, this is a bit footage from the alpha right now, and we're watching basically a sorceress who's playing with the controller. And as you can see down at the bottom there, she has multiple skills. And so they literally have like A, X, Y, B, and then RB, and then R, RT. Like you see all the little skills down there. In fact, I can manipulate this all I want. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's have some fun. So this is what the skill bar looks like down here. Why is it not zooming? Zoom. And if you notice, there's a little button right here. See where it says LT? Right there where it says LT? It's pages. That is literally pages of skills. So if you hold down the left trigger button, it goes to another page where you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more skill slots that you can use, which seems really ridiculous in my opinion. Sorry, I'm trying to refit it to the screen since I messed it all up. Bloop. Oh yeah, that chat is in the same place as my chat. Let me move my chat over to the side here so that you guys can actually read that, because otherwise the YouTube chat is over top of. That's the chat from the original video that I had grabbed. What's up, Cope Troll? Alright, let's see here. I'm messing around with stuff in the background because I'm still playing Diablo, and whoa, 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 Zozilla. Calm down, okay? It's not gonna make the game come any faster, alright? It won't, I promise. It's not gonna make the game come any faster if if you curse, it doesn't work that way. Kind of wish it did, but it doesn't. I'm glad I'm hilarious to you. Do I amuse you? It's like that scene on Gladiator. You guys remember that scene on Gladiator where he's like, is this not what you wanted? He goes, is this not what you came for? And then the whole crowd just like, they're like, because they couldn't believe he killed him like so freaking fast. Like he was like blah 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 done, and they were like, are you not entertained? Exactly. That was a good scene. I like that scene. I know. Look, it's because my camera resets all the time, and like I swear, every single time my camera resets, all the chromas go off. Check this out here. I'll play with it for you guys. You guys can laugh at this. So like literally every time I pull up my camera, it looks like this. I'm gonna show you. Every time I pull up my camera, it looks like this. You like my metal forehead? I'm Colossus. That's what this is. I'm gonna be Colossus. Or it looks like this. One or the other. Like, it never looks proper, and I always gotta, like, fiddle with the settings. And I've looked it up on the internet, and apparently it's something wrong with the camera itself. The camera just resets the settings whenever it wants to. And it goes right back to default, and there's nothing I can do about it, which is terrible. What's up, Exit 420, with your little Chinchilla badge? Your little Chinchilla. Yep, that's my Discord. And if you guys want to join the Diablo II Resurrected Discord, we have that going right now too. That is Discord D2R. I also have some pretty cool things set up in here in chat. So if you guys are ever just in here hanging out, you know, with me, and you're playing Diablo as well, you can do things like look up what the rune words for Enigma are, or like stealth. I also have the weapon upgrades in here. So if you type in like weapon upgrade 1, it'll tell you what the runes are for weapon upgrades. And of course I misspelt it. Or no, was it? I think it's upgrade weapon. That's right. Upgrade weapon 1. And then upgrade armor. And there's 2 different recipes. So if you type in upgrade armor 2, it'll tell you the recipe for upgrading your armor to the 2nd tier, to the hell tier. I've been programming all sorts of stuff in here like that, as far as the like the rune words and stuff are concerned, because I think that's going to be pretty cool. You know, later on, and it helps me a lot too, because I'll be playing the game and I'll be like, "What was the recipe for a melody again? Like, I really want to make a melody," and I just exclamation point melody, and it pops right up. Hoya! What's a Hoya? I know you typed it weird because you're making fun. What is it? Pre-order for Switch will be in September. Hey, what's up? See, I told you I was in Discord. You ain't listen to me. I'm in here, and you guys can come chat with me. Or you can do silly things like come in and yell Hoya. That works too. Squeebus, I'm giving you a Diablo tag. There you go. You've got a Diablo tag, Squeebus. You know you guys can play sounds on Twitch, right? Like I have some pretty cool sounds you can play. Like here, let me pull up my soundboard and I'll play some of them for you so you guys can laugh. You can also play with channel points. You don't have to spend money. I got a bunch up there for channel points. So if you got a whole lot of channel points sitting around, if you've been in my channel for eons and eons, aeons and aeons ago. So let's see. I have Diablo Summon.
Not even death can save you from me.
I have Diablo Gold Dropping. I've got Diablo 1 The Butcher.
Fresh meat.
And I also have this one. It's a secret. You guys, this one is a secret, okay?
Moo 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 moo.
There you go. And I have some other sounds on there too. You know, like I got good old
Leroy Jenkins.
No, not complete without that. You need some Leroy Jenkins, and then of course we've also got
bruh.
And there's a whole bunch of them up there. I was actually going to add some more later. I want to do some more like Diablo sounds and whatnot. I'm going to scare Happy all out of here with some Leroy Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins. Alright, so we're going to transfer some gear to this Amazon while we're watching the alpha footage. In fact, you know what? Here, hold on. Let me see if I can put myself up there on OBS so you guys can see me play while I'm playing the alpha footage. That way we can do both at the same time. So, where is my Diablo? There you are. We're going to bring you above Diablo II Resurrected. Then we're going to shrink you down. This is OBS, by the way. OBS is pretty cool like this. You can just kind of do things on the fly. I really actually do enjoy this. So there's me up there. I'm playing, and then we'll watch the Diablo II Resurrected footage too. So that'll be kind of fun. Alright, so I'm going to get some gear, and I'm going to drop it for this Amazon. She's going to be an ice Amazon. So what are we going to get for her? Let's go to my loot characters. Probably going to get Realm Down for transferring equipment, but whatever. Wiz and Draw, absolutely amazing bow. Twitch Throw, absolutely amazing armor for her. And what level is Twitch? Got some level 9 boots she can use. What else do I got? I got this level 6 spear. She can use that for a little while until she gets something better. Clegla's Claw. Clegla's Pincers and Clegla's Claw. She can use both of those. That'll be a good little combo for early game. And what else can she use early game? A Nagel Ring. I mean, she could use this Tarn Helm too. I don't see why not. It's ethereal though. I give it to her anyway. Alright. So let's go ahead and go grab her so she can pick up this stuff. Actually, no, let's check one of my other characters too. Because I might have some other cool stuff for her. Something. What else do I get? A level 10 ring. Ooh, do I want to give her, instead of Cleglaw's Claw and Pincers, do I want to give her Cleglaw's, her Death's Guard and Death's Touch? That sounds better, actually. Yeah, that sounds much better. Is that a Night Smoke? What did I just drop on the ground? Oh, that's Hawanen's Blessing. Well, she can have 2 Tarn Helms, why not? She can put one on her Merc. Them good old Merc Tarn Helms. You doing any normie runs? Thinking about hopping on, but I also a new PC, so no new characters. Yeah, I'm doing an Amazon here just a second. If you need any gear, let me know. I'll drop you some stuff. I got a bunch of crap laying around. I got a full Death's Touch set, which is great for level 6. Whole bunch of crap laying around. I can give you whatever. I don't really care, because once the beta comes out, I'm probably going to be done with this game. Or rather, once the game comes out, I'll be done with this game. Okay, nothing else really on this character I want to grab. Let's go ahead. Who else is left? GGM Mule. Let's check you. Oh yeah. Unique items having different models is like a huge thing for me. I've always been really big on wearing equipment, specifically for wearing equipment. And like, because I really like the appearance of the equipment, so I'll literally wear a piece of equipment just simply because it's awesome looking and for no other reason. And one of the funny things is when you play, like I played Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11, and I was a master bone crafter in Final Fantasy 11, and I made myself a full set of dragon armor just simply because I wanted the dragon armor because it looks so beast. But it was an awful set of armor, and I would literally carry around this full set of dragon armor just to wear while I was not fighting things, and then I would put all my regular gear back on while I was fighting stuff because they were there. It was absolutely god awful, but it looked so beautiful. And I imagine there's going to be some stuff in the game like that. Like Corpseworn Breastplate is probably going to look beast. Have you seen Corpseworn Breastplate? Let me pull up Corpseworn Breastplate for you if you haven't seen Corpseworn Breastplate. Okay, give me just a second. Okay, I know it's been more than 1 second, but just give me like a couple more seconds. Like a couple. Like 3 or 8. Okay, a couple more. Alright, I'm almost there. Okay, here we go. Alright, you guys ready? I'm bringing you Corpseworn Breastplate. This is Corpseworn Breastplate in the Diablo Resurrected. Now, how freaking awesome do you think this is going to look in Diablo 2 Resurrected when you put that on your character? It's freaking awesome looking, isn't it? In it. If you guys want to see any more items, I've got quite a few items stored up here. So, you know, if you thought out some names, I'll pull them up on stream. You know, whatever you want to see, just let me know. Alright, bows. I've got quite a few bows. But she's going to be using Mavina's, and that's really all there is to it. I mean, which Wizendraw. Wizendraw is going to be her bow, because it is a cold skill damage bow. So I might as well not even bother to give her any other bows, because that's the bow she's going to use for right now. This has negative 32% enemy cold resistance on it, which really makes it the best bow for her, since she's going to be a cold damage Amazon. And I'm probably gonna end up putting that cold facet somewhere at some point. I don't know. Mantled Heal. That'll be very nice. She's gonna need some Mana Steel. And what else does she need? Mercs will have the same in terms of 3D models after new equipment. I thought the Act 2 Merc in Diablo 2 Resurrected looked a little fat. I'll be honest. He looked a little chunky. He look a little chunky. He look a little like again lowy. See if I can find something real quick for y'all. Alright. Let me go grab my GGM keys. My Amazonian.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, you can't carry anymore. Well, you better carry some more. How about that? No, you're not overburdened. You're never overburdened. Don't say that. Hey, movie booty. Hey, movie booty. I haven't seen the Act 3 Merc. I thought I actually saw some footage of them running, like trying to get the Act 3 Merc, like this cracked footage, and apparently the mercenary was invisible or something. Like he wasn't, his texture file wasn't in the game, but maybe I don't know. There was a model leak somewhere. Ah, okay. Then would you post the official level for the new guys, like Trist, Tombs, etc.? Official level? What do you mean? Like something like this? Hold on. I was trying to be all dramatic about it, but something like this? Why is it not up there? Oh, you're over here. Why are you over here? Like this? Or perhaps something like this? Where the hell are you? Get over here. See, all my jank got moved around. OBS loves to mess with me. My camera loves to mess with me. Nothing ever wants to stay where I put it. Or this? So this is the EXP penalty list. So what this is this is where you need to be the optimal, like in the optimal area, so you're getting 100% EXP. Because there's a whole bunch of experience points penalties all throughout the game on various locations. And then this list is basically like the leveling list, like where you go at certain levels to get your EXP. And the reason why the two lists kind of differ from each other is because there are certain areas that just have such good EXP that no matter what the penalties are, you just get like amazing EXP there. And so that's what that list is for. I actually have a whole video on this on my Diablo 2 YouTube channel. My YouTube, I'd say Diablo 2 YouTube channel. I do other videos other than Diablo 2. You'll see some other stuff on there occasionally. Besides Diablo 2. But I do a lot of Diablo 2 stuff, I'll be honest. No, because it's part of the game. I feel like they're trying to keep the game mainly the same. And they're not trying to change a lot of things, Chaos Storms. Exit said, do you know what the bone helm looks like? I do have a picture of the bone helm, actually. Hold on. Let me pull that up for you. That's my shirt. That's not what I was trying to pull up. Bloop. Okay, armor. Helmet. There you go. There's the bone helm. Bloop. So that's the bone helm in Diablo 2 Resurrected. I also have the worm skull, which is the unique bone helm. If you wanna see that. I post on the forums too, Chaos Storms. Oh, you want to see the unique one? Alright. So the unique one is Worm Skull, and Worm Skull is right here. Well, I think people's main complaint with the bone helm is that the bone helm is not supposed to be a human skull, and the ones in the game look more like human skulls than they do like some sort of demon. Like, because in the game they're supposed to be like a demon's skull. It fits over top of your skull, so of course it wouldn't be a human skull, because that just doesn't make any sense. Why would you have a human skull over top of a human skull? It just wouldn't work unless it was just a really big human and you had like a really small head. And here, let's take that off the screen. I was trying to think of some other interesting ones to show you guys. Ondal's Almighty looks really awesome looking. Check out Ondal's Almighty. This is Ondal's Almighty. A pope. What other items did I have? Let's see. Yeah, lots of cool stuff on here. So we've got the Crown of Thieves. You want to see the Crown of Thieves? It looks kind of cool. And then we have the mask. Looks just, I don't even want to say anything about the mask. It looks just kind of scary. Y'all can look at that yourselves. And then the jawbone cap looks pretty darn cool. I actually like the jawbone cap. What else we got in here? Gold skin looks really cool. I actually really kind of like gold skin. It's really pretty. And here's the ancient armor. I've always liked the look of the ancient armor. I like it even more now. Some of them look kind of stupid. Like the chainmail doesn't look really like chainmail. I don't understand what they were going for there. Although I do know that some of these things have changed between the alpha and the beta. So for all I know, we're looking at the old stuff. Default icon art for the Claymore. Weapons, sword, Claymore. Kind of looks like the Braveheart Claymore. Nox. You don't like Nox? Nox is a good game. I did a playthrough of Nox. Crystal Sword. And then I'm going to one-up you, and I'm going to give you the lightsaber. And let's see here. Oh, look at you spamming your little emotes. Little Chinchilla ginger. What else do you guys want to see? This looks pretty cool. I thought this one looked like a really cool Greek sword. I don't know why, but it really struck me as like a really cool Grecian, kind of like a Grecian weapon, right? Well, yeah, I guess Roman, Greek. They're kind of the swords from Roman Greece kind of looked very similar, I guess. I mean, you could be right. It could be Roman instead of Greek. It's basically just a standard war sword. Here's Toad's Toades Fale Flam. Toades Fale Flam. They nerfed the brightness. What's up? Keep slaying them. I mean, we got a lot of people in here today. I'm excited about that. Not that I didn't normally have, you know, a decent number of people in my streams, but got a lot of people today. Everybody's excited about beta, and beta's not here yet, and we're all waiting eagerly for beta, even though, you know, we don't know when beta's coming out, but we're still waiting anyway. We don't care. We're like little kids. Our mom told us that we're not leaving for 3 hours to go to space camp, but we don't care. We're ready. We're on the porch. We got our backpack. We got our shoes on. We got our space emblems. We're ready to go. The mom comes out. She's like, "We're not leaving for 3 hours." And you're like, "That's okay. I'm ready." I'm like, "You want to go ahead and start the car?" I was like, I remember one time, a long time ago, and this has nothing to do with Diablo, but I actually was going to go to my parents were going to send me to a camp. It was this really cool camp over in West Virginia. It was like way up in the mountains, and you know, it wasn't like a 1-day camp or like a 3-day camp. No, it was like a 2-week camp, and I was really excited about it. Just in general, and you know, nervous, anxious, whatever you want to call it. It was the first time I think I'd been away from home for more than like a couple days, and I slept outside my parents' bedroom. Like, that's how excited I was. Like, I couldn't go to sleep, and I was literally just outside their door. And I remember like there was like a little like kind of like a end table or like little like a sideboard or whatever you want to call it. And I put a pillow underneath the sideboard. Pretty sure there were some cobwebs and spiders under there. And I got a little blanket, and I was literally laying down underneath the sideboard next to their door. And I think I finally fell asleep like sometime at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Ow. And you know, just super excited. Couldn't go to sleep. It's probably what it's going to be like if we actually do get a date. I'm going to be just up all night. Be like, come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Oh, Lord. Leave me alone. Look, she's got no equipment or anything. You're just being rude to her. Rude. She's got to get to level 6 before she has any gear. I mean, I could have been picking things up. Like a hat or like something. I didn't pick anything up. Any idea what date in August the beta will go live? So if you're looking for a guess, my guess would be sooner rather than later. Not because I want the game to come out sooner, but because I feel like they really need to do some testing with this game before it launches. They need a serious amount of testing, not just like a couple days and like people, you know, spamming expletives into the bug report. No, they need some actual real people getting on and playing. They need people to get to not only normal difficulty, not only nightmare difficulty, but hell difficulty, because there are bugs and things like that that may only appear at higher difficulties. So they need characters to get to higher difficulties which means that they need time to get to higher difficulties. It takes a couple days to get your character up to hell and fully geared so that they can kill, you know, like, why is my character not running? So they can kill, like, Bale repeatedly, go and check for bugs in the throne room and things like that. Like, it's not something that you can just be like, oh, okay, well, we'll just figure it. I didn't know you could come through to Cold Plains, Rockanishu. Dang, they're just chasing me down. They are brutal. What's up, Francis PB? I do not have the beta, okay? Before you even pretend. This is the alpha, okay? So this is footage of the alpha. Diablica wanted to see the controller footage, so I pulled up some controller footage. That's me playing up there, okay? That's me playing right there. Regular Diablo. All right, so let's not get all upset. Do you sound like that one character on that movie? It's like, I'm gonna go crazy. I need it. I can't remember what movie it was from, but gee, that's what you reminded me of. I will punch you to death. Don't even underestimate me, man. Ah, from Quebec. We got a lot of people from Canada who love Diablo 2. It seems to be a pastime up there. I guess with all the cold weather and you guys being inside a lot, maybe you absolutely love to play some Diablo 2. Maybe that's what it is. You guys are Diablo 2 fanatics. Which is perfectly fine. I mean, you guys be Diablo 2 fanatics. Nobody's going to yell at you.
Hello.
So I also have those little things kind of in the corner.
Hi there.
I just noticed my... Yeah, okay, so not this way, because that's this way. There you go. Over there in the corner, that way. There, I have those little icons and stuff running there too, so... This game also messed up my schooling. Game messed up my high school. He actually is Blizzard's uncle, so he got the game early. Oh wow, yeah, that's right. I forgot I was one of the developers of Blizzard was my uncle, and they totally sent me a copy for free. They were like, hey, don't you want to play Diablo II Resurrected early? And I'm like, yeah. It's like I got a channel and everything. I'd love to play some Diablo II Resurrected. And he's like, all right, well, he just shot me a copy, like that. It was really easy. No big deal. No big deal. I hope it's not Reforged Warcraft 3. I don't think it's going to be. Wow, +3 warmth, +3 firebolt. Holy crap, I think we might have just found the best, leaf staff ever. Somebody type in !leaf for me. Tier Ral. I'm sure I got that laying around. I want to make a leaf staff out of this. So if you guys aren't aware, leaf is this really awesome rune word for low-level staffs, and it's probably one of the best things you can do for a sorceress like early game, because it's just OP as all get out. And if you can find a really awesome base for it, you can make like a broken leaf staff. And I literally just found a base which is +3 warmth, +3 firebolt. So if I make a leaf out of this, it'll be like +6 firebolt, +6 warmth for a little lowbie sorceress. I'll have some fun playing around with that. I can't remember what level leaf is. 19, level 19. Okay. We'll use it. I'm gonna put it to work. Either that, or I'll just gift it to like a little level 19 sorceress just for laughs. Like, and here you go. I'm just beating people with it right now. See, now I gotta make this, so I've got to go get the runes. It's imperative that I go get the runes. I need them. I need them. You guys do not. Alright. What strength do I need? I need 40 strength and 50 dexterity for the bow. I need 50 for the boots. I need not a whole lot of strength. I need at least 50 for the boots. So we'll put some more points in strength. I know I'm being impatient, but I hate that it's been communication silence as to beta start time from Blizzard. I absolutely agree, Nightwolf. Like, I don't understand why they couldn't have just dropped us a, hey, you know, the beta's going to be on this day, you know, go ahead and call your boss and tell him you're going to be dead for a couple of weeks. You know, they could have at least done that. That would have been nice. But no, they didn't. Why? I don't know. Why? Because they're douches. Yeah, I've checked Diablo Twitter. I also keep checking the launcher page because the launcher page often has news articles on it. I've also looked through the comments on like the Diablo Twitter like, you know, posts, because like people are spamming the Diablo Twitter posts with like, is Diablo beta out yet? Is it out yet? Or has it launched yet? Why can't I play? And I was hoping to see like some post on there from the Diablo Twitter team, like about, I don't know, anything, like maybe like a little message trying to quell the crowd. But no. Like, if you go to their latest post, which is the Diablo II Resurrected is making great strides in accessibility, which was on July 20th, and you click on it, and you go down to the comments, there's literally people that commented, like, today, and are just waiting. I even posted on there just for a laugh. I wish I could just pull up all the comments made by them. Actually, isn't there a way I can do that? Tweets and replies. And then, hold on. I'm looking for specifically for replies, though. Most recent replies? Is there most recent replies? I don't know, I'm seeing a whole lot of nothing. Nothing. We got ourselves some, what is that, Quebec, France? French. Got that Quebecian French. Alright, let me get this Ral tier real quick. Or tier Ral. Let me go grab the runes. I know I've got them sitting around somewhere. If Orion was in here, he could respond too, but he's not. Orion is actually, I think Orion is actually in France. Ral. Dear. Sweet. Alright, we're going to make this leaf on camera so that all you guys... Oh, Realm down. Are you kidding me? Poopy Duty Head. Poopy Duty Head. Freaking Realm down. I didn't even join and leave that many times. Freaking Realm down. Butt face. Yeah. They're taking down the Diablo II Resurrected. I mean Diablo II expansion servers. You know. It's funny because I have the Diablo 2 Resurrected footage up here for you guys to see, but I can't see it personally unless, you know, I look over here. I've got 2 monitors, so
Not in town.
Goolly. I'm gonna do a little bit more research since I'm on Realm Down, and let's see if we can find out some more information about Diablo II Resurrected. Why not? I'm gonna do some Boolean searches. If y'all know something about them Boolean searches. Boolean searches can come up with some very interesting things if you do them right. First thing that popped up was now it's August. Let me play Diablo 2 Resurrected beta. It's like, come on, it's August. Let's go. Why are we not playing? They want to do a peasant uprising. Sounds good to me. A peasant uprising. What is this? 17 hours ago, somebody edited into one of the Wikipedia pages something about Diablo 2 Resurrected. What the hell? Okay, well that's not helpful. Can't you filter searches with a semicolon like Diablo 2 crashing souls? I used to do that all the time with my poop computer. You can do all sorts of things with searches. You can put certain words in quotation to make sure that those words are in the results. You can filter the results by when they were posted. So, you know, you can make sure that you're getting only recent results. Because if there was no news yesterday, or there was no news the day before, why do you need to look at those results that were, you know, from 2 or 3 or 4 days ago? We're looking for results from today. And then, you know, there's like 100 ways you can search for things. Well, that's interesting. I got a hit. Something on the Korean website. Wonder if they have information that we don't. There's an article on the Korean website. It literally just says, I purchased Diablo 2 Resurrected, but I don't have beta access. I signed up to beta, but I cannot play. There is currently no alpha or beta testing for Diablo 2 Resurrected. Players who pre-order the game will gain early access to open beta tests taking place in August on supporting platforms. Customer support cannot grant alpha or beta access. That's me. I'm playing Pudsmoker. So we're reviewing some alpha footage since we don't have access to beta Pudsmoker. And I'm over here basically on the little small screen. I got Realm downed unfortunately. So I really can't do anything about it. Poopy realm down. Oh, well, thank you, Putt Smoker. You're welcome to join in and chat with everybody. I'll introduce you. We've got Francis PB, who seems to be from Quebec and speaks a little bit of French. We got Squeebo, who has a name that you can't yell at. You know, if you were to get angry at him, be like Squeebo. It just doesn't work. We also have Neverworld is in here. He's working on his website. We got Nightwolf. He's super impatient about Diablo II Resurrected. Diabolica is super excited for controller support to play on consoles. And we also have Chaos Storm, who's dropping some Cowboy Bebop references. And let's see, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on here. We got a lot of active users having fun chatting. You know, if you're lurking, you know, jump in, talk about some stuff. It's fun. And I'm currently searching for anything related to Diablo II Resurrected Beta. I'm trying to find like any information that I can. Let's try D2R Beta date, and we'll see if we can find anything within the past 24 hours. Here's a Reddit post. Nobody has a definitive date because Blizzard has not given us one. I think it's around the 24th, but that's just hearsay. That sounds like hearsay to me. Ah, you've been playing since 2000, Francis? But did you play Diablo 1? I did a full playthrough of Diablo 1 earlier because I was just having fun. But I played Diablo 1 back in the day, like when it first came out. That was a great game. Diablo 1 was amazing. And even though there were tons of cheaters in Diablo 1, like so many Diablo 1 cheaters, it was a lot. I had so much fun though, clicking on cows and just having fun on my warrior. I was actually really excited when Diablo 2 came out though, because it was a nice transition to from a game that was completely full of cheaters to a game that was not so much full of cheaters, and that was nice. I even remember the time when during the updates, they kept updating the game, and there was an update which added set bonuses to all the sets. Well, we were, me and my brother, we loved to collect sets, even if they were stupid and they had no purpose. Like Angelic set was absolutely awful back in the day. And when they added the bonuses to the Angelic set, one of the interesting things that happened was the, I don't know if you guys have played Diablo 2, you probably know this, or if you haven't, I'll just explain it. When you put on the amulet in concert with two other pieces of the Angelic set, you get +1 to all skills, which is rather innocuous by itself. But for some reason or another, when they originally added the Angelic set to the game, you would put on the amulet, you would gain +1 to all skills, and then when you took off the amulet, you would keep the +1 to all skills. And if you put the amulet on again, you would get +1 to all skills again, which would be +2, and you could continue to do this over and over again. So +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You just kept taking off the amulet and putting it back on until you were 99 to all skills, and you were running around like murdering everything with level 99 charged bolt on your sorceress. And it was just amazingly hilarious. I used to, I remember when the bug actually happened, me and my brother, we just went around like making these hell games, and we just killed everything in hell, like from Act 1 all the way to Act 5, because it took a long time to work the bug. Like you had to actually put the amulet on and take it off 99 times. So it was a bit of work, and we didn't want to like just do that over and over again. So we decided we were gonna do it, but we were gonna, you know, kill everything in the process, you know, a whole game, and then we'd leave the game and make another game and then do it. And we even got other people involved too. We had like 8 7 other people in the game, or well, 6 other people in the game, because it was me, my brother, and 6 other people, which was pretty fun. You can register for the open beta for free access, but pre-ordering gives you early access to the open beta, which is like a closed beta. Correct. So the early access is pretty much a closed beta. I was actually just reading somebody talking about how it's not closed beta, but I mean, really it is, because if they're restricting access to certain people, then technically it kind of is a closed beta. So I really don't know. Diablo II Resurrected TES release date. What is this? It looks like a... I'm a little bit worried about this website. Moving right along. Hear about Xbox is out. What do you mean Xbox is out? They got beta players on Xbox? What is this? Not that. Sorry, I'm just looking and looking here. You find some really weird things when you do Boolean searches too. Like this one website literally is dopamine hypothesis of schizophrenia. Apparently there's something called D2 receptors, and it pulled up D2, and it pulled up apparently like beta endorphins. What is this? Something in Japan. Could be a scam, Francis, because that's pretty common these days. People are trying to scam people out of money. Somebody came into my stream the day the alpha launched and started talking about how he paid for alpha access and the guy never sent him the key, and I can only assume that he was scammed. I mean, it's not that hard to find a screenshot of Diablo II Resurrected. And in the bottom right-hand corner of the Diablo II Resurrected, you will see that it literally says technical alpha. I'm gonna zoom in on this. To maybe it'll prevent some of you guys and gals from getting scammed. All right, so I want you to see this right down here at the bottom. See, it says technical alpha. All right, so don't get scammed for somebody telling you they got beta access when all they got is some tech alpha access screenshots or something. And there is a cracked version of the tech alpha running around, and some people do have access to a tech alpha version that actually works. So if you see them playing the game, even, that doesn't necessarily mean that they have access to the beta, because they could be running the cracked alpha version. I took a look at the cracked alpha version and ran the other way, but I did see quite a few people playing the cracked alpha version. I just didn't really have the urge to play it. I felt like it was, I don't know, in poor taste, I guess. Speaking of cracked versions that I downloaded, so I'll admit this on camera here. Long time ago, back when Half-Life 2 hadn't come out yet. And I recently did a full playthrough of Half-Life 2, by the way, if you guys are interested in that. There was a cracked version of the alpha that got downloaded from the Steam servers and then distributed over the internet, and I was a little kid back then. I think it was like 2003 when that game came out, so I'm not even sure exactly how old I was. and it was before the game came out, so it was like 2002. Well, I downloaded the cracked version of Half-Life 2 and the alpha version, and I played it, and it was broken and horrible and messy, and you couldn't even transition between levels. But you could go into the console and you could like load the levels and you could look at them, and I was just like a little nerd having fun. Man, I am still realm down. This is awesome. You know what? I might as well just minimize this for right now. And we'll come back to it later. Can't wait. What's up, Nate Big Doom? We don't have any word on the beta yet. I've been searching and searching, Nate, trying to find anything I can. Hopefully, you know, it is August, so I was hoping that we'd at least get some word at this point, you know, what the official date is. But we've got a whole lot of nothing. The only thing that I've been able to find out so far, Nate, is I found a community post by one of the mods or developers of the official Diablo II forums, basically stating in a nutshell that the game was not delayed, that Vicarious Vision basically had nothing to do with Blizzard other than the fact that they were owned by Blizzard, and that the game is pretty much finished and beta is still on course. So at least we know that it's not going to get delayed. There's at least that. Squeebus. So your name is Squeebo on Twitch, and your name is Squeebus on Discord, huh? Fellow French Canadians get subs. Nice. Nice. Sometimes, Squeebers. I did say I would match your subs, so here we go. Squeebo had already gave away like 3 subs, and I gave away 3 subs too. So here you go. I'll give away one more sub, since Squeebo gave away one more sub. You've been matched. Oh, ASDF David. ASDF David Chun 92. Congratulations. There you go. Now you have a little Chinchilla. A little Chinchilla. And you can use some little emotes. What's up, Evo? See, I knew this was going to happen if I showed off footage. And that's why I wasn't showing off any footage, but Diabolica wanted to see some footage. And you know what? Let's look at some footage then. If we're going to look at footage, let's look at footage, right? Are you guys ready to see some awesome footage? Because I have some 4K footage of the Amazon and the Sorceress. Let's take a look at some 4K footage of the Amazon and the Sorceress. How about that? Of course, you guys aren't going to see 4K. You guys are going to see terrible not 4K. But that's okay. All right, so here's the 4K footage of the Sorceress. The zoom in. Let me go past my ugly face here. Hold on. All right, and let me get this centered properly. 4K footage, as you can see, is much larger than my 1080p screen. So when I pull it up, I have to scale it down to 1080p. And then, of course, I'm streaming at 720 so that everyone can watch. It's something that I had to change recently, just because there was a lot of people who couldn't watch my stream, and I understand. So I stream at 720p now, just so that everyone can tune in, even if you're on a potato computer with dial-up internet. That was a joke. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, Evo. They did say August, and it is August, so everybody's super excited. They're wondering when it's going to launch. Nobody really knows exactly what the day is. I'm really hoping that, you know, it's going coming soon. Especially because I know we're all super impatient and we've been waiting too long. I mean, we've known about this since April, right? April 6th. Or no, we've known about it before April, right? When did they announce Diablo II Resurrected? I forgot. It was like during the BlizzCon, right? Whenever the BlizzCon was. February. So we've known about it since like February. You know, this is torture. We've known about it for almost like a whole half a year. We want to get in here. We want to play some Diablo II Resurrected. We don't really care. Just let us in. Let us in. Let us in. You don't like the flamethrower? What do you mean the flamethrower? The Inferno? You don't like Inferno? I mean, Inferno is not a very good spell anyway. I don't know a lot of people who build Inferno sorceresses. It's a little skinny. I think it's a little skinny. They seem to have done that with a lot of the skills. They made them skinnier. But you know what was interesting is in the changes based on feedback post that they made, which I did do a video on if you're interested in that. They specifically said they were making things thicker. That was one of the things that they were changing, was they were making things thicker. So, I mean, I'm not really sure about that. They're going to make it thick. Like the lightning, and specifically, they said they were going to make the lightning thicker. Which makes sense. Yes, the Bone Spear really felt kind of underwhelming. Where's that thickness? Yeah, here it is. I'm going to share this link to you guys and gals if you're interested in learning about the changes from alpha to beta. This is a lot of the changes. So they talked specifically about the stuff that they were changing. Keep in mind, though, that the Necromancer, the Paladin, the Assassin, the Druid, etc. were not actually part of the alpha. So they're probably not going to put those changes in this post. Although, you know, it's really funny that they did actually specifically say the Holy Freeze. And I really don't mean to sound cocky when I say this, so please don't take it this way. But I made a video that Blizzard took down, okay? And in that video, I outlined all the things that I thought needed to be updated or changed about the alpha. And I guarantee you, every single one of the things that I outlined in that video is literally in that news post where they're talking about the things that they changed. I talked about every single one of those things, including the Paladin's Holy Freeze aura, which I felt was underwhelming. And look, I specifically said that it looked like Snuggle Bear Blue or Snuggle Fabric Softener Blue. And the funny thing is they literally commented about the Paladin's Holy Freeze aura. Out of all of the things, that I don't know why they talked about Paladin's Holy Freeze aura when he wasn't even in the alpha. And yeah, so that was actually one of the reasons why I came over here in the first place. So if you found me on Twitch, that's actually the reason. So what happened was I made this video talking about all the things about the alpha, and I was talking about the Paladin, the Necromancer, the Druid, etc. And apparently my video got copyright striked by Blizzard, and they took away my live stream privileges over on YouTube for the duration of the copyright strike, which was 90 days. And I'm unbanned at this point, but so I actually came over here to live stream because I was banned from live streaming over on YouTube. They still let me upload videos, but I couldn't live stream over there, and so that's how I ended up over here. I actually already have 1,000 subscribers over there on YouTube, and a lot of people follow me over there. But it's kind of hard to get people to hop back and forth. Even though you guys are watching me over here, a lot of the times you won't go over there and subscribe. And even though everybody's watching me over there on YouTube, a lot of times they won't come over here and hit the follow button. So I don't know. It's a whole thing. But I do find that live streaming is a lot more fun over here than it is on YouTube. There's a lot more people over here that are looking for live streamers. Whereas over there on YouTube, I notice a lot more people are looking for, videos to watch. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Plus, it all kind of happened at once. I finally got a YouTube partner over there on YouTube, and so I'm making money over there on YouTube now when you watch my junk. And I got affiliate over here recently, and so I'm making money over here when you guys hit the subscribe button, or when you guys cheer, or do whatever it is that you guys do over here for like do Prime subs and stuff like that. Even if you just watch my content, I think I get revenue from like the ads. And then I started getting emotes. I got all these cool little emotes. Like I got this guy and this guy and this guy. And this one and this one. All these little guys. Pump the iron. Gotta get some music bumping. Get that music bumping. You know what? Just play some Diablo music. Just play some Diablo music in the background. Why not? Diablo. You got some Tristram music on your Spotify? Sounds about right. Oh, well, I could finally log back in on my other account. So that's nice. After I lost my runes. Blarg. Trying to see if I have another Ral tier. I probably don't have another Ral tier laying around. Those low level runes I don't keep on hand as much anymore because I've got so many high level runes and they're so easy to come by. Once they're so easy to come by. Let me see. I might have some hiding on some character. Let me check my sorceress. Actually, I think... Oh, yeah, that's right. My assassin. My assassin has all my runes. Apparently, she also has a meat scraper axe. Oh, a tier. Nice. Does she have a Ral? She does have a Ral. Okay, sweet. Ral tier. Nice. Okay. Let me go murder something real quick to make sure this game is permed. Come here, Eldritch. Freaking dropped a light plate. It's only got one socket. You know, let me drop my girl some money too so she can actually buy some gear. Oh, this girl ain't got no money on her. Alright, well that explains that. Let me go sell this head.
What do you need?
What do you need? Some money. I'll see you, man. And Joe to read. I list original on my car when I am on the highway. Oh no, it's the end of the video. Okay. So now we're gonna go over another video here. Hold on. So I've got, that's just me playing with my chinchilla. Yeah, that's my outro. So don't pay any attention to that. There you go. Here's 4K Amazon skills. Boop boop. So this is an Amazon with some 4K skills, which is pretty cool. Oh, you've never seen my chinchillas? That's what my little emotes are. Diabolica. They're chinchillas. Chinchillas. I have a whole playlist with chinchillas in it, and it's like my my channel mascot. There you go. All the chinchilla videos, in case you want to take a look at the chinchillas. They're yes, they are. They're very, very soft and very, very fluffy.
I am overburdened.
Oh Lord, he's overburdened. Alright, so I'm going to pull this up on stream real quick so you guys can see it. I kind of wanted you to see me making this OP. So let me pause this real quick. Boop. Oh, what an epic pause. Look at that. That is an epic pause, and I didn't even mean to do that. That's beautiful. So beautiful. Alright, so we're going to make this leaf real quick, and I just wanted you to see how this leaf turns out. So let me type it in chat here again real quick. So leaf, it is tier ral. So we're going to take our tier rune, and then we're going to take our ral rune, and now we have a leaf staff. So look at this, +3 to fire skills, 5 to 30 fire damage, +3 to inferno, +6 to warmth, +6 to firebolt, cold resist 33%, defense based on character level, +2 to mana after each kill. Tell me that's not an awesome staff. That is +9 to warmth. That is +9 to firebolt. That is actually kind of ridiculous. And then, of course, it also gives +3 to fire skills. So any other fire skills you've got are going to get some points too. And just an amazing little staff. Leaf is a very interesting one that you can make early game. So like when you guys start out Diablo II Resurrected and you're playing your sorceress for like the first time, you know, this is something that you can make that will carry you for a little bit of the game until you can find something better. And you don't have to make it this way. You could find a staff which is +3 fireball. You could find a staff which is +3 hydra. You could find a staff which is +3, you know, whatever the skills are. If you can happen to find a 2-socket with like the perfect skills on it, you just throw leaf in there to your ral, get your +3 to fire skills, and it's going to have 3 to warmth always, and it's going to have 3 to firebolt and 3 to inferno always. And that will stack on top of whatever other skills you get, which is pretty cool.
I am overburdened.
All these little gemstones and jank, and I ain't got no room for nothing. I need my death's hand now. That can't be disappearing. I guess I can drop these flawlesses on the ground for the moment. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. I can pick one of them up. I'm so full, but as soon as I level up a little bit, I won't be full anymore. There is a lightning one, but I don't think it's low level. Don't know the name of it right off the top of my head. Let me bring my thing back down here, and I'm gonna pull this back up so you can watch this video. Bloop. There we go. Let's see that one more time, though. That was actually pretty cool. And while you guys are watching that, I'll pull up the lightning skills Rainward. Diablo 2 IO is the best place for this. If you haven't been to Diablo2.io, it's an absolutely amazing website. Super fast searching. Like, you can literally pull stuff up like that. And you don't have to know what it is. You just... The searching system on it is amazing. Let me post the link in chat for you guys just in case. So this is the website, and I have it linked right to the rune words. So if you go in here, say you want to find a something that's for staves. So we're gonna hit staves. All right, and then you could also further refine it by the number of sockets. You can refine it by what runes are in the thing, and it pulls them all up immediately, like just immediately. So the one that we're looking at for lightning, I remember there being one for lightning. Hold on. Memory. Memory is for lightning. Lum Io Soul Eth. It's a 4-socket. It's +3 sorceress skills, 33% faster cast, increases maximum mana 20%, +3 to energy shield, +2 to static field, +10 to energy, +10 to vitality, +9 minimum damage, -25% target's defense, magic damage reduced by 7, and 50% enhanced defense. It's not bad. And then, what was the other one? I could have sworn there was one more. I guess that's that. That's it. I mean, +2 static field, +3 energy shield's not bad. It also has +3 to sorceress skills, so you're getting +6 to energy shield, and you're getting +5 to static field, which will increase the range by quite a bit. There is, as he was saying, Crescent Moon, which is a blade, which does have negative to lightning resistance. That one is interesting. I'm not really 100% sure you'd want to use that on a sorceress, but there are some definitely some good uses for it. Crescent Moon is 10% chance to cast level 17 lightning, chain lightning on striking, 7% chance to cast level 13 static field on striking, which can be very, very effective. 20% increased attack speed, 180 to 220% enhanced damage, ignores target's defense, -35% to enemy lightning resistance, 25% chance of open wounds, 9 to 11 magic absorb, +2 to mana after each kill, and level 18 summon spirit wolf charges. As you can see, it's really geared more toward a melee character than it is a sorceress. But you know, -35% enemy lightning resistance can certainly come in handy. Nobody's gonna say it's not. Yeah, I actually know the guy who made that website, Diabolica. His name is Teebling, and Teebling, I mean, he's got some amazing skills, because that website is just amazing, and he's still working on it. Believe it or not, that's not even finished. So he's still got work to do, and he has a Discord too. Believe it or not, where they talk about the website and like changes and stuff. There's also some forums on there, Diabolica, if you want to hop on the forums and talk to people. They're actually pretty active, believe it or not. And I believe you can also contribute to that website too. He has it set up where you can do contributions. I don't mean money. I mean like, because I just realized that's how it sounds, was money. I don't mean money. What I mean is you can actually go in there and you can add entries. Like you can edit things, and you can do articles and things like that. They can be posted on the website. So if you in particular had something specific to add, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, there are other websites out there, don't get me wrong, but I have never seen one that's so easily searchable. Like, when you're looking on the Diablo 2 wiki and stuff like that, or the Area Summit page, you really have to know what you're looking for. You got to know the name of it, or you got to know, you know, whether it's a weapon or a melee weapon, or you got to know what the effects of the weapon are. There's a lot of little things that you have to know to actually know what you're searching for on the on that page. But on his page, on the Diablo II IO, you go on there and you can just pull up uniques, right? And let's just play around with it for a second because it's really cool. So I'm gonna pull this up on stream so you guys can see it, and I'll pause the 4K Amazon footage just for right now. And let me grab this, and then here. Is that it? That is not it. Is that it? Come on, don't be a buttface. I swear the game doesn't like to capture windows. There we go. I know I got a whole bunch of stuff on the screen and it might be a little bit hard to see, but let's just go over it anyway. All right. So I'm gonna go to this website and we're just gonna pretend that we need something. So I'm not gonna have anything in mind. Let's go to the database and then let's go to uniques. So we're gonna go to the uniques. We're gonna search for something. So what do we want of a unique? Offensive abilities. Let's say we're looking for something that has freezes target. All right. So any items that have freeze and target. Bam. Just like that. Now we know that Sure Frost, Buriza, and Bing Zwang, that big Zwang, has freezes target on it. Just like that. Or let's say we're looking for something that fires magic arrows. We should be able to go in here and usually you can't choose two at the same time. So let's do piercing. So Kuko Kushaku has piercing attack 50. Let's go to blinds target. We want some gear that has blinds target on it. And then bam, just like that, you've got Cold Steel Eye, Earthshaker, Woe Staff. Or, you know, let's go over to the rune words. And let's say we're looking for a rune word that has cannot be frozen on it. So we've got two rune words right now that have cannot be frozen on it, Rhyme and Eternity. So these two rune words will always give you cannot be frozen. Rhyme Shield is actually a really cheap and easy to make shield. I definitely recommend making Rhyme Shields for your characters. Shale Eth is super easy to come by. It has 20% increased chance of blocking, 40% faster block rate, 25 to all res, regenerate mana 15%, cannot be frozen, 50% extra cold for monsters, and 25% magic find. If you can put this in anything, you can put it in a Necro head, you can put it in you know, a Paladin shield, you can put it in you know, a regular shield, and it works on just about any character. You know, it'll give you some res, give you some better blocking, give you the cannot be frozen, help you out for a little while. It's pretty sweet. All right, now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Get off the screen. You can't be on there twice. That's called screen hogging. I don't think it goes that far and tells you where to farm them. I do actually have a video on that. So Diablo 2 is based on what's called area level. So every area has its own level, and the monsters in that area are sort of based around that level. Oh, it had to take the skull. I didn't even want... So there are a lot of areas in the game which are a very high level, and that's why people farm them. If you've ever heard someone say, I'm going to go farm the pit, or I'm going to go farm ancient tunnels, or I'm going to go farm Mephisto. And the reasons why they go farm these specific areas is because they're very high level. There actually is a guide that I've made on YouTube all about Magic Find, and I go over pretty much everything that you need to know of where to find items. And I go over things like treasure class, I go over the area level, I go over just about everything that I can think of so that you can pinpoint Magic Find. So if you've never heard of pinpoint magic finding is where you specifically go to an area that can drop your item and nothing else. It's a little bit difficult to explain because you'd have to actually watch the video. The video is about an hour long. I'm not gonna lie. It's I might be a little long-winded, but there's a lot to cover, like a whole lot, and it's just a very complicated subject. I provide all the links in this video for you guys if you want to, like actually learn how to do it yourself, so that you can pull up the links and you can find all the information. That way, in the future, if you're looking for something specific, you can go give it a shot. Trippy M, this is alpha footage. We have only the tiniest bit of information on beta so far, and the only information that we've gotten so far is basically that beta is not delayed. Other than that, they haven't really given us anything else. I mean, at least beta is not delayed is a decent message, but I really wish we had more than just beta is not delayed. It's still August, Trademark. August, TM. So we're all just sitting here waiting like zombies. We're excited for Diablo II Resurrected beta, and we don't know what to do with ourselves. So we're all here having fun, chatting and talking, and shooting the shit. They did specifically say that pre-orders will have access to the beta early. Yes, Trippy. By the way, so pinpoint magic finding, that's what I was talking about before I forget. So pinpoint magic finding is where you choose an item. So like say for instance you wanted to find a Gull Dagger. Alright? A Gull Dagger is a low level unique, but it's not so low level that it drops from everywhere. Alright, so what you do is you go to an area which is a low level, and you get lots of magic find, and you find a monster or monsters or an area that has a very good chance of dropping a Gull Dagger. And in the process, what you're doing is you're preventing all the other items from dropping. So you're lowering the loot table essentially. You're making it more likely that a dagger will drop than anything else. And by doing so and going to the correct areas and making sure nothing else can drop, you're doing what's called pinpoint magic finding. And then there's a very good chance that your Gull Dagger is going to drop because you're in the right area, you're killing the right monsters, and you have a good amount of magic find. Gull Daggers tend to drop early on in the game because daggers, I don't know if you've noticed, daggers drop a whole lot during the beginning of the game. And the way that Magic Find works is Magic Find only modifies the item that drops, not the base that drops. Okay, so if you kill a monster and he drops 5 items, and the 5 items that he drops are a dagger, a short sword, some quilted armor, some boots, and a shield, it's always going to be these items. But your Magic Find has a chance to turn any of these items into a higher form of those items. So for instance, the boots could turn into the unique boots, or the set boots, so the Tancred boots. The sword could turn into a Rezox Keen, which is a unique short sword. So forth and so on. But they're never going to turn into something that they're not. So the base item is what determines what the item can be, and then your Magic Find determines whether that item drops as a white item, a blue item, a set item, a rare item, or a unique, because there's 5 different forms, essentially, that it can be. 6 if you count ethereal and cracked armors and stuff like that. So like superior, cracked, and ethereal, they kind of all fall into the same category of gray. So say for instance you kill Baal in hell. So you've conquered the game. You've just finally killed Baal, right? And Baal drops you a sacred armor that's white. All right, so a regular sacred armor. That sacred armor could have been a Tyrael's Might. Or let's say he drops a white mithril coil. The white mithril coil could have spawned as a unique Verdungo's Mighty Coil. So it's a very interesting way to think about it. So if you kill Baal and he drops a bunch of crap bases, even if you had 10 trillion magic find, your 10 trillion magic find could have only turned those crap bases into uniques. But you know, it all depends. Like some items don't have unique forms, some items don't have set forms. So if there is no set form and no unique form, then there's no way for it to roll a unique or a set. It's a whole thing. And they just broke my boots. They broke my shield. They broke my boots. I don't need. You know what? I don't need none of that. I will stab you all in the eye. Yeah, but if you actually take a look at that video, I go over all that in detail. I provide links to what's called the area level. I go over all of the different levels of the area and talk about how you can use those area levels to your advantage. I go over the treasure class. So every item has what's called a TC or a treasure class level, and the treasure class level determines whether it can drop in a certain area. So for instance, white items have a much lower treasure class than, for instance, unique items. Unique items tend to have much higher treasure class than whites. So even though studded leather armor drops in Bloodmoor, studded leather armor is the unique version of the studded leather armor is probably never going to drop into Bloodmoor because it's too high of a level. All right, so we ran out of that footage. Let me put some more footage up here. Hold on. Y'all's looking at my little Chinchilla. No, don't kill me. Go away, gargantuan beast. I'm trying to do video stuffs. Alright, let me pull up the Barbarian using the controller, because I always thought that one was kind of interesting. This is a Barbarian using a PlayStation controller. And this one is not 4K, unfortunately, so it's a little bit smaller. This Barbarian played very interestingly. Very, very interestingly indeed. I don't really know what else to say other than that. It was very interesting. It was very little interesting. Oh no. He has a bow, first off. I usually don't see barbarians with bows. He uses Howl a lot, which is also quite interesting. Yeah, there's so many interesting things to learn about Diablo II Resurrected. Even after 20 years, I still get surprised by things. Like the other day, somebody came into chat and they're like, "Did you know that stamina potions stack?" And I'm like, they do not stack. I was like, they don't stack on top of each other. He goes, no. He goes, they stack when you drink them. I'm like, what? It's like, they do not stack when you drink them. He's like, try it out. And like, I went and I drank some potions. And if you drink a stamina potion, it lasts for about 15 seconds. And if you drink 2 stamina potions, they last for 30 seconds. And if you drink 3 stamina potions, they last for 45 seconds. So literally, if you drink the potions, they stack on top of each other, and they continually, the duration of them continues to rise, which I just thought was amazing because I never knew that, not even in 20 years. Apparently, it also works for thawing potions and antidote potions as well. Apparently, the duration of all of those stack on top of each other.
Hello.
Exactly. And there's other things that I've only recently learned. Like, I never knew that Fade gave physical damage reduction. So on Assassin, there's a skill called Fade, and it gives you resistances to all elements. Well, apparently hidden underneath the surface, something that they never told you about was that it gives you 1% physical damage reduction per level. So at level 20, if you max fade out at level 20, it gives you 20% physical damage reduction on top of all the resistances it gives you. Fade is ridiculous. I mean, that's just broken in my opinion. Like 20% DR from a skill on top of all the resistances that it gives you. And then on top of that, if you like stack just one item, like if you were to wear Shaft Stop, you'd have 50% physical damage reduction, and you'd be freaking blown. I haven't seen the footage, but the fact that it's going for an MMO aspect isn't surprising. Have you ever played Hellgate London? Because Hellgate London was made by all of the Diablo 2 developers that left after Blizzard, and they went and they formed a company called God, why can't I remember the name of that company? It's terrible. I mean, the company's name is inconsequential, but basically Hellgate London was Diablo 3. Like, for all intents and purposes, if you've ever actually played Hellgate London, you'll understand what I mean. It's literally Diablo 3, and it copies Diablo 2 in so many ways, and it expands upon the formula of Diablo 2 in so many ways that that when you play it, you really understand that this is what Diablo 2 was meant to convert into. And the very interesting thing is it takes on an MMO-like approach to the genre, and it does it very well. What's up, Bishy Bosh? Bishy Bosh, Bishy Bosh, Bishy Bosh, Bosh. Die, Bishy Bosh. I miss so many things from Diablo 2 to Diablo 3 Axe. I don't even know what to tell you. I missed sharing items with other players. I missed, being charitable. Like, I missed going into games and dropping all my stuff on the ground and being like, "Here you go, guys. Here, have this super awesome, rare, unique that you've never seen before in your entire lives." I missed, just being able to play, separately from my brother, but find items for him. And same thing for him to, play separately from me, but find items for me, because our schedules didn't always match up, and we couldn't even do that. I missed, like, the interaction between players. The interaction between players was gone in Diablo 3 because you couldn't share loot. There was no reason to talk to anybody. Why did I need to talk to this guy if he couldn't offer me anything whatsoever? We were just... honestly, Diablo 3 kind of felt like a single-player game that you played with other people. Like, if you can imagine that. It's just a single-player game. You don't have to worry about the fact that the other people are even there. You just play. And if they happen to pop into the game and play with you, then okay. And if they leave, okay. It doesn't even really matter. I'm not playing the beta. What I'm doing is I'm reviewing footage of the alpha. So you can see, no hands. See? So, we don't have anything better to do, so we're looking at the alpha footage. This is footage that I recorded during the alpha back on April... I think this was the 8th. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I recorded this on the 8th. That's one of the things I'm most excited for, is just simply the ability to play with full groups of people again. Like 8 people. 8 people. I want to play with 8 people all the time. There's no news yet about the beta release date, although I did get some information that it's not canceled. So I found some information on the forums by one of the mods, and he basically said, in a nutshell, the game's not canceled, don't worry about it. Vicarious Visions isn't a part of Blizzard, really. They're owned by Blizzard, but they're working on the game separately. Basically blah blah blah. It's not going to be delayed. It's not canceled. And they also pretty much said that the game is almost finished. So. I need one more level. Well, I mean, that's what the beta is for, in a nutshell. The beta is a stress test. So I will stress this, that even if you're having trouble getting online, you're doing your part by hopping into the beta, okay? You need to get on there. You need to try anyway, all right? Because the whole point of the beta part of it is a stress test to basically make sure that they have the correct hardware that they need when the beta actually launches. So make sure that you're in there, stressing that server out, spamming Poison Nova on your Necromancer, because we need as many people on there as possible to make sure that this game, when it launches, is able to handle the load. Are we allowed to stream beta? The answer to that question is a firm I don't know, with a guess of yes. So, they haven't said anything about anything with the beta yet. We've got no information whatsoever. However, the alpha, they specifically said that the alpha was streamable, that everybody was allowed to stream it online. And I did find some information that said that streamers would be getting beta keys. So I'm assuming that means that they want people to stream. I could probably find that link for you about the streamers getting beta keys, but I don't exactly remember where it was. To be perfectly honest with you, I really don't remember where it was. But I remember reading it specifically. It said pre-orders will get early access, and beta keys will be going out to streamers and press, is what it said. I mean, if it's like the alpha, the answer is probably going to be yes. I think they want as much publicity as they can for this game. I don't think they're worried about us veterans who've been around since the beginning. I think they're worried about the young kids and stuff getting into the game. They want the younger generation to get into this game too, and I do too. Honestly, I really want a lot of people to come into this game and enjoy it just as much as I did when I was a kid. I want them to get addicted and draw little Diablo II doodles in their notebooks at school, and all that stupid stuff, just like I did. I literally drew skill trees, like paladin skill trees, in my notebook at school. That's how silly it was. I'm like, because back in the day you couldn't reset your character either, so you had to be really precise with your skill point placage. And I was like, all right, I'm going to put 1 point here, and I'm going to put 2 points there, and make sure I put 10 points in Holy Shield. And I had it mapped out by level, too. Not just what skills I was going to put in. I had it mapped out, like, which skills I was going to use at which levels. Like, I was going to put 1 point in this skill at level 6, 1 point in this skill at level 7, etc. So if you guys have never looked at Death's Hand, Death Set is an amazing little low-level set. 20 defense, okay? Cannot be frozen. All resistances 15, 8% lifesteal, 30% IAS, 50% poison resistance, and poison length reduced by 75%. Absolutely amazing level 6 two-piece set you can throw on anybody. And if you want, you can grab the sword and you can throw that on there too. But the sword is never equipable at level 6 because it has a really high strength and dex requirement, and that's part of the problem with that. Rakanishi! I'll stab you. How about that? Rock a stab you. That first run through where you don't know where to put them and can't reset, so much fun. Dude, I've ruined so many characters that way. You just wait till I get a bow, sir. Die. Level am I? Level 6? Oh yeah, let me pull my my Diablo back up here so you guys can see it. Where's my Diabolo? Diabolo, Diabolo. There you are, Diabolo. Bleep. I'm over here playing my Amazon while I'm watching this footage. I was like 14 years old, I think. I met my first online friends playing Diablo 2. You know, it's interesting because some people have said that Diablo 2 had kind of like forced interaction. I mean, force you to interact with other players, and I kind of agree with that. It does kind of force you to interact with other players. Like if you play online, you kind of are forced to trade with other people, talk to other people, coordinate with other people. There is a very interesting dynamic of social interaction there. I would definitely say that a lot of social interaction skills I learned as a kid came from Diablo, which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. What you got? What you got? Gim. Gim, what you got? Don't come over here. You gonna get stabbed. You come over here. You gonna get stabbed. This is a stabbing zone. Right into the stabbing zone. Stabbing zone. Right into the stabbing zone. No, come back here and get stabbed. I swear he screeched and ran away. He was like, ah! And he just started running. Hey, them trade games were legit. You could go into those trade games with anything, and you could come out a freaking champion hero. There were so many times where I didn't have anything, and I would find one of them trade games, and I would go in with like some dirt level unique that nobody even wanted, and I would trade it to somebody for something that I actually wanted, you know, or that was a little tiny bit better than the item I had. And I would sit in those trade games for hours, and I would just trade back and forth until finally I ended up with something good. And it was amazing how, you know, like some people just didn't want particular items, so it didn't really matter. They would just give them to you, and you could literally trade items that people gave you for like tons of stuff, which I thought was hilarious in its own right. I've actually seen some other games do that. I don't know if you guys have ever played Adopt Me. It's a Roblox game. Don't hate me for this, but my girlfriend and her daughter play this game a lot. And I watch them occasionally, and I kind of try and figure out what's going on. And the trade system in Adopt Me is like identical to the trade system in Diablo. Like literally there's just people standing around in town, and they have pets, and they want to trade their pets for other pets, and they literally just sit there and they're like WTT for a frost dragon, and literally like they will literally sit there and trade and try and get a frost dragon, and they'll trade like everything in their inventory for a damn frost dragon. And I was watching like there was a YouTube video that she pulled up one time, and it was like how to trade a puppy for a frost dragon. And like a puppy is like the easiest pet to get in the game, And like literally the whole video is this guy, he goes in and he trades the puppy for like a bunny, and then he trades like the bunny for like a seal, and he trades like the seal for like a giraffe, and he trades the giraffe for a frost dragon, and like and it's so stupid because like none of it would ever work in the game. But I think back to my Diablo time, and I'm like, you know what? I actually kind of did that at some point. Like I would literally start with like a gold dagger, and all of a sudden I had like a freaking Tarn helm and a twitch throw, and then all of a sudden I traded my Tarn helm and a twitch throw for like a for like a Shaco, and I kept going up the chain, just going up the chain. I don't want to say it's scamming, but they're definitely trades that were sort of unfair, you know, like they were unfair in my direction. Hey, I was 15 years old, leave me alone. And then somebody scams you with a socketed emerald cap. That's not a Shaco! Give me back my stuff! And then they log out. They say loser before they log out. They're like, loser. Or corpse popping. Did you guys ever get corpse popped? So, if you guys are unaware of what corpse popping is, and this is probably going to be a thing in Diablo II Resurrected. All right, so don't laugh at me if it happens. I don't know if they've patched it or not, but back in the day, you used to, if you died, you know, and you picked up your gear, all your gear would put on your character. It equips your gear, right? Well, what people would do is they would go into town and they would buy a bunch of really low-level crappy gear like boots and gloves and amulets and stuff, and they would drop them all on the ground around your corpse. And then when you went to go get your corpse, you would click on all this stupid gear and you would put it on. Because anytime you click on a piece of equipment that's on the ground, it auto-equips to yourself. So like, for instance, I have no boots on. If I click on these boots, they are on my character. And of course, you have nothing on because you're naked. So you go up and you click on your corpse, and when you click on your corpse, the items that would not equip to your character and could not fit in your inventory would just drop on the ground. And then they would run up and steal whatever your items were. Corpse popping was a whole thing back in the day. They may have patched that out, though, because I do remember recently I was full and I clicked on my corpse, and my corpse stayed there on the ground. So I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah, it was a whole thing. They would literally try and pop your corpse. You mostly played single player. Well, that's not good, Diabolic. You better come on and play some Diablo II Resurrected with me online. I'm gonna be streaming, and you better be in there streaming and playing with me. You better. Alright, I'm tired of using a spear. We're not gonna be a spear, Amazon. Let's get rid of this bull crap. Get out of here, yo mama's a hoe. This is my yo mama emote, by the way. You use this one when you mean yo mama. Yo mama. Sweet. Nice. Ooh, 3 sockets. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Yo, mama. We got any? We got arrows. Give me some arrows. All right, we got arrows. We need. What's the next item we can put on? I know I got something else in here I can actually use. Oh yeah, that's right. I can use Nagel at level 7. I thought I dropped. Yeah, I guess I got that ring. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys can watch this beautiful Diablo II Resurrected footage while I'm gone. I saw that hydrate message, and I was like, "Oh, I guess I better grab some. I guess I better grab some soda." Some Diabolicos. So, there's only 5 classes, okay? There's only 5 classes, I think. So let's do a poll. New poll. What class are you going to play first? So we've got, we know Amazon is in there. We know Paladin is in there. We know Druid is in there. We know Sorceress is in there. Probably misspelled that. And we know Barbarian is in there. All right. So this is going to be a 10-minute poll. You guys go ahead and vote with your which one you think which one you're going to play. And then I'll talk about the results when you guys are finished. I voted too. I did my part. Necromancer is not going to be in the beta. Horde sack. Necromancer and Assassin apparently are being withheld. So we're not going to be able to play the Necromancer or the Assassin for beta. They specifically said no Necro and no Assassin. Which I'm not really sure why, because I felt like that out of all the characters, I kind of felt like the Necromancer and the Assassin were more finished than the others. I did get to take a look at them, you know, with the cracked version. Come on, Rockanishu, let's go, buddy. Ain't got time for all this. Ooh, a chipped emerald. The power it will wield to me is amazing. 10 poison damage. I need more chippies. Give me all the chippies. I'll take everything you got. Give me all the chippies. I think you're just so hot. By the way, you can pretty much play any character in the game, any character, with a bow. Just grab a bow and put 3 chipped gems in it. 1 chipped lightning gem, topaz, 1 chipped cold damage gem, a sapphire, and 1 chipped fire gem, the ruby. And just put 3 gems in there, 3 chips, and then when you level up a little bit, put 3 flaweds, and when you level up a bit, put 3 regulars. And literally there's enough elemental damage on a 3-socket chipped bow to carry you like all the way into like nightmare difficulty. It's absolutely silly. And eventually you can even go to flawlesses and perfects if you want to. 3 perfect gems or 4 perfect gems if you can find a 4-socket bow. Especially if you're running like a Holy Shock Paladin or a like a Holy Fire Paladin or a Holy Freeze Paladin, a Enchant Sorceress. All those characters can apply extra elemental damage to the bow, and you can just You can just roll through. And I know it's silly, but it doesn't really matter that it's silly. It works, and that's all that really matters is that it works.
Serves some magical purpose.
They do serve a magical purpose. You're correct. I got a bow now. I can kite. Walk around this tree. Come click on this cow. I need more gemmies though. I need a cold gem and I need a fire gem or a lightning gem to complete this chippy bow. Right now it's just poison. And poison is not enough. I need all 3 elements. A multi-spectral rainbow. I didn't actually say rainbow. I said a rainbow. Get it? My jokes are so bad even my mom doesn't like them. You know, it's funny. I just remembered. Like, it just occurred to me. Around the same time that Diablo was out, I was telling some mad Yo Mama jokes when I was in school. Man, it was the Yo Mama jokes were the jam back when I was a kid. Like 13, 14, 15 years old, man, we told Yo Mama jokes all day long. I had some favorites too. Your mama's so fat she takes up both sides of the family. Your mama's so dumb she sits on the TV and watches the couch. Oh god, there's 1,000 of them. Your mama's so fat that when she sits around the house, she sits around the house. And then there was a you so poor jokes. Man, we used to have like contests at school, like telling these jokes, I swear. The little kids just gather together in a little circle and they'd be like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, your mama's so fat, she sat on a quarter and she made George Washington spit boogers. And they'd be like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, your mama's so poor that I walked in her house to ask if I could use the bathroom and she gave me a bucket and a flashlight and said, let the force be with you. And they'd be like, oh yeah, your mama's so poor. I saw her kicking a can down the street one day and I asked her what she was doing and she said moving. And we just go back and forth like that for like 15-20 minutes, I swear. And when you do like a really good one, everybody be like, ooh. There was once a joining game too. What's that? I don't think I've ever heard that one, Everwell. I always like the escalating jokes too. The escalating jokes were pretty funny. Like one of the ones in particular that was always an escalation was your mama's so old jokes. They'd be like, your mama's so old, you know, she farts diamonds, and they'd be like, your mama's so old, I checked her name tag and it was written in Egyptian. Be like, your mama's so old, she has Jesus' phone number, 1. Or, spun a wheel? Actually sounds kind of fun. I'm trying to think of some more. I know that I'm telling you some absolutely terrible jokes, but... Lord, I need more arrows. Get over there. Oh yeah, one of the other escalating jokes was the was the hopscotch joke. I don't know if you guys ever heard the hopscotch joke. I always thought that one was really funny. It was, your mama's so fat she plays hopscotch like this. Virginia, Tennessee, Oklahoma, California. And then somebody else would go, oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, your mama's so fat she plays hopscotch like this. Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus. They some dumb jokes, I swear. We were dumb kids. Just dumb kids back in the day. Playing Diablo, telling your mama fat jokes. Some GoldenEye 007. Some Diablo 2. Them was the good old days. Man, dude, freaking Nintendo 64 was awesome, too, with the 4-player. Because you could have 4 friends. You'd be in there playing some 4-player GoldenEye 007 or some 4-player Mario Kart. Or that jank was the bomb. Everybody would bring their own controller over, too.
I am overburdened.
Well, usually. You'd always have that one odd man out. He'd have, like, the really crappy controller made by, like, Dreamwake or some crazy crap like that. Or Mad Catz. And then nobody wanted to use the Mad Catz controller, but he didn't bring his own controller, so he got stuck with the Mad Catz. Heck, me and one of my friends, we used to play Warcraft over dial-up internet. So do you know how like Warcraft and Diablo used to have this option where you could actually call somebody on the phone, and you could actually connect with them by the internet, but not the internet. It was just like a modem phone call, like between 2 people, like as if you were to call your friend, at his house, and his computer would pick up and they would communicate with each other. Well, we would play Warcraft over the freaking internet, like, for hours and hours. Until one of our moms would pick up the phone and ruin the internet connection. They'd pick up the phone and all they would hear was... And then they just start pushing buttons, like, even after they hear all that. Like, they didn't get no dial tone. They didn't get... They obviously didn't hear a dial tone, but they're just like... Huh, didn't work. Boop, 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 boop. You're like, Mom! Stop it! We're in the middle of a raid! What's up, Crow? This is Diablo 2 Alpha. I'm not trying to fool anyone. I'm playing up here. This is me up here at the top. I'm just playing regular Diablo. So, we're all super excited about Diablo 2 beta. And we're just having some fun chatting and talking about Yo Mama jokes. I did play Gauntlet Legends on 64. Not as much as I would have liked, but I did play. Cold Arrow. Yes, excellent. Red Warrior is about to die. Hold on, let me see if I can actually do the Red Warrior the voice. Hold on, the narrator voice. Red Warrior is about to die. Red Warrior needs food badly. Blue Warrior is about to die. Did I nail it? Did I do good? Did I play GoldenEye 007? Did I play GoldenEye? GoldenEye 007 was my life. I used to take my friends on 3v1 in GoldenEye 007 and kick their butts. That's how good I was at that game. I got all the cheat codes. And I'm not talking about I entered the cheat codes. No, in GoldenEye 007, you had to beat the games within a certain time period to access the cheat codes on multiplayer. I had every single cheat code that you could get in that game, legitly. legit. Too legit. Too legit to quit. And you know what the funny thing was? So in GoldenEye 007, there was a glitch that allowed you to move at double speed. And I never knew about this glitch, not for the longest time. So apparently there was a glitch that allowed you to double time it. If you moved forward with the joystick, and then you also pressed the right or the left C button while you were playing GoldenEye 007, your character would move twice as fast because the left and the right C button would allow you to strafe, and then your joystick would move you forward at the same time while you were strafing, and all you had to do was slightly angle your character, like this, so your character was moving this way, like in between the two inputs, and your character would move twice as fast as normal. And apparently this is how people were beating the levels under the time limit, was they were using this glitch to make their character run faster. And I beat every single one of the levels without the glitch. And then later on, when I found out about the glitch, I went back and I replayed some of these levels using the glitch, and they were so much easier to beat with the glitch. And I was so mad because I spent so long learning how to beat these levels without the glitch. And then here comes this glitch that made it like super, super duper easy. And then later on, like a long time after the game launched, it was years, somebody actually finally found out about real cheat codes. There actually are some cheat codes in GoldenEye 007 that you can use to get access to all those things. But they were really complicated. I remember them being things like hold L and R while pressing the up on the D-pad, and then press BA, BA, and then press left C-stick, and like you'll get God mode. And I'm like, whew, you need some extra fingers for that. Alright, so 2 more levels. I could use my boots. And what else can I use soon? My Tarn Helm is 15. My Twitch Throw is 16. My Mantled Heel is 15. Oh, I can use my Nozokin Relic at level 10. Let's see if we can find some Tristy runs. Some Tristy runs would be nice. Act 1 Andy. I could join that one with the Necromancer named Techro. That's a cool name, Techro. I am a Techromancer. Oh dang, he's already almost about to kill Andariel and everything. Die, maggots. Well, they had to make them really difficult. You definitely didn't want to accidentally put them in, that's for sure. I actually need this composite bow. I got nowhere to put it, though. I need to come down here with a scroll of identify.
This maiden shall inflict no more anguish.
Finally, we may rejoice. We owe you a debt we can never repay.
That's because they're still working on that, Mr. Furry. So, Diablo 2.io is a brand new website. Like, literally brand new. And Teebling is still getting it ready for Diablo, you know, for the launch of Diablo 2 Resurrected. So it's not quite finished yet. But when it is finished, it will have all that on there. He's already been notified. You know, people have talked to him about the fact that that stuff is missing, and they are definitely working on it, is what he said. So it's only a matter of time before that stuff gets added. Dang, this is 6 to 12, and I ain't got enough dexterity for nary a bit of it, and I can't put it on. And And I can't bring it back to town because I'm full. Yeah, Teebling is, like I said, he's actually has a lot of contribution. Like, if you want to contribute to the cause, so to speak, you can go on there and you can actually add things. Like, you could go on there and you could add the recipes. I know exactly what recipes you're talking about. So, for instance, you're talking about things like upgrade weapon 1. I have them all programmed in here, by the way. Oh, hold on. Upgrade weapon 1 and then upgrade weapon 2. They're interesting recipes that I use all the time. I love upgrading items. Or upgrade armor 2, you know, things like that that go through, like the the Lem, the perfect diamond, to upgrade an exceptional unique armor to the elite version. Things like that. I actually noticed that he was missing those as well, and I was going to tell Teebling that he was missing them. But apparently he already knows, and there is a lot of things that he's adding. Yeah, if you check out the Coming Soon tab, there's a lot of interesting things on there that he hasn't quite finished yet. So, like, if you go up to the top and you click on... where is it? I know it was up here. Yeah, coming soon trade, coming soon builds, coming soon tools. And then there's also like a known issues or a known problem thing that he has up here, as well as a suggestion box, which is pretty cool. Where is the... I could have sworn there was one up here where he had a list of upcoming features that he was going to be adding. But it's all right. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Man, I hope so. Honestly, I think at this point, if anything that tries to replace it would be a good thing, not a bad thing. Unfortunately, I'm too low level to join them in Act 2, but I'm in Act 2, so there's that at the very least.
The caravan. Good day.
I mean, I could ride with them and go do Radamant Slayer for the skill point, but I'm not going to get any EXP here, so I think it's better if I just go off on my own. Drop your trash. Let's take a look at drop your trash. Maybe there's some good items in here. Something I can use for a lobby. A little lobby, a little lobby. There's nothing on the ground. So rude.
Welcome back.
I'm on there too, by the way. I've already made a post on the forums. Several posts on the forums, actually. One of the posts I made on the forums was literally about my Diablo II refresher videos. So if any of you guys and gals are interested in, you know, just going over the knowledge that you already have, I have a whole playlist. It's basically my little Diablo II. Of course, I misspelled it horribly. I misspelled it. That's my refresher video list. So I've got things in there like I go over Magic Find, I go over the breakpoint system, you know, faster hit recovery, faster cast rate, faster blocking rate, etc. I go over mercenaries. I go over. There's actually some tips in there for beginners too, like brand new players. I have introductions to all the classes if you're brand new and you want to kind of go over the classes and figure out which one that you actually want to play. And speaking of that, let's take a look at the results of the poll. So one person said Paladin, one person said Sorceress, and one person said Barbarian. Okay. Nobody chose Amazon or Druid. Nobody at all. Interesting. Nobody wants to play Amazon and Druid. That's fine. That's fine. Tomb Runner. Well, the beta's not going to have an assassin. That's why I didn't include it on the list. Level 7 sorceress. I'm level 7. I'm level 7 too. Nice, nice. What's up, Grizzly Grizz? Got that dang old Grizzly Grizz, Grizzly Grizz, Grizzly Grizz. Got that dang old Grizzly Grizz. Shoot him in the eye. The Chippy Bow. The Chipperino Bow. Overpowered as all get out. Aw. Well. I gave the leaf bow, the leaf staff that I just made to a sorceress who has nothing. Dozens, I say, dozens! Trist 2. Let's go. Oh, chipped diamond! 28% damage to undead. I'll take it. I don't care. It's a chippy bow. Chippy bows don't matter. The chippy bow is complete because it is now full of chips, and that is all that matters in the world. Chippy bow. Chippy bow. Who doesn't like a chippy bow? Come on down to Chippy Land. We'll get you set up with a chippy bow. Come on down to the Chippy Land. We got chips for days everywhere you go. Chippy chippies. Dang, what did he do? Like freaking teleport there? Oh, they're not there yet. They not there yet. That's what I always feel like on Amazon. You're just like pew 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 pew. Ooh, skill shrine. And the Countess was the evilest evil that ever eviled. And so it came to pass. You know, it's funny. You read this book, right? And in the book, he talks about how the Countess once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, right? And the first thing out of frickin' the Countess's mouth, the first thing out of her mouth is literally, here for a bloodbath. Oh no, a superior short bow. Oh, it's only got 2 sockets. All Sukia jewels, that. 7 to life. I don't have nothing socketed on. Did we find it yet? Oh, somebody found it. Let's go. Now, Griswold, don't be so rude. What am I, level 8? Level 8. Sticky joystick? It could be. Either that or he's just creeping around everywhere. Creepy creep, creepy creep, but creepy creepin', yow. Well, so I need to beef up Cold Arrow. It costs so much mana. Way too much mana for level 8. Trist 3, let's go. I should clear out some of my mules on these guys. Give them some equipment.
Yes.
Clear out the mules. Just drop like a bunch of low-level equipment and rings and stuff. With the little eyes light up like little candles. Little candle lights. Tippy! Tip it. Tip it. Tip it for me. Tip it for me. What's up, Steel Maul the Raft? Ooh, it's a rare skull cap. And a spear. That's right. Level 9, I can finally use my boots. I found these boots and I was like, these boots have got to be some of the coolest boots I've ever seen. Oh, amplify damage.
These stones serve some magical purpose.
Dude, I found an amplify damage bow. That is so clutch. Look at my amp go. Oh, y'all so jealous. I know it. Don't even lie. Griswold, I got amp now. Let's go. Yeah. That is like one of the best effects to get on a weapon, especially if you're a melee or ranged character. Is a % chance to cast amplify damage, 5% chance to cast level 1 amp on striking. Excellent, excellent effect. I'll be wrecking some suckers now. Get some more crit strike in there. Let's get some more decks. Oh yeah, I found these boots. Like I was like, oh my god, these boots are freaking broken. They're level 9 boots, all right? So keep in mind that when you look at these boots, you're looking at them from level 9 standard, okay? They're 10% faster run walk, 10% faster hit recovery, 31% enhanced defense, 14 cold resist, 5 poison resist, and half freeze duration. At level 9, I'm like, at level 9, it's like, I'll take it. Faster run walk, faster hit recovery, half freeze duration, 2 resists. Hell yeah. Ain't gonna tell me nothing. Weep. Bah weep grind on any bomb. Alright, so I still need, I got one more item I can use pretty soon. That's the Nozican Relic. That's going to be pretty good. Nozican Relic has massive amounts of fire resistance. There it is. That's what I was talking about earlier. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. I told you the barbarian does it all the time. Let me rewind this a little bit. That is the lock-on. Check out this lock-on, Jack. Can it be any more like overstated and obvious? Look at that lock-on. It's like a thing. It goes around the name. It's got little arrows and jank, and like another arrow that points down at the target that you're attacking. Like it's this huge lock-on like jank, and it's separate from like the regular targeting system. Anyway, now I return you to your regularly scheduled program. So there seems to be a regular target, and then there seems to be a lock-on target. I don't need the chip sapphire no more. Now it drops. Wasted. Alright, got my Nozikin Relic on. Sweet. What's up, Death Rock? No word yet, unfortunately. No word yet. The only word that we've gotten so far is it's not delayed. Low level gear. Where's my low level gear? Yeah, it's a little sad, but yeah, you know. Sitting around and waiting. Just waiting, just waiting. We had one paladin, one necromancer, and one sorceress, I believe. I had like 20 people in here, but only 3 people voted. I'm pretty sure one of those votes was mine too, so only 2 people voted. Y'all need to vote, Mo. Mo votes. Running out of arrows. Alright, some more cold arrow, I suppose. No harm for right now. I really need to socket this twitch throw. What can I put in this twitch throw that wouldn't increase the level, though? I've used this twitch throw on like 7 different characters. Like, it's just a great starter armor. Like, with faster hit recovery, with increased attack speed, with faster blocking, like all of it. It's just a great armor. Plus strength, plus dex. But what can I put in it that wouldn't bring it up above the level 16 level requirement that it's currently at? Because I don't want to bring it up. That's the thing. I want it to be my nice little, you know, little noob armor that I put on new characters. But I'd like to make it even better. And I'm trying to think like what I could put in there that wouldn't increase the level requirement, but would still at least make it a little nicer. I don't know. Somebody commented on one of my videos. I'm going to be playing hardcore. This moment was quite puckering. I did Diablo 3 hardcore and it was awesome, but it has safety and alt forms. This game doesn't, but it does have save and exit, which is BS. Unless I tell myself the hero may vanish out at will as a talent earned. 154.
Can I ask you an honest question?
I wonder what he's talking about. So, you know, it's probably the dang Stygian dolls.
I can't remember exactly when it was announced, but it was announced.
He's probably talking about the freaking conviction monsters. Them little bastards, man. They come around the corner and they've got conviction and they've got everything else in the world and there's nothing you can do about it. I'll have to take a look at this later and see what he was talking about, because it's pretty cool. He was watching all the way through. You know what I mean? Alright. Where are we going? Except... I just hope they give us some information soon. Very soon. I want some information. I want a video. I want to make a video on the information. I want to talk about all the things that they're going to be planning for beta. You know, what the date is, when the streamers are going to be allowed to stream. You know, like information as far as like, you know, whether Xbox, PlayStation 4, and Nintendo Switch will be included in the beta tests. You know, things like that. I want to know everything. I want it all. I want it all. Want it now. A little bit of caffeine never hurt. Who don't need some caffeine? It's like 1 o'clock in the morning and I don't care. What we got? So what can we put points in next? Some more cold arrow, I suppose. We'll just keep beefing that jank up. Need some points in vitality, and I also need some more points in dex, so we're gonna have to do that. Trist 7. Watch me end up getting realm downed. You joined too many Tristram runs, you bad little boy. That's me playing Death of Rock. I'm playing Diablo 2 right now while we watch Diablo 2 alpha footage. So, I kind of wanted to, you know, I don't know how to put it. I wanted to play, obviously, but I can't play, so I'm playing Diablo 2 instead. Diablo 2 Resurrected is, you know, not out yet. The beta's not out yet. Can't play the alpha because the alpha's cracked, and you know, you'd get banned from Twitch if you were streaming the alpha right now. So I'm streaming some footage that I took specifically during the alpha event while I'm playing Diablo 2, while I'm chatting with you guys, which is fun. And if you'd like to come play with me on Diablo, I am in game Trist 7 on US East Ladder Softcore. Completely up to you. Is that an EXP shrine? That is an EXP shrine. Yes, let's go. Why are you dancing like that, ma'am? The picture in picture in picture. Taking all your gold, and I'm running away. I already built a multi-arrow Amazon. And this Amazon is gonna be a cold Amazon. But you know what could be fun? A strafe / cold arrow Amazon could be a fun build. That could be fun. So freezing arrow and strafe together, that might actually work out nicely. Perhaps, mayhaps. We shall see. I need mana.
I need mana.
So I know pretty much everything there is to know about Diablo 2 Resurrected at this point. So if there's any questions that you guys have, I'd be more than happy to answer. I can also pull up the footage on stream to show you things if there's anything in particular that you'd like to look at. Now, obviously, I can't show you cracked footage, you know, like the Paladin and the Necromancer and stuff like that from the cracked alpha version. I'm not allowed to do that. But if you have any questions about like the Amazon, the Barbarian, or the Sorceress from the alpha, I could pull footage up for those. Ooh, you guys are just rude with all that. That's a whole lot you guys are doing there, and I don't like it. You guys are ouchy, Bileshank the Mauler. In the bottom right-hand corner there, you actually can see some graphics. Those graphics are from the alpha as well. So those are like the little icons and stuff that they created for the like the art, I guess, for like when the item is sitting in your inventory. Trist 8, let's go. Alright, Trist 8. We get a void now. Nice. I like avoidance. Couple more levels, and we will be able to do some nice things. We're going to be able to do some stuff. We got some stuff, and we're going to do it, and we're going to do some stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's grab a bow girl. Come here, bow girl. Where's my cold arrow bow girl? I need like a ooh, Fiona, level 11. Nice, Fiona. Take this. You better put it to good use. And let me get you some armor and a helmet too. We can be double bow girls together. The bow girl twins. The Bow Girl Twins, let's go. Bow Girl Twins, let's go.
Good use.
And you better put it to good use, ma'am, sir, ma'am. People always sitting in damn town waiting for the portal to go up. Like nobody wants to come help no more. The world of bots. That's what that's led to. The world of bots. Bots that I hope are gone in Diablo II Resurrected. I hope every single bot gets banned. At the very least, I hope all the bots go into hiding. Because the whole public bot thing in Diablo 2 is super annoying. Nobody wants to play together anymore because they want to join enchant games and they want to go level up in bail runs with bots. And if you make a real bail run, nobody wants to join you because screw joining a real bail game. Let's go to all the bot bail games. That's right, punks. Punk. What's up, Slurmrick? The only news that we've gotten is that beta is not delayed, but we haven't got any news actually on when it's coming. So, unfortunately, not yet. I've been checking every now and then, like on the, like on the side here, because obviously I'm not playing the game. I'm the one that's actually above the Diablo 2 above me, and we come across some stuff. Like I came across a post by one of the developers on the forums, and basically what they said was the game is not delayed. Vicarious Visions is not really related to the problems that are going on with Blizzard, so they're not really affected by it, so there's no reason to assume that Diablo 2 Resurrected is going to be delayed. The game is almost finished, is what they said. So we're looking at it's still on track to be released whenever it's going to be released. I'm assuming it's going to be August. Trademark. I like to take my time when I play, kill everything that moves, and break all the urns and barrels. A man after my own heart. You gotta break all them urns and barrels. I'll sing songs about breaking urns and barrels. You don't even know, sir. I'll be over there like, kicking all the urns, breaking everything you got, no more urns for you, And I'll like kick them in time, like a metronome. How much dex does this need? 50 dex? I don't know, everybody plays differently. Some people have been playing for so long that they just don't want to play the game anymore. They'd rather rush to the end just to see how their character turns out. They're the kind of people who turn to the end of the book and read the last chapter. I mean, to me, I like to I really like to play my characters and flesh them out, if that makes sense. Like, I don't like to just bloop a character all the way to the end, because I feel like leveling up the character and feeling out the character's skills and how they work and how they interact with each other is part of creating your character. And when you build a character the other way, which is where you essentially make your character all the way up to level 99 first, and then you try and figure out how your character works, I feel like you don't really know exactly how your character plays. You don't get the idea of what you're supposed to be doing, what order the skills are supposed to be in, when you're supposed to use this, at which time. Leveling up your character actually forces you to be ingenious and learn how to use your abilities correctly, whereas pushing your character to level 80 and then gearing your character up later and playing it at level 80, you don't really necessarily know how your character's actually supposed to be played. Like, for instance, a lot of people don't know this, but Lightning Fury has an interesting side effect. So Let me see if I can explain this correctly, because I'm sure I'm going to mess it up. When you throw Lightning Fury, it shoots out lightning bolts for every target that it hits, okay? If you have Pierce, you can pierce through multiple targets. You can get more lightning bolts for every single target. But something that you find out by actually playing a Lightning Fury Amazon is that Lightning Fury also shoots out lightning bolts when it hits a wall or a rock or anything that stops the javelin from moving. So let's say, for instance, you're fighting something like Baal, okay? And in the Baal's throne room, there's really not a lot of other things that you can use to spawn more lightning bolts. Maybe Baal's tentacles, but they don't last for very long. And what you do is you line yourself up so that your javelin hits a pillar, one of the pillars. And by doing this, you can double your damage against Baal because, number one, your javelin goes through Baal, shoots out lightning bolts because it hits Baal. Then it hits the pillar behind Baal, or the wall behind Baal, shoots out another set of lightning bolts back toward Baal. So you get twice the amount of damage that you would if you only threw the javelin and it went through Baal and hit nothing. And these are the kind of quirks that you find out as you play your character, as opposed to rushing your character all the way to the end. Because you're forced to do these things. Your character's not very good, your skills aren't high enough level, you're forced to, play your character and figure out how to make your character work. Like, I really enjoy playing a Lightning Fury Amazon, because in my opinion, Lightning Fury Amazons are very tactical. You can really get the most out of your character by setting up your character properly, so that you're getting, like, for instance, with your javelins, you chuck your javelins at your target, and if you chuck your javelins at the right angle, your javelins will go through 4, 5, 6, 7 targets. But if you're just throwing your javelins at your targets, they may not necessarily hit, more than 1 or 2 people. So angling your character, finding the right positions to make sure that your javelins are going through the maximum number of targets at any given time. You're constantly moving around the battlefield, making sure that you're getting those optimal throws. That's the kind of fun stuff that characters, that you can do with certain characters. And there's lots of stuff like that. Like, take, for instance, Fireball and Glacial Spike. Fireball and Glacial Spike both have an AoE cone effect, so they deal lots of damage to nearby targets. So one of the things that you do with those type of abilities is you kind of group things up so that you're dealing more damage to those targets in a radial effect. I mean, it's easy if you make it easy. I mean, you can go if you're having an easy time with the game, you can do 8-man. You can make sure that you're doing 8-man runs. Did I already leave? Dang, it was fast. What are we on? 10? I mean, there are ways to make your experience more difficult, Espada. There are very easy ways to make your experience more difficult. Zonzo! Trade with me, Zonzo. They snatched that buckler up real fast, didn't they? Man, they were like, boy, you better give me that buckler now. Woo! I mean, it really depends, Espada. I mean, if you go look up guides and you build your character, you know, like some way on the internet that they tell you to build it, and you don't really even know what the hell you've done, I mean, maybe it's super easy. But if you've just come into the game and you have absolutely no clue what you're doing, Diablo 2 can be very difficult for newer players. For the more experienced players, there are definitely ways that you can challenge yourself. I mean, if you really want to have some fun as an experienced player, go play an enchant sorceress and use a bow. I challenge you to play an enchant sorceress with a bow, or go and do something even more difficult. Play a ranger paladin. There's whole builds out there involving paladins with bows, and it's hilariously fun. There's even a bear sorceress. I don't know if you've ever played a bear sorceress before, but those are pretty difficult. And you know, when Diablo II Resurrected comes out, the difficulty will increase. Just simply because there will be far less godlike items floating around. So what a lot of people don't know about Diablo is that Diablo has been out for such a long time that there are items floating around in Diablo world that are so good that nothing will ever trounce them. They're items left over from a bygone era of previous patches. And when Diablo II Resurrected comes out, all that gets wiped clean. There won't be any more bugged old equipment laying around. If they get the bots under control, there won't be like a whole excess of high runes either. So it's going to be a lot more difficult to make an Enigma or an Infinity, things like that. They're not going to be as easy to come by. The game actually will get more difficult when Diablo II Resurrected comes out, I'm sure. Granted, there are ways that you can build your characters, what people call budget builds, and budget builds are definitely useful. So that might become a thing in Diablo II Resurrected. People will be looking for budget builds. Maybe I'll have to make some budget build videos. Yeah, but my point is they're going to be gone. Doesn't matter that there's very few of them left. They're going to be gone forever. Well, I mean, they'll still be on Diablo. And don't get me wrong, they'll still be on Diablo Lord of Destruction. But they're not going to be on Diablo 2 Resurrected. That's why a lot of my videos are aimed toward newer players and starting out what I call peasant knights. We're all going to be poor peasant knights when we start. I mean, they do in a way. If somebody picks up an item that would otherwise be good for them and they don't need it because they're wearing X godlike item, they're going to drop it on the ground or sell it or trade it, something that they would normally equip. So these godlike items do inevitably affect the way that people handle the gear that they find. You know, a person like that who has all godlike equipment might take everything they find and drop it into newbie games. The charity that Diablo 2 has is directly proportionate to, do I have a piece of equipment that I need? So like, for instance, if I find a Twitch throw and I need to wear the Twitch throw, I'm not going to drop it on the ground for somebody else to pick up. So the rarity and the quantity of items that drop, both the super rare items that you can't get your hands on and also all the items that the bots spew into the game on a regular basis, do actually affect the constant stream of items that are given away to newer players, friends, you know, family members, random people that you encounter in a bail run, whatever it is. If you need the item, you're not going to drop it. And with items being more rare as a standard in Diablo 2 Resurrected versus Diablo 2, you will find that items are going to be dropped a lot less. And it's not so easy to be an OP character when you have no equipment. I'll be honest with you. Even some of the no equipment characters like necromancers, once they get into hell, they need equipment. Like you can beat hell as a naked necromancer, but that doesn't mean you're gonna have a fun time doing it. You're gonna die a lot. And PvP is another reason why I am glad that those items will be gone. Because nobody wants to go into a game with a PvP character who has all bugged items that nobody can kill. And how do you even know that they have one? You don't. That's the thing. You're never going to really know whether they have one or not. I mean, the economy is not going to be expensive no matter what. I mean, if you find an item, you keep it. If you want to trade it in the game. Don't go selling it on JSP and you won't have to worry about it. The amount of people that use JSP are going to be very small compared to the number of people who are actually going to want to trade items in-game for other things. Most people are not even going to know JSP exists unless you tell them. You're talking about PlayStation 4 users, PlayStation 5 users, Xbox users, Nintendo Switch users. The majority of the people that are actually going to know about JSP are going to be on PC. There are going to be obviously some people who know about JSP that are going to play on console, but for the most part, if you just simply ignore the fact that JSP exists, you will have no problem, I think, trading for items in Diablo II Resurrected. What about them Aki rings? I remember there used to be Aki rings. There's no more Aki rings anymore. 2 +3 to all sorceress skill rings with what was it? All resistances. I can't even remember exactly what they were. But it doesn't matter with it. They're all going to be gone. So it'll even out the playing field for everybody, in my opinion. And there's a chance they could be recreated. Apparently they made it much more difficult to make any of those items anymore. They got rid of all of them, Espada? I thought they couldn't get rid of all that stuff because of they didn't have unique item identifiers back then. So like a lot of the equipment was lacking any kind of unique item ID, which made it next to impossible for them to remove the duped items. They did add the unique item IDs later on, I thought, but anything that was generated before the unique item IDs didn't have any unique item IDs. I need my equipment. I got so much level 15 equipment laying around. I gotta put on my Tarn Helm. My Merc needs her Tarn Helm. I mean, even if it did exist, there's a very good chance that whoever had it probably ended up getting their account deleted from the auto deletion policy. I am so happy the auto deletion policy is going to be gone, let me tell you. I could not stand the auto deletion policy.
I can't. Impossible. These stones serve some magical purpose.
More ice arrow, I guess. Some more dexterity, I guess. Then we'll start pumping points into vitality next. Vitalita. Well, my point is that all of them will be deleted. It doesn't matter what the broken items are, the glitched items are, the duped items are. Whatever's hanging around, it's all going to be gone. Which I'm kind of happy about. It's a fresh start. I think Diablo II Resurrected needs a fresh start. I really think it does. Well, I have no clue. I'm told that it's still technically possible to create combined items with Mephisto, but apparently it's much more difficult. Apparently they didn't fix the loophole so much as they made the loophole much more difficult to happen. So it's not impossible that somebody could end up with a glitched combined item from Mephisto, but it's improbable now. So it's kind of hard to say whether those items don't exist at all. They're just a lot more rare, I think. I was talking with somebody about it the other day, and they were talking about how it's what they did was they made it like ridiculously harder for it to occur, but not impossible for it to occur. So people who are running Mephisto and Bale constantly nonstop could still potentially have one of those combined items drop. And I'm sure that will still carry over into Diablo II Resurrected, because they're not changing a whole lot. And I don't even know if they can fix that bug, because I don't think they could fix it to begin with. That's why instead of fixing it, they went through the process of making it more difficult for it to happen, which is a whole other thing, I guess. If you guys are unaware of how the combined items work, correct me if I'm wrong on this, by the way, because it's been a while since I've explained this. So basically what happens is when you kill Mephisto, he has a chance to drop 7 items. He's not ever supposed to drop 7 items, apparently, but he can apparently drop 7 items. And if he drops 7 items, apparently 2 of the items combine together, and he only drops 6. And one of the 6 items that he drops will be a combination of the 2 items that were combined together. In the past, one of the combined items that someone found was a ring that combined together with an Oculus, and so the ring had the stats of the Oculus. So it was literally an Aki ring. And there are a whole bunch of different combined items. Some of them are no good. Some of them are actually kind of cool. As you can imagine, some items that combine together probably wouldn't be that great. Whereas other items, if they combine together, would be absolutely amazing.
These stones serve some magical purpose.
So how long have you been playing Espada? I already took a week off work. What are you talking about, sucker? You behind. I literally scheduled a week off work as soon as we got the date. Like, literally as soon as we got the date, I went ahead and scheduled it. I was like, you know what? Psh. I'll be playing non-stop, too. I'll be streaming it all, too, so if any of you guys want to watch the stream, you know, maybe you're waiting for the, I don't know, for your copy to come in, or you ordered your, like, Nintendo Switch physical edition, and you're, like, waiting in the mail like a little child, you know, waiting for his toy to show up. You know, you can come watch my stream while you're waiting. Because I'll be there. I'll be there. Pay for day 1 shipping. Almost level 15. One more level. Are we NG already? NG. Trist 14. Oh, nobody clicked on the body and lit it on fire? How dare they? So one more level, I'll have access to my mantled heal. I'll have access to my twitch throw. No, somebody make the game and don't be a poopy head. Parked for life. Them games are going to be gone. No more parking games. Trading. Level 1 trading. Trist 15. I thought we were on 14.
I need a key.
Don't you tell me about keys. I also took a week off in August, too. My girlfriend took off some vacation for August, so I'm like, you know what? Like, why not? And I went ahead and used my other vacation for August. Let's go. I did her vacation week, though, so it's August 15th. Wouldn't that be amazing, though, if I just randomly guessed correctly and it is actually on August 15th when they launch it? I'll be dancing up and down. I'll have the whole week to play beta. And make footage for you all. Which, by the way, I have plans. I have many, many plans. So one of the things that I plan to do when the beta comes out is I'm going to make 4K footage of all the classes. And I'm going to post that up on YouTube for you guys. I'm also going to make a video on the controller. I'm going to go over all the aspects of the controller, whatever settings I have. I'm going to make another video on the settings, so I'm going to go through all the settings that are inside of Diablo II Resurrected and talk about those. And in general, on my YouTube page, you're going to find a lot of cool stuff. When the beta drops, there's going to be a lot of cool stuff there to look at. I know, because I know exactly what to look at, because I'm a nerd. And, you know, us nerds, we got to stick together, right? Right. We're them sticky nerds.
I can't carry anymore.
Come here, stamina. Holy crap, I got all these mana potions in here. That's nuts. When did I pick those up? Let's put some of those in the bar. How about that? That's right, I got an amp damage bow at level 14. I know every single one of y'all is jealous as can be. Oh, here it is. These stones serve some magical purpose. One level to rule them all. One level to kill them. Oh, look, it's Andariel. See Andariel up there? Look at all ass. Hold on, something's wrong with this stream. Why is it kind of like... I don't know. It's like a white line at the top of it. No, it's not letting me get rid of it. Whatever. Whatever. Stop resurrecting people. Hunter's bow.
I am overburdened.
Don't be overburdened. Gotta check out this hunter's bow.
I'll put that to good use.
Wow.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
It's actually better. It's better than the Jimmy. The Jimmy Jim! Stamina potions. Almost out of here. I think like one more run ought to do it. No, Zonzo. Alright, let's go do some sewers. How about that? Sewers. We should level up in sewers. Then we can get our skill point while we're at it. Come on, Fiona, let's go. I need your bow in action here. You can't be hanging in the back. Alright, I need you firing them, slinging them shots. Fiona, please, come on up here and shoot your bow, okay? I just got you this nice rare bow. Got all these fancy little doodads on it and a little charm. And you just, alright, I need you to do your stuff, alright? I need you to do your stuff. Y'all just got the little fire arrows out, the whiz wang. It's a good thing I got 70% fire resist. Hey, I'm showing off the models. Look at the Manazon and the New York Asian assassin. And I don't know. I don't care what people say about the Paladin. I actually kind of like the Paladin. I actually kind of like him. The Necromancer I think looks fine. I'm not really sure about the Barbarian. His proportions are like way off from like the from the Diablo II game, and they kind of like covered up the sorceress. She had underboob before. Her underboobs were showing.
It is an honor to serve you.
I don't know why they felt the need to cover up them underboobs.
I've heard that you are. Allow me to advise you.
Allow me to advise you. Alright, so we got our equipment now. Let's go ahead and throw on our Tarn helm. Blink. Drop that piece of crap on the ground. Throw on our Mantled Heel. We also got a Tarn Helm for our Merc for no reason.
I can't use that.
Oh, she's not level 15. I have an Ethereal Tarn Helm. Let me see if I can replace her with a level 15 Merc. May or may not be possible, but we'll take a look.
Hello again, Outlander. Word of your great
Some level 14s. Heather, level 14. I guess that's what we'll grab. Sorry, Fiona, you just didn't keep up with me, and that's all there is to it. You bet put it to good use. I spent lots of money on that. Alright, let's throw this these little jimmies on here. Little jimmies. That's some terrible organizational schemes I got there. That's okay though. I got a Twitch throw now. I got a Tarn Helm on. Oh wait, my Twitch throw is level 16. I almost got a Twitch throw. I got a Tarn Helm though. +1 to all skills, sucker! +1 to all skills is where it's at. I like the new loading screen. The new loading screen's sweet. You know, you better get out here and shoot something. I always think about this one superhero show I was watching a long time ago, and it was like there was a character who supposedly had the ability to use cold, like, you know, cold abilities. Like he could make like icicles and stuff like that, and whatever. And I remember they were going through the episode, and the superhero at the time was fighting this villain, and believed also that the villain had cold abilities. Well, as it turned out, the villain did not, in fact, actually have cold abilities. He had this really weird superpower which allowed him to remove the ambient heat from something and then redirect that heat where he wanted. And he was actually just like a genius at his own superhero power. And so what he did is he would remove the heat from something and turn it into, you know, the cold. He could remove the heat from the air or the water or whatever it was. And so it always looked as if he was using a cold ability. And then he would surprise his enemies by coming up with a fire attack, because he could then take that heat that he stole from the object and then redirect it to something else. And I just thought that was really cool. Kind of makes me think like are cold attacks really cold attacks so much, or is someone like literally just drawing the heat out of the object and storing it up for later? Like it's like some sort of kinetic redirection or something. I don't know. Or exothermic reactions. You know, it's not necessarily a fire villain. It's not necessarily a cold villain. He kind of has both, really. Kind of reminds me of Gambit's power, like the ability to just infuse an item with energy, like throwing playing cards at everyone. I wonder how many times Gambit has gone into the store to buy a pack of throwing cards. It's got to be getting a little odd now. He goes into the same supermarket every day, and he's got like 30 packs of cards, and he comes back the next day and gets 30 packs of poker cards, and he comes back the next day and gets 30 packs of poker cards. It's like, do you guys have a bulk discount on poker cards? Do you run a casino or something? You buy a lot of poker cards. Like, no casino. No, just... The sink peeing cat just poked his head up at the sink strainer. I have yet to actually catch him in the act of peeing in the sink strainer, but I think I might just be about to catch him. The weirdest cat, man. I swear. He pees in the dog's food bowls, but only when they're empty. He pees in the sink strainer, which is just weird enough all on its own. I don't know why he pees in the sink strainer. We can't do nothing about this cat. He's I think he's might be a little not there mentally, but like one time I left an empty popcorn bowl on the ground. He peed in that. By the way, odd fact about me that you may or may not know, or may not even care. I love to make popcorn on the stove. I know people make microwave popcorn these days. Who makes microwave non-microwave popcorn? I do. I love to make non-microwave popcorn on the stove. I put the butter in there. I put the salt in there. Sometimes I put a tiny bit of sugar in there to like add a little bit of caramelization to the popcorn. I got all these fancy salts and like nacho cheeses that I put on there, and I know y'all's jealous, so don't even lie. And it's delicious popcorn, to me at least. What's up, Okie187? I don't have access to the alpha though. I mean the beta. And I see that little subscriber symbol on there, so I will enlighten you as much as I have information. So we don't know. That's the answer. We know it's not delayed. I got some official information that it is not delayed. That Vicarious Vision is still on track to release the beta at the appropriate time, but they're really tight-lipped and they're not giving no information to nobody. Yeah, that happens, Swordsack. It does. I mean, there's really not much you can do other than get it out. I usually get some like some little picks and stuff like that, and I use them to get it out. It works pretty easy. I have actually cracked a tooth on popcorn too, but that's like par for the course for us popcorn lovers. If you eat popcorn long enough, eventually you're gonna end up with an old maid that does a little too much. You know, you miss it basically, and you chomp down on an old maid, and it's not intentional, obviously, but get a little chip out of your tooth. Actually, I actually kind of avoid kettle corn, and I'll tell you the reason why. It's because the old maids have a tendency to stick to the bottom of the kettle corns, especially like stuff like Cracker Jack and whatnot. Like the old maids will stick to the cracker, you know, the regular pieces of popcorn, and you won't know they're there. And that's like the quickest way to cracking a tooth. At least with regular popcorn that's not sticky, like kettle corn is, you don't really have to worry about that. About to make me another Jimmy bow. Jimmy, 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 can't you see? Gonna jam it up, a jam is for me. A flawless sapphire, yeah, A flawless emerald too, you see. This should be way better than you. Oh, that's right. She's not level 15 yet. I need some arrows. That's right, Oki. That's correct. You have figured it out. The mystery of 1,000 suns. That's correct, and it says Tech Alpha at the bottom right. Clues! Clues everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Clues. Now we're gonna unmask the real villain! The real villain all along was... Ginger Gaming Mentor! Why did you do it? If it wasn't for you meddling kids, I would have got away with it too. Hydration. Hold on, I'm trying to get a battery charger from a wireless keyboard. I have found that the easiest way to recharge my wireless keyboard is to use a battery pack. Although I think I broke this cord earlier when I dropped it off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's broken. How about you, sir? Are you unfazed? One thing I can't stand about wirelessly charged devices is that, well, you know, eventually the little connector breaks and then you can no longer charge the device, and it absolutely sucks. I'm gonna eat some salt and vinegar pistachios too. Oh, look at that. It's like kind of see-through. That's actually really cool. That is freaking sweet looking. That is dope. Yeah, that's dope, Oki. Exactly. Dope. You guys might hate me, but so Kroger has this private selection ice cream. It's like their swanky brand, and they have this one flavor of ice cream there in the swanky brand. It's green tea flavor, and oh my god, it's delicious. And you're probably gonna get grossed out by this too, but I go get some Fritos, just regular plain Fritos. The scoops, and I literally will eat the green tea ice cream with the Frito scoops. The salty and the sweet together is amazing. I absolutely love it. Of course, I've always been a big salty sweet fan. Doing things like, let's see if I can think of all the weird things I do with salty and sweet. Like, I love to dip my French fries in milkshakes. I don't know if you guys have ever done that. That's actually delicious. You should give that a try if you've never tried it. And some other interesting things like I'll even go get spicy chicken nuggets and dip them in my chocolate frosty. Spicy and sweet. Salty and sweet, spicy and salty and sweet, all three together in combination.
Good evening. They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet.
But I find it to my liking.
In addition to my undying gratitude, I have spoken on your behalf with the rest of the townspeople. The merchants have agreed to show their gratitude by offering their wares and services.
By offering their wares and services. So many hydrates. Completed. Hydrates are completed. I mean, if you like mustard, I'll make. I don't really particularly like mustard that much. That's a little much for me. Like into the mustard directly. But what I will do is I'll make myself a nice egg salad with a little bit of mustard in it, or a little bit of mustard seed, and I'll get some chips and just use the egg salad as a dip. A little bit of mustard in egg salad, it goes a long way. Of course, you might prefer it. Who knows? Like to dump a bucket load of mustard in there. Probably should get them fancy mustards if you like mustard that much. Get you to some of them Grey Poupon. The Grey Poupon. Pour me to Poupon.
Allow me to advise you.
I gotta go to work at 4 tonight. And I haven't been to sleep at all. Who cares? Diablo II Resurrected. Everybody makes their egg salad sandwiches different, though. Nobody makes them the same. Like, it's always been my opinion that an egg salad sandwich is a very personal thing. People make their egg salad sandwiches the way they want to make. You know, some people put in cut up pickles. I don't like cut up pickles in my egg salad sandwich, but I will put pickle juice in my egg salad sandwich. Some people like onions in there. Some people like, you know, like all sorts of stuff. Sometimes I'll crush up some Doritos and put them in my egg salad. All sorts of interesting things you can do with egg salad to make it quite delicious. And customize it to your own personal, you know, your own personal desires. Like, you know, I would never do this personally, but you could, you know, use Miracle Whip instead of mayonnaise, and that's, I really can't stand Miracle Whip, but if that's your preference. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want to eat somebody else's egg salad sandwich. And I don't buy egg salad sandwiches either, because in general, I've noticed that every single place makes egg salad sandwiches different. Some people put dill weed in there. Some people put mustard. Some people don't put mustard. Some people put Miracle Whip. Some people put mayonnaise. Some people put, you know, more eggs. Some people put less eggs. Some people chop the eggs up. Some people dice them finely. Some people mash them until they're paste. You know, it's like it's a whole thing. And me personally, I like mine my way, and I don't want anybody else making my egg salad sandwich. So that's just I'll just do. I like mine kind of salty too, and some people don't even put enough salt in there for me either. Although if you put enough, if you get a nice like pickle juice can take the place of the salt a little bit, because like I usually like to get those refrigerated pickles, the Vlasics. Those are delicious. But enough talk about food, because I'm getting hungry. So Diablo II Resurrected. So I've gone over a lot of the Q&As for Diablo II Resurrected, like as many as I can possibly go over, which is 3. There haven't been that many, but they did answer a lot of questions in those Q&As, and some of the things they said were very telling. So I don't know if you guys have actually gone over any of these Q&As, but I do have them up on my YouTube page. And as if on time, Nightbot just slammed my YouTube link in there, like as if he's listening to my chat. It's a little creepy, Nightbot. But basically, one of the things that they went over with the question and answers, and they consistently said, and they consistently kind of like hammered home, was that they were treating Diablo 2 almost like it was an antique restoration. Like they had no intention of changing anything that didn't need to be changed. You know, they were going through the process of trying to maintain that Diablo feel. They made it very clear that, you know, they wanted to preserve the game so that, like, someone who was coming in brand new when the game launches would have the same feeling as someone who played the game brand new, you know, like 20 years ago. And they didn't specifically say like an antique restoration, but if you go through the question of answers and you listen to the way that they talk, they are specifically saying that they have no intention of changing anything that doesn't need to be updated or need to be changed. And I think that's very telling because it gives us an idea of, you know, what they plan. And what they plan is to keep Diablo 2 the same. You know, they don't plan to make all these drastic changes that some people are calling for. Like changing to a personal loot system, or or making a charm inventory, or a lot of the other weird things that people are asking for that would really kind of like mess with the way the game is. I mean, I have no problem with the stash change. The game has always needed more storage space. Even the developers recognize that, because in the beginning they gave you a really tiny stash, and then they upgraded that stash for the expansion. And chances are, if the game had continued and the developers had, you know, continued to provide support for the game, I have a feeling that they would have added more stash space as well, given time. So I really don't have any problem with it at all, and I don't really see how adding more stash space negatively affects the game in any way. It just allows you to hold on to more items, and allowing characters to hold on to more items isn't necessarily a bad thing. What's up, Diego? So Diego is actually one of the people who was kind enough to let me stream them during the alpha, when I didn't have access. So I actually had contacted Diego and asked him if it was okay. And we became fast friends, you know, since then. He is from Argentina. Down in South America.
It's locked.
At least until I go to work, Diego. I really like chatting with everybody, and I don't know if I'll ever become so popular that it'll be hard to chat with everybody, but you know, it would be sad, because I really like paying attention to you know, what everybody's saying and talking with you guys, and I think it's just it's cool. And some of these larger streamers, the chat goes by so fast, I don't even know how they pay attention to anything. Oh, that's right. I don't have my cube, do I? I leveled up. I leveled up. I got my twitch throw. Oh, I got my throw twitch. I'ma shoot you in the head, and kill you dead. Ya punks. I love bow Amazons. I know bow Amazons aren't the best, and there's probably a lot of people out there who would laugh that I like bow Amazons over a lot of other characters. But man, I like bow Amazons. I always thought bow Amazons were so much fun. The itch is too strong. What hardcore character are you gonna play before you go, Oki? What you planning on? Because you know some characters are a lot harder to play hardcore on than others. Oh, nice. Well, that's a good choice. You can definitely beef up. I would definitely go max block on your Necromancer though for staying alive sake. Try and get you some faster blocking equipment. Maybe go for a Rhyme Shield early on. Like try and find yourself a nice Necro head and get a Shale Eth going on in your Rhyme Shield for that all resist and the faster blocking chance. Solo self-found, that's what it's called. Market is that when you stream it, Oki. Call it solo self-found. Solo self-found is a whole genre in Diablo, and it's something that that is actually a pretty cool way to build characters, because solo self-found requires you to be able to, use what you've got. As opposed to, as you're saying, help from high-level characters, or trading, or basically, if you don't find it yourself or create it yourself, you don't use it. No matter how godlike the item is. Hey. Halls of the Dead level 2. Whew. Well, thank you, Oki. And hey, if you want to drop your link in chat while you're when you start streaming, go ahead. You know. Is that level 3? Sweet. Oh Lord, that's a lot. You gotta stay in that room. Hey, a Volge. Wonder if it's any good. Might have lifesteal on it. A Heraldric Cube. The magical, amazing Heraldric Cube. Oof. Ooh. I'm sorry, Heather. We're switching. I hate to tell you this, Heather, but I just found a chance to cast Amplified Damage Volge. And you are out the door. Out the door. Y'all don't even know. Chance to amplify damage is amazing.
Need some help?
What are we gonna get? I'll just get defensive, I guess. Ain't no reason to get anything other than defensive. Oh, they're all so low level, though. Why are they all so low level? Alright, I'm just going to grab this level 15 one for right now, just so that I can equip him with the gear. And I'll try and grab a defensive one later.
I'll put that to good use.
You bet put it to good use, you bet. Well, don't tell me you gonna. Do it. Do it. Do it. Alright, we got our cube. Oh good, he's the Blessed Aim one. I guess I can live with Blessed Aim. I thought he was the prayer one. I always forget which ones are which. Blessed Aim will actually come in handy. Being an Amazon and all, I need lots of attack rating. Oh yeah, I could see that amp damage running already. Stamina potion, save me. Oh, there it is right there. I see it. I wasn't even paying attention. Into the far... Oh, Lord, lightning. I only got 15% lightning resist. Alright, Diego, man. It's good seeing you. I'm sure that you'll be there with us on beta day, whatever day it is. Hopefully today. Yeah, what am I gonna do if it drops today when I'm at work? I'm just gonna have to die. I broke my ankle. I've gotta go home now. It's like, put ketchup on it. Dang. It's brutal. Leave my little murky mark alone. We're still getting another skills to put in. What is it, level 18 for the next penetrate? And what's Ice Arrow? Ice Arrow is level 18, so we ain't get nothing until next level. Guess we can hold on to this point because there's two skills at 18. There's Penetrate, and then there's also Ice Arrow. Self-Found Hardcore by Oki. You know, I'm gonna pull it up in the other window so I can keep an eye on it. Hey, you got 60 followers, Oki. That's pretty cool. What you been streaming recently? You've been streaming some Valheim, Pacify, 7 Days to Die, Among Us, Phasmophobia. That's a pretty cool game. MechWarrior 5. That's pretty cool. I like some MechWarrior 5. I played that for quite some time until I got kind of bored with it, but it was really cool. It was quite cool. I felt like at some point that game kind of got a little bit repetitive. But it definitely had the MechWarrior vibe. It definitely felt like I was playing a MechWarrior game, which is I've been looking for a long time, ever since playing the older MechWarriors. Chances are, if you were a Diablo II fan back in the day, you probably played MechWarrior. MechWarrior was on PC around the same time as Diablo II Resurrected. Man, I have the stupidest thoughts sometimes. That's like my whole life is stupid thoughts. You guys don't even know some of the dumb stuff that goes through my head. Things that I can't repeat on camera. Probably I shouldn't even repeat into real life ever. I've always been that kind of a person. Just random thoughts. Sometimes they're funny, sometimes they're stupid. This was a little dumb. It was a little dumb. It was like more like a fantasy than a thought, I suppose. And that barbarian, by the way, is dedicated to that bow. He is dedicated to the bow. Alright? I don't know how you can be so dedicated to a bow. As a character who's not even a bow character. Like, he's got 2 axes in his inventory. He's just using his bow all the time. And what I really found interesting about this stream is that he's using a PlayStation controller. You know, he's not using an Xbox controller. He's using a PlayStation 5 controller on his computer. All the buttons are the PlayStation layout. By the way, I got this Diablo II Resurrected shirt off of Etsy. It's I don't think it's not an official shirt. It's bootleg merch. Got that bootleg merch. Bootleg merch. It's pretty fly though. It's pretty sweet. I mean, I like it. It's got some pistachio dust on it, but you know. I was eating pistachios earlier. Don't judge. Don't judge. Not as good as mine. I'm actually really curious what Vicarious Visions thinks of the entire Blizzard thing going on right now. Are they worried for their lives, or are they completely indifferent because they're not associated with the with Blizzard at all? Are they sad that they sold out to Blizzard at this point? 'Cause, I mean, they're assuming at some point there was an option for them to say no, which they probably could have. I think they couldn't have picked a better company, though. Vicarious Visions has a track record of very faithful restorations. Their restoration of Tony Hawk Pro Skater, for instance, as well as the Crash Bandicoot game, they were very faithful restorations. And what I mean by faithful restorations is when you restore a game or an object faithfully, you're restoring it with the understanding that it is to create basically no disturbance in the item unless it is required. So, you know, like if you were restoring an antique, you wouldn't just replace all the wood on the antique with new wood. You would do your best to try and restore the original wood. You would do the best to restore the original inlay. You know, you would do the best to restore the piece to its glory. Now, if something did need to be replaced and there was no other alternative, you would replace it with something of a similar type. Try to find, you know, the right piece of wood. You know, you would use the same varnish. You might go out of your way to use period-specific varnish. In general, with a faithful restoration, you're doing it, to restore the object to its original glory, not turn it into something new. And that's how they're treating Diablo 2. They're treating it like a faithful restoration. Now, granted, they are increasing the graphics to 8K with like 144 frames per second. So obviously they've had to make some changes to get it to that level. But that's why they said the 70-30, which is 70% original and 30% newly created material. Which the 30% newly created material is literally the graphics that they have to change. But what I find really interesting is that whenever possible, they're digging into the past, and they are finding like high definition renders of monsters. One of the things they talked about in the Q&A specifically was how they found this high definition render of the Brute. So if you guys are familiar, the Brute is that big hulking monster that appears, at first in Act 1, and he's like a giant yeti or whatever you want to call him. He's a big hulking monster. Well, they basically said that they were digging through all the game files in the past, and they managed to come across an actual high-definition render of the Brute, and that's why the Brute got changed, because the high definition of the render, looks like the new version, not the old version. Apparently, the old version wasn't the most up-to-date version that they could possibly make. It was a compromise, I guess. So they hadn't fully fulfilled their vision on the Brute. And so that's one of the things that Blizzard did, was or Vicarious Visions did, was they fixed the Brute to how Blizzard North had originally intended it, I suppose, which is pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of World of Tanks, how they have these historians that are digging through the files, looking for blueprints of old tanks that never made it to the drawing board, so to speak. Things that were just a gleam in the tank engineer's eye, and then they take all these files and they turn them into something actually worth looking at, which I think is really cool. Because that's pretty much what Vicarious Visions is at this point. They're historians. The game is 20 years old, and the team is completely gone to the Four Winds, and there's really not much left to do but dig through the past and look at the files. They could call up and talk to people like David Brevik and David T. Glenn and Phil Shank and try and get their opinions on things, but I'm not sure if they want to go that route, because I feel like even when you go talk to the big dogs who are at the top. Diablo 2 was this passion project by the entire Diablo 2 Blizzard North project, and it wasn't any one man's creation. And I think sometimes when in the past, previous games have gone that route, and they've gone through the process of talking to, like one or two people that were originally on the Blizzard North team, and to get their opinions on how they should do things, and it didn't really work out, because it wasn't just one person who made those games. It was an entire team that made those games, and I think Blizzard finally started to realize that. That's why they put Vicarious Visions in charge in the first place, because they knew they'd screw it up, just like they screwed up Warcraft 3 Reforged. Although I heard, and this is don't take this the wrong way, but I had actually heard that Vicarious Vision had some hand in making Warcraft 3 Reforged. But apparently it was heavily overseen by Blizzard, and Blizzard had their hands in everything that was done. So despite the fact that Vicarious Visions had a hand in Warcraft 3 Reforged, I don't think they can necessarily be responsible for its outcome, because they weren't specifically in charge of the project like Vicarious Visions is in charge of Diablo II Resurrected now. Not sure if I made any sense there to you guys, but I feel like that's a pretty clear distinction between Vicarious Visions being in full control of the project and Vicarious Visions not being in full control of the project. I make chainmail jewelry. I don't know if you guys know that, but these necklaces that I have on, I actually made these myself. This is Persian, 6-in-1 or 8-in-1, I can't remember. And this right here is just a standard 2-in-1 chain, and it's just something that I did for a long time. Well, I used to go to shows. I used to have my own table. Sherwood's Mail Jewelry was what I called it. Not M-A-L-E, but M-A-I-L-L-E for like chain mail. So like mail jewelry. It was a pun, probably a terrible pun, but whatever. And so what I did is I actually made jewelry for people, but I didn't make custom jewelry. Like that wasn't really the thing that I like to do. I like to just make whatever I wanted to make. And well, one of the things that would happen occasionally is someone would come up to my table and they would want a custom piece of jewelry, and they would tell me exactly what they wanted, and I would make it exactly the way they wanted it, and it never turned out to be any good. Like, I swear, whenever the customer had control over the product, despite the fact that I was excellent at making jewelry, when the customer had control over what I was making, the product just turned out like crap. And that's kind of the same thing that goes with these game companies too. When you have somebody who's controlling the project who doesn't know what they're doing, the project is going to turn out like crap no matter how good the person is that's making it. If they're sitting over your shoulder going, I want it this way, the character needs to look like this, don't do this too often, make sure this is faster, and then the end product is not yours. It's not your end product. It's somebody else's end product. And that's kind of how I see the Warcraft 3 thing, is Vicarious Vision didn't have control over the product, so it's not really their end product. And there's a lot of things like that in life. But I just thought it was interesting that I kind of paralleled that with my own life experiences, where I noticed that when I was out of control of my own, jewelry and things like that, the product looked absolutely stupid. Now, if you gave me a direction, I could usually come up with something really cool for you. Like, if you just came up to my table and went like, I want a rainbow bracelet or something, and I would just choose a design and I would just make it work, and usually the end product would look really cool. But if you had like control over everything of how something looked, of the design that was chosen, like what size rings I used, all that, I swear it would always come out looking god-awful, and nobody would ever want it. Just like dirt. And, it's all about creativity and vision and knowing what you're doing and why you're doing it, and some people just don't know, what they want. Like, they really don't know what they want. And so when they tell you what they want, it's not really what they wanted, if that makes any sense. I'm ranting, I know. But the end result of my rant is, I'm pretty sure Vicarious Visions is going to come out with a good product. Because in the past, when they have had full control over the project, they have done very well. Extremely well. Man, I cannot find this entrance to save my life. It's got to be up there. It's like the only place I haven't checked yet. Run out of stamina every 5 seconds. Yep, there it is. Well, what do you know? Go grab my amulato.
I hope I know what I'm doing.
She doesn't. dang, that was the fastest Claw Viper level 2 I've ever, ever had in my life.
I need mana.
Woo, that was quick. Walked in the door and the entrance was right there. I'll take it. I did see some people on the forums who were trying to cancel Diablo II Resurrected pre-order. I guess some people don't see it the same way as others. They don't like Blizzard, so I guess they think they're giving Blizzard a black eye by killing their Diablo II Resurrected pre-order, but I feel like they're just giving Blizzard North a black eye.
I've been approached and let's trade.
I do have Far Oasis, and I haven't been to the Maggot Lair yet. To the Maggot Lair! Oh, wow. Nice Maggot Lair spawn. Kicking them urns. Crunching them them scorpions. Man, you scorpions better crunch. Are you the non-crunchy scorpions? Oh, there we go. Oh, listen to them crunches. I know y'all jealous of my crunching scorpions. Don't even lie. Y'all love crunchy scorpions. That's what it is. They the crunchiest. Yo, Mr. Boogs. Flesh Shank the Dead. That's a cool name. Flesh Shank the Dead.
It's locked.
Maggot Lair level 2. Let's go. By the way, the Maggot Lair looked absolutely amazing in the Diablo II Resurrected Alpha. I'll show you guys that real quick. I actually have that footage on hand. Let me grab the Maggot Lair footage.
Not enough mana.
You guys will enjoy seeing some Maggot Lair footage. Maggot. There we go. This is kind of a shorter video though, so it's only about 13 minutes. So I'll pick up another video as soon as this one's done. You guys can have a look-see at the Maggot Lair. Since I'm in the Maggot Lair right now, I mean, might as well. Kicking all the urns, kicking all the urns, kicking all the urns. Doonch, 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 doonch. I kind of wish you could shoot the urns. I mean, kicking them is very satisfactory. Don't get me wrong. But there's a lot of urns sometimes, and I'd like to be able to multi-kick. Multi-urn kick. And then you get that super satisfying, like, mega urn kick with, like, 18 urns breaking at the same time. champion sand maggot. Let's go. Oh, bugs. Oh yeah, they look at the bugs in the Resurrected. See how they die? There's like little bugs on, actually little bugs on the ground. So instead of it just being a little pile of black dots, like there's actually little bugs on the ground now instead of a little pile of black dots. It's kind of cool. So it actually looks like bugs. The itches. Yeah, boy. Where you at, Cold Worm the Burrower? Bone maim. The maimer of bones over here, ladies and gentlemen. Who doesn't like a good bone maim? I will maim your bones. I will maim your bones. What's up, Cold Worm the Burrower? Ooh, all that poison you be spitting out. Hurry up, Merrick. Let's go back to town and cure that before you get sepsis.
Good day.
The Roderick Staff. Here, listen to Kane here. He'd be like, the Staff of Kings.
Greetings. Excellent. You have a Horodric staff. Carry it with you into Talrash's tomb. Find within the tomb the chamber whose floor is inset with the circle of 7 symbols. Place the staff into the receptacle you find there. That will open the secret passage into Talrash's burial chamber. But be prepared for a fight. You'll likely have to kill Talrasha to destroy Baal.
So my Nightbot bans people who come into my chat and spam links. And so they've been spamming links like nonstop in my chat and they all get banned. And this guy comes in with a broken link because he doesn't want to get banned. That's the first bot I've seen ever since I turned on Nightbot. Because Nightbot just deals with all the bots for me. Now I gotta ban somebody manually. I think it's the first time I've had to ban somebody manually since I installed Nightbot. That's crazy. Bloop. You're the weakest link. Goodbye. Did you guys ever see that show? Not You Are the Weakest Link, Goodbye. Did you ever see the show on Doctor Who? With the Oh god, what were they called? The little robots. The little, the Daleks. That's right, the Daleks. It was like an episode of You Are the Weakest Link with Daleks, and if you failed, the Dalek like obliterated you with his laser. It was a pretty funny episode, to be honest. I'm a big nerd, by the way. Love Star Trek. Love Doctor Who. Love Stargate. I've seen all the Stargate episodes. I've seen all the Stargate Atlantis episodes. I've seen all the Star Trek episodes. Star Trek Next Generation. Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Star Trek Voyager. Star Trek Picard. Not a huge fan of Odyssey. Star Trek Odyssey. I didn't really like that one as much. I didn't really like Stargate Universe either. I thought Stargate Universe was kind of bad. It was too, like, soap opera-y. It was kind of more of like a soap opera. Jean-Luc Picard. Man, all that stuff went hand in hand back then, didn't it? Freaking Star Trek Next Generation was out like at the same time Diablo II was out, wasn't it? I remember watching Quantum Leap around the same time. Get them Quantum Leap episodes, man. And you know, it's funny, he ended up being a starship captain on Star Trek Enterprise. The one where it's like a prequel to everything.
Approach and let's trade.
I'm almost level 19.
Good day.
Give me some arrows, Farah. Your highest quality arrows, please, ma'am. None of them cheap janks. I want them good ones with the steel tips. And the bird and the turkey feathers. Made with the shaft made from demon bones. Demon bones. Ah, yes, fine arrows indeed. Plus 2 damage to all attacks. I remember I used to play Baldur's Gate all the time too. That was a fun one back then. Baldur's Gate. And even Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance for the GameCube. That was fun too. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance was probably the closest like GameCube, like Nintendo or like console game that came to Diablo back then. It's a very Diablo-esque game. If you guys have never played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, they just recently came out with a remake of it on Nintendo Switch. A little bit better graphics, not too amazing, and you know, because it wasn't too amazing to begin with. Although the barkeeper's boobs are pretty large. You don't think I'm joking? An Elven Tavern maid. She got some hoo-haws on her. I actually have a small playthrough of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on my YouTube channel if you guys are interested in seeing it. I mean, who doesn't want to see an Elven barmaid's hoo-haws?
Arcane Fortress. It's like the first hour of the game if you guys are interested. Not a big deal. Figured I'd throw that out there. I'm going to do a quick search again and see if I can find any information on the beta. I've been searching pretty regularly trying to keep up with it, so let me just make sure that I... Side Diablo... Try a bunch of different search terms. And then we're going to type in past 24 hours. Actually, you know what? Let's go even further because I've already done searches for the past 24 hours several times. Let's do within the past hour. As a post on the Map Hack website. What's up, Squeebo? Sigma Male Gazillionaire Grind Set. What? What about... I don't know what you're talking about, Squeebo. Okay. Somebody just made a post. It literally just says day one of no beta in August. I'll be back tomorrow. And then they made this face. This is the face they made. Aw, it doesn't come out the same way on the screen. It doesn't look that way when I typed it in. Oh, well, whatever. It's still a funny face. Somebody keeps saying in here that it's going to start August 9th. A Sigma male is a male who cares so little about tantamount things and only cares about what is important to them, e.g. wives, jobs, passions, but doesn't overindulge in activities that can hinder their personal progress. Ooh, I don't know. I overindulge a lot. I'm a burner of indulgement. Maybe. Sometimes. Well, usually when I find something I like, I literally will just play until I die. Be like, oh yeah, I died. Okay, back to work. I've never heard that before, Squeebo. Nothing really here. Nothing on this website. I mean, everything's got to start somewhere, right? What the hell is this? A website post from 33 minutes ago about Diablo II Resurrected. Apparently it says... Can't read it. See if I can find it. Diablo... No, that's the news article from the 27th, so that's not it. Which, by the way, I do go over that news article from the 27th if you guys are interested. It's got a lot of interesting information in it. It's only about 18 minutes long. It's a bunch of updated information of changes between Diablo II Resurrected and Diablo II Resurrected Alpha to Beta. Like, it's kind of like a... Any news on the alpha date yet? Yeah, the alpha releases on April 8th. So if you're going back in time, make sure you're ready on April 8th. All right. And it proceeds until April 12th, and then it shuts down. But there'll be a cracked version, Oleg Labert. So, make sure that if you want to get that cracked version, you keep a copy of the game around so you can crack it. I'm a big dummy. All right, let's try one more search term, and then we'll get back to playing the game. Boop, 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 boop. Project skins, velocity. No. Let's just try D2R news. And then we'll try within the past 24 hours. I'm pretty sure the guy who said the 9th of August was joking, but I could be wrong. He said something about his vacation ends on the 9th, so it would be probably the best day for Diablo II Blizzard to do it, since they were, they're going back to work on the 9th, and then they wouldn't be able to play. It was a joke, as far as I could tell, anyway. Of course, maybe his uncle works at Blizzard, or Vicarious Visions. I found an interesting post by a guy named Ra Rugu. Apparently he streams on Twitch. And he said he was trying to give away a copy of Diablo II Resurrected. And apparently he got muted for during the giveaway. And apparently it's like a permanent mute or something. I don't know. It's very interesting. He made like a whole news article on this website about it on gamestoday.info. Oh, Hoki's got it on widescreen over here. So I think I'm pretty much done looking for right now. I can't find anything. If any information pops up, though, I guarantee you I'll have it up. I'll have it up as soon as I can. Condoning piracy only if it's Blizzard. I don't really condone piracy. I haven't played the cracked version. Although the reasons why I haven't played the cracked version are completely different from the reasons that you haven't played the cracked version. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. Did I have access to the cracked version? Yes. Could I have downloaded and played it? Yes. Did I download and play it? No. I would have honestly liked to download it and just make videos, but I don't know. I decided against it. I felt like it was a bad idea. Especially if I'm trying to build a YouTube channel. Last thing I want to do is get banned. My uncle owns Blizzard. He gave me the company, and now I am Diablo. I can say it because GGM can't in-stream or he risks ban. I would be extra careful, though, trying to download the game. Like, I'm not going to condone you guys going and downloading the cracked version. But if you go that far, please be aware that popular items, okay? Popular items on the internet tend to be riddled with Trojan horses, viruses of all types. It's actually very common to take an item that is popular and put a virus in it. If you had downloaded the game when the game was like brand new and nobody had really thought about it yet, like day one, you probably wouldn't have gotten the virus. But now, everybody's looking for it, everybody's trying to download it, and there's a very good chance that those files have a Trojan horse in them of some type. And I know that because I used to download a lot of stupid stuff back in the days, and the more popular the item, the more likely it had a Trojan horse in it. And the Trojan horses would do things like steal your credit card information, your social security number, give them your passwords to your accounts, all sorts of interesting things like that. Which is not as much as of a threat now that we have two-factor authentication, but there are still things that they can steal from you. So, you know, be aware of that. One of my main jobs back in the day when I used to run a computer shop was removing viruses. And I'm going to tell you guys a story about these viruses so that, you know, you guys can understand kind of where I'm coming from this. So we had this guy, he came to our computer shop, me and my brother, and he brought his computer in. He said he had a virus on his computer and he wanted it removed. And we told him that his computer was really way too bad and there was no way we were going to be able to save his files, but we could, you know, reinstall Windows and get him up and running. So basically delete everything off of it, make sure there were no viruses, because if you delete everything off the computer, there's no way the virus can come back, and then reinstall Windows and everything from scratch. So what we did was we fixed him up, we got his computer running, we reinstalled Windows, we did all that, and then he came back the next day and his computer was riddled with viruses again. And we're like, what? What's up, Adrika TV? Good to see you in chat, man. So he brings his computer back. It's completely riddled with viruses. We have no fucking clue, you know, what's going on with his computer, because we wiped it completely. There's no way the viruses could come back. And he's blaming us, and he's making it out to be like we're villains and we didn't do our job. And so we take a look at the computer, and sure enough, it is just loaded with viruses, like out the yin-yang. And so we do a little bit of investigative work, right? We go into the browser history, and we look and see when what was going on. And there's all these porn websites on there. Just every single porn website you could think of. Like big and like giant melon monsters and just every porn website you can imagine. A whole bunch of porn downloaded on the computer, and we're looking at the timestamps, and all the timestamps were literally after we gave him the computer. Well, turns out he brought the computer home, he set the computer up, right? He brought it home, he set it up, and then he left to go to work. And while he was at work, his nephew jumped on the computer and went to every single porn website he could imagine and filled that bad boy up with every kind of virus known to man. And we're showing him in the log that, you know, it was done at such and such time. And he's like, that's after I left for work. And then all of a sudden you see this realization in his mind. He's like, that mother... He's about to beat the boy down. He says, all right. He's like, you just fix it. I'm going to take care of this. And he walks... And he walks out of there, and I don't know what happened to that boy, but it probably wasn't anything nice. Because we charged him for another repair on the computer. We didn't do it for free. He got charged for the repair on that computer twice. Can you imagine that? He messes up your computer once, right? You pay to get it repaired, you bring it home, and he hops right on that jank like it's a brand new bicycle and starts riding that jank around town and brings it back, and the tires all wobbly and the seat's missing and the handlebars all bent up. And you come back home from work and you're like excited to hop on your bicycle, and you look at it and you're like, what? I just had you repaired. He would be dead in the river. Well, that's don't put that on. I'll delete that for you so that you know, just in case that happens. You know, the FBI won't be on to you. Hold on, let me see if I can. How do I delete messages on here? I gotta save you from the FBI Adric TV. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see. I can't delete messages. How do I delete messages? I'm just messing anyway. Alright. I still gotta kill what's-his-face, don't I? No name of the river. They'll just search all the rivers nearby. I got tons of stories like that from back in tech support days. This one lady, she brought her computer in. She had her son with her. And she said her computer wasn't working. They didn't know why. So we check it out, and the power supply is dead. And we didn't really know exactly why the power supply was dead. But we just went ahead and replaced it. There was really no reason to like go into detail. Power supply was dead. We had a power supply tester. The power supply tester failed, and we tested a new power supply on it, and it worked. So we cleaned it up a little bit, and we put the new power supply in it. We ran a little cleanup programs on it just to get it running in good condition, and gave it back to her. We charged her the fee, and she comes back like two days later or 3 days later, I can't remember, and she says it's broken again. And we check it, and the power supply's dead. And we're like, okay, well, this doesn't make any sense. So we decide we're going to open up the power supply because we want to find out why it died. Did they spill something on it? Did they what exactly did they do to make this thing fail in 3 days? Because it was a brand new power supply we put in there. Well, we open up the power supply, which is not common, by the way. You generally don't open power supplies. There's really nothing to fix in there. When they break, they're usually not that fixable. They usually just fail and they're done. I mean, I don't generally repair power supplies anyway. So we open it up, and inside of the power supply is cockroaches. And, we're freaking out immediately because, it's just full of cockroaches. And as it turns out, apparently, cockroaches like computers because they're warm, and apparently there's things in there for them to eat. So, they crawl around inside the freaking, they crawl around inside the dang power supply, and they step on circuits, and they short stuff out, and they burn out the power supply. And then the computer goes dead. Well, this time there were living cockroaches inside the dang thing. And, yeah, it was not good. And, so when she came back the second time and it didn't work, we called her up and we showed her that there were literally cockroaches inside the power supply. And, she wanted to have it fixed, so we repaired it. And, we put a new power supply in it again. But that was not our first run-in with cockroaches, by the way. That was not. Cockroaches, for some reason, absolutely love computers, and they love to live inside of computers, and it is absolutely disgusting. And I really can't explain how disgusting it is. Some of the cases that we had were more disgusting than others, but the good news is that there's no water inside of a computer, so despite the fact that there is, heat and food in there, there's no water, so they tend to dry out and die inside of there. The problem is that they also tend to burn up the electronics. I mean, I open up power supplies, horde sacks, just to check and see if they've failed sometimes. I think that's really the only reason I ever do. One of the easiest things to look for failure is to check and see if the capacitors have popped. If I don't know, horde sack might know what I'm talking about, but you guys might not. So when a capacitor blows, there are these 4 lines. They're kind of like relief lines. They're on the top of the the capacitor, and those relief lines indicate that that the power supply, the capacitor has blown or not. So if they're pushed upward, a lot of the times when the capacitor blows, the material that's inside of the capacitor will actually leak out of the top because the top bubbles up, and because there's the four stress lines come up and it leaves a little hole where the stuff pops out of. They can also blow at the bottom, which is harder to see, but usually they blow at the top. And there was a whole capacitor plague for a long time. If you're ever interested, look up the capacitor plague of 2000 something. I think it's 2003. Basically, there was this company over in China that apparently stole a formula for a capacitor from one of its competitors. And the problem was, apparently the formula that they stole was an incomplete formula and had not been finished yet. And what happened was they made like millions and millions of these capacitors out of the broken formula and sold them on the market dirt cheap. And the capacitors got put in everything from computers to iMacs to all-in-one Macintoshes to laptops. Pretty much any device that used a capacitor at some point ended up using these capacitors. And they got mixed into the market to the point where literally they were impossible to determine whether the capacitors were bad or not. You had Macintosh computers, like brand new Macs that cost thousands of dollars, would literally just break right out of the box because all the capacitors inside the unit would just spontaneously blow as soon as you turn the unit on. And it was actually a lucrative business for computer companies, because if you were a repair shop, you could actually buy these for relatively cheap, you know, because they were broken units. You could buy capacitor kits off the internet, spend a little bit of time with a soldering iron, replace all of the capacitors in those units, and then sell them for full price. And it was a whole market. TVs too, pretty much any electronics, monitors. Especially monitors. I had quite a few monitors that I replaced the capacitors on. But that's why if you look at motherboards now will advertise like all the time that they use like high quality Japanese capacitors rated for such and such, because nobody wants to buy them cheap ass capacitor boards anymore. My Merc is still alive, but I have no idea where he is. This is very interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, capacitors do eventually fail. So I'm not saying that, like, you're never going to find a motherboard that has failed capacitors on it that are, like, not part of the capacitor plague. Don't get me wrong. Ooh, you be doing bad stuff, Squeebo. Why you be doing bad stuff? Can't be linking stuff like that in my chat, sir. Anyway, what I am saying is that you know, capacitors do fail eventually. So if you do eventually come across a board that is not affected by the capacitor plague, they will eventually fail in time. So if you have a very old board, like a very, very old motherboard, sometimes those capacitors will fail just simply because of age. Like anything that's like 10 or 15 years old probably needs its capacitors replaced anyway. Because they not only do they fail after a certain period of time, but they also decrease in their ability to store and retrieve the electricity. So I think I can't remember like right off the top of my head, but I had like some numbers a while ago, and they said something along the lines of like after 5 years they lose like 20 to 30% of their potency, And then after like 10 years, they can lose almost 50% of their potency. And, you know, after 15 years, they get to the point where they're not doing the job properly anymore. And at that point, you know, if you wanted to revive like an old piece of electronics, like say maybe you had a really awesome boombox or something from like 2000, like one of them big jambas that you like put on your shoulder and you like walk around all fly, and it takes like 8 D batteries that cost like $20 just for like 5 hours of songs. You know, and maybe you just really want to revive that bad boy. You know, a good idea would be to grab yourself a cap kit for it. You know, search for the model, search for like a capacitor kit for, you know, such and such boombox, and see if you can find somebody who's already compiled it all together for you. If you can't find somebody who's compiled it all together for you already, that's not a big deal. You just have to write down the numbers off the capacitors and order them piece by piece. Speaking of which, I actually found one of them boom boxes and I sold it for a real pretty penny. If you guys ever see one of those old nice boom boxes in the thrift store, in like a thrift store or something, or at a flea market, and it's cheap, buy it. I found a really sweet one. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. It'll be fun to put on stream. And selling, sold. Might not even have it on here. Man, they don't even have anything stored from like further back than like a couple months ago. That's terrible. You have 10 boom boxes. Anyway, I bought that boombox for $30 at the thrift store, and I sold it for $250 on eBay. I cleaned it up. You know, I got like a little scrub brush, like a magic eraser. I got that jank looking nice. I opened it up and I fixed some of the components. Rewired one of the speakers that wasn't quite working correctly. Wiped the whole thing down with alcohol, and then posted it on eBay and resold it. I was going to keep it for myself, but I really couldn't turn down $250 for something that I bought for $40. And I didn't really use it as often as I would have liked. I got a new antenna for it too, because you know those things, the antennas on those things break all the time. Heck, I remember breaking a couple when I was a kid. Oh lord, I remember always having trouble with frickin' Duriel on ice. Amazon. Oh lord. I totally forgot about that. I'm gonna have to go get a bunch of potions and stuff before I go in here. I mean, I'm pretty decked out on gear, but, you know, Duriel's pretty highly resistant to ice.
Good evening.
I don't think anyone can justify the price of them cards. It's too expensive. It really is just too expensive. Carpentry? What kind of carpentry? You do like wood framing for houses, or you make boats, or you carve wooden framing? Okay. You should make some good money in framing. I thought framing pays pretty good. I'm running a GTX 1080 Hortzak. GTX 1080 Founders Edition. Okay, that video's over. Let me go ahead and put a new video up here. That one probably replayed like 3 times while I wasn't paying attention. How about Andariel Farming? How long is that one? 30 minutes. That might be a decent one. Some Andariel farming. Oh man, SLI was the biggest scam that ever existed. Man, I spent so much money trying to get a good SLI setup, and it never worked right. It never worked right. And then you know what happened? One of my freaking cards in SLI died, and I never knew. And so I was running non-SLI forever. And I never even knew that I was running non-SLI. It was so dumb. Dang it, I didn't get no potions. I'm gonna die to Duriel because I'm talking in smack. I had a guy who lived with me. He swore by 2 GTX 670s with SLI. He argued it would be better than any single card NVIDIA for 4 years to come. Oof.
Blessings to you.
Well, I mean, he's not necessarily like super wrong. SLI should have been that. It should have. But the problem was God, them dog farts are awful. What is that smell? It's pure demon. It's demon fumes. God, I know I'm playing Diablo, but I don't want to smell Diablo. I can't breathe. Okay, okay. Just don't breathe. That's okay. It'll be alright. Just don't breathe. Breathing is for losers. Who needs to breathe? The way that they explained it, the way that they said it was going to be, the way that it should have been, SLI should have been amazing. But if you remember back in the day when multi-core rendering and stuff and multi-core came out, like the first time we had like a dual-core processor, or even before then, I had a really nice Pentium 3 2-Lotten system. It was 2 Pentium 3 2-Lottens on a board with 4 gigabytes of RAM. It was like my gaming beast back then. It was an amazing system. But not a lot of games ever even took advantage of the fact that your computer had 2 processors. And even after dual core and even quad core processors became the norm, there were so many games that still wouldn't take advantage of any of it. And SLI was the same way. There were so many different companies that wouldn't even take advantage of the SLI. It was useless. Like, there were hundreds of games that had absolutely no benefit from SLI. It got to the point where I used to check, and I used to see whether the game even used SLI or not, and then what I would do is I would just turn it off if the game didn't benefit from SLI, and the card just ended up sitting there doing nothing. And I really felt like crap about it because I remember paying more for 2 cards than I would have paid for one better card. It was dumb, is what it was. It was dumb. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this punk. This punk. Looks like I could try some magic arrows. Give me a little bit more attack rating. And then cold arrow does absolutely nothing versus him. I don't even know what to do about that. You ready, Zanar High? Hey, you procced amp for me right before you died. I'm proud of you. Not the best character to fight Duriel on. Would have been better if it was a fire Amazon. He's kind of weak to fire. Cold? No, he's not weak to cold at all. Come on, I need your distraction for a couple more seconds. Let's go. Let's go. What level's Wizendraw again? 26. We got this. Proc that amp and let's go, sucker! Oh no, now he's on the Merc. Oh, Merc, you didn't survive. A scroll of town portal. A scroll of town portal. A scroll of town portal. A chip sapphire. I swear Duriel is the only boss that could drop 5 scrolls of town portal and nothing else. I'm gonna delight your ears. Did you know that sound is reused from potions dropping out of the inventory? You mean stepping on the maggots? Did not know that. Doesn't sound the same. I remember my 8-bit BP6 motherboard. It was a dual-core board that I had overclocked Celerons in. I wish I kept that board. What's up, Lassander? Oh, I still got this ring I never identified. Kinda sucks. He's fooling everybody. I'm just joshing ya. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just ripping your underside. Alright, let's go say hello to Jaren. What's up, Jaron?
Stay out of trouble.
Tell me what to do. I will get into trouble if I want to, Jaren. Don't tell me to stay out of trouble.
Good day. Greetings, Jaren tells. Good to see you.
Jaren tells me. Welcome to Garast, Traveler. I'm going to be all the way over there, out of the way, where you can't reach me. So if you're interested in buying anything or repairing your gear, you're going to have to walk really far to get me. And I hope that you like that. But for right now, I'm right here next to Mashif. But when you come back into town, I will be back at my blacksmith shop all the way in the corner of the village. Way, 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 way from you. Way, 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 way. Away. I always hate it when if I'm on like a throwing barbarian or something that needs to repair all the time, and I'm repairing and I need to go to town to repair. You gotta go all the way down here. You gotta run all the way across here. You gotta say hi to Natalia.
Greetings, hero. I've heard of your
And then you gotta run all the way up here. And Heraltes is literally sitting right here. And then you gotta run all the way back, and then you gotta go all the way back up. And then you gotta go all the way back over. See if I can find an Act 3 game. Act 4-1. Drop your trash. Let's go take a look and drop your trash. See if anybody dropped any trash. I like Alcor. Alcor's cute. The golden bed of Quilly. Return and see what I have made for you. I have played the ever-loving crap out of it, Horde Sack, and my final verdict after all the time playing it is I really don't like it. I own it for the PC, and I own it for Nintendo Switch, and I have played through many, many times on multiple characters, and I just can't get into it. I got all the way up to like Torment 1500 or something. I mean, not Torment 1500, Paragon 1500, and I just don't know. Like, it just felt like I was playing a clicker game. You ever played a clicker game? They're kind of addictive at first, clicker games, but like eventually you realize there's no end to them and there's no point to them. Like there's no like ultimate build. It's just let's just keep playing and let's just keep getting stronger, and there's no ultimate form. There's no like perfect setup. You just like once you hit like Torment 5, it's like, okay, now let's work on Torment 6. Once you hit Torment 6, it's okay, let's work on Torment 7. Once you hit 7, let's work on 8. Once you hit 8, let's work on 9. Once you hit 9, let's work on 10. Once you hit 10, let's work on 11. And you just keep going, and it never stops. And it gets boring after a while. The glory days of PC? Are you talking about like back when there used to be an actual auction house? Because Diablo 3 was awful when there was an auction house. It was not really a great game. They did a lot to Diablo 3 from launch to what it is now. What it is now, I will agree, is a passable game. I don't really feel like it's a Diablo game, but it is a passable game. And I wouldn't like besmirch anyone for liking it. I just really don't particularly care for it myself. I haven't really touched it in a long time. I think ever since the last time I played, and I just got this feeling that I was playing a clicker. I never went back. Party up, sucker. Go check on Oki and see how he's doing. So he is he's doing all right. Okay, hey. I'm the only one watching, but that's okay. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Like, I didn't really... honestly, I think adventure mode was the best thing that happened to Diablo 3. And the Herodric Cube. The Herodric Cube was a very nice addition to Diablo 3. And when Diablo 3 didn't have either of those things, it felt really odd. I don't know. It's been such a long time since I've played Diablo 3 in its original form. Me and my brother played it together, though, and I remember we both kind of came to the same conclusion. We didn't really much like it. And I remember when all that stuff had been added, the adventure mode, the Herodric Cube, and the Necromancer and whatnot, I remember talking to my brother to coming back and playing it, and we played it together for a while, and we had some fun. But in the end, I think we kind of like still came to the same conclusion that it wasn't Diablo 2, and it wasn't really what we were looking for. I don't know about this sorceress. She's zoned out, I guess. Get it? Because her name is Zoned Sork. Har, har, har. What kind of monk you making? I remember making that, what is that one monk where the... Was it? It's like the corpse explosion attack that Monk has, which is pretty cool. It's like the explosive fist or something like that. Something like that, yeah.
Good day.
I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting to see the monk fully realized, though, because the monk was originally in Diablo 1 Hellfire, and I guess it kind of got its rebirth in What's up, Jatorba? Unfortunately, we've been scouring the internet and we don't have any information on that yet. Unless somebody who has an uncle in Blizzard comes into chat, we're kind of out of information at this point. The only information that we were able to find was it's not delayed, so that's good. So it's beta is not going to be delayed. I'm about to hop off too. As soon as I finish this Traven call, I gotta go work at 4. So it's currently 3:34. So I gotta give myself a little bit of time to get ready. So in a minute here, I'm gonna hop off. Not right this second, but in a minute. And what I'm gonna do is same thing I normally do. So. While I'm at work, I will keep an eye on chat. So if you want to stay in here and you want to chat with me, that will be fine. I'm going to take the stream from tonight, and I'm actually going to restream it for people to see while I'm at work. So basically, it will be a restream of tonight's video, but I'll be here to actually talk to you. So if you want to say hi, you want to talk about particular things, maybe you got some news to share. Maybe you're like Squeebo and you want to post illegal links. I'll have to ban you because I can't leave chat running without somebody here to monitor it. You got my meaning. Get your little fire janks away from me. Pew, 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 pew. Level 1.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
No mantas. Oh, well, thank you. Geleb Flamebringer. Sweet. Let's go take a look at these items dropped in Act 1. Herald of Zachroom Gilded Shield. Nice. Ooh, it's ethereal, too. Oh, dang, you upgraded that, jank. Okay. A freaking Death's Fathom Dimensional Shard. I'll take the ethereal Zachroom. An ethereal Kira's Guardian. Huh.
Impossible.
Interesting indeed. I mean, that would have to have a Zod in it to be of any use, but you could also put it on a mercenary. The Herald of Zachroom is kind of interesting. Herald of Zachroom is always a very nice shield for pretty much any paladin, and this one's ethereal. Upgrading it to the Hell version and then putting a Zod in it is actually not a bad idea. Alright, ladies and germs, I gotta get ready for work. Like I said, I'm gonna throw this on rerun, and I will be here for chat. And thanks for watching.